Yo, we back. Back. We never move an I messed it up. Back. We never move backwards. Here to put it on the atlas. Y'all know the slogan. We say no to vague interpretations and give thorough breakdowns. Let's get it, man.
Who's coming with me? It's a short shot. The source now. Taking over the game, put it on padlock. With a better roster, six is a plate of lobster. Let them niggas hate, but revenge will never stop us. It's a short shot. The source now. Taking over the game, put it on padlock. With a better roster, six is a plate of lobster. Let them niggas hate, but revenge will never stop us. Kill the cancer, you can call me a sick assassin. Cut the chains, you can call me LeBron James. Make a decision, but you never had me in derision. Changing the vision, but more them that cause division. Never in submission like I need permission. Niggas steady telling lies like a politician. Nigga need to cool it down, but we the new edition. Yeah, the name is the source, check the reinvention. You think we not prepared for the fallout? Watch us stack this information, watch
Yo, as you
Yep.
back in the building. Go ahead and drop that link, man. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all build, man. I'm working on this presentation.
Man, you got a presentation or a debate coming up. What's going on?
I got a presentation, man. You know, it's hard to get a debate, man. Like I said, bro. Um, am I gonna have to debate Greg Phillips to get my 10th win? I'm trying to get my 10th win, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Judah Nazareth didn't have the heart to do it. You know what I'm saying? These brothers be running, man. What we gonna do?
Yo, Shalom, Shalom, we back.
Yeah, we back. Hey, so hold up. So Judah Nash just denied you?
Well, Judah Nazareth played games. He came on the 7th branch this morning talking about he'll debate me. I said, all right, yeah, this debate about the Chinese being Canaanites. I was like, I can set the prelim up now. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to set the StreamYard. I said, it's going to be on the source of debate talk for you. While I'm trying to set the StreamYard, he go ahead and make a StreamYard and go live on his channel. Then claim I'm the one who's running. So I jump over there to have a discussion with him. And he had like 9 other people in the room. So I started talking to this other idiot. I'm cutting him up. And that's the one who said all that crazy stuff, talking about some, you got to learn Hebrew to communicate with God and all this other bullshit. So, yeah, Judah Nazareth, if you watching, get over here so we can set that preliminary up and you can get in the ring. I can rock your goddamn head off your shoulders. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got to say, man. Y'all brothers got it, man. Go ahead and build and do y'all thing, bro. Who is this Jedediah of the West?
Peace.
Peace, brother.
What's good? This Lance, yo.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Big L in the building.
What's good?
What's cracking?
Not much, man. I seen y'all getting on, man. I've been doing some work all day, bro. Just relaxing, man.
You gonna school these brothers on the pyramid Earth?
You know what, bro? I'm working on an actual write up on it, man. But you know what? As I got to studying more, I'm not the only one, bro. It's like it's a thing. Like that's just like nobody's saying it. That's what the Masons and all of them know.
Big L in the building trying to steal my name, man. I'm Mr. Handing out L's, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you can have it, bro. My name is Lance, bro.
That's give you a hard time, brother.
I know. You know,
the brother said pyramid. I think that's the first time I heard about this. I heard about the mound Earth.
Yeah. So
is that going into the same thing?
That's me. Yeah, that's me. So as I was doing the mound shit, I'm studying further and I'm starting to see the same thing over and over. So, you know, I got the mound Earth because setting up for my debate with Suave, I realized how do you get Polaris star rotating on the side and not directly above your head if it's a flat Earth? So I knew that you had to be on some type of mound in order to get the Polaris star to be rotating. You know what I'm saying? Like when they do that Trailblazer time lapse.
Time lapse, right?
Yeah. Then you got that shit showing in the west, like on the side of you and not directly above you. So how you got the star over there? So I realized we had to be on a mound. So as I got the star, I just typed in Mount Earth. Then I got started typing in more shit, and then it started opening up. I started seeing more books and books references. I go down to those references. See, I fuck with them reading. I go to the references and drag those books out. Excuse me, and drag those books out. And then I study those. But see what the writers get their information from. So I'm starting to see stuff, bro, starts feeling creepy. Like, hold on. So the earth is shaped like a pyramid? Wait a minute. The dollar, the ayaba, because on the top of the pyramid is said to have a magnetic mountain, a capstone, magnetic, right? And I'm like, hold on. So that's like,
Well, it says conductive, right? They said it was some type of conductive material.
well, it's a magnet. Well, the magnet, so what it is, what the
So
earth
so
is
you saying magnetism basically? That's what you're going into,
yeah,
magnetism.
it's electromagnetism
Well,
because the sun
but
is a
do
magnet.
you
I mean, the sun
do
is
you do you
electricity.
do you have a source saying that on top of the pyramid that it was magnetism? Because I know that they will always teach that it was conductive, but not necessarily magnetism. Not saying you
Well,
wrong. I'm just saying
yeah, I got plenty of sources, but I'm talking about the earth. I'm not talking about Giza pyramid. I'm saying the
okay,
earth is a pyramid. And on
okay.
top of the earth is a some type of mountain that's made of magnet. And it's called, it's called a few things. But what tripped me out is that all of the ancient people had pyramids as their homes. Like even the regular African guy had the Succoth or Succoth type pyramids. You know what I'm saying? The wide, broad pyramids, like
Like mounds, like hills, kind of.
yeah, exactly, with the peak on it though, with a peak on it. So I start
Right.
seeing it all over the world. Like, wait a minute, the Indians. So what we really should be doing, bro, because I believe this is the first civilization, India, Asia.
You talking about the Nile Valley?
Nah, none of that, bro. I'm talking about with the India, with the flying carpet and the Latin and all of that.
Okay.
That time period, that stuff. Because whatever they was writing, bro, sound like the truth. Whatever they was writing, bro, like I don't even know how to pronounce the name of these books. This was just the other day I found some of them, bro. Like it had them translated Google translation, bro, and they was writing stuff like what's they called? Ashars, which means God, and then there was another one that separate the Ashars from the mighty God. Like he was like a something Shar, and like that bro, it was crazy, man. It was almost like it was biblical though. Like you can put the beings with the other with biblical beings, not necessarily like guys or but the angels and the things that they 70 nations, 70 angels type stuff. It was like so similar. Yeah, my man say flying carpet. Yeah, I'm not saying that we
So
gotta get off in the flying carpets, bro. I'm saying the people that the legends, the myth around that shit is probably the truth. Because they even talked about missiles, bro, like shooting missiles from a
Hey,
Vermana.
Big L, man, let's keep it clean, man. You didn't drop them a couple times. I let it
What
slide.
I
Come
say?
on, bro.
Oh man, I
hey,
cuss. I'm sorry.
I got a question for the brother Lance. So on the pyramid, right? So you saying that it's a pyramid, and so are we living like on side of the pyramid, like we on a slope? Is that how we living? Like on the
Yeah.
slope? Is that
So this is what it looks like. So hold on. You know what? I'll share it. I'll share something.
Hey,
Man,
Lance, would you debate King Seth on the pyramid Earth?
I don't want to debate that, bro. That ain't not even a debate. I would rather
Yeah, I
just
know
bring
he
it out
don't.
instead of debate that.
Yeah, I know
What
you
King
don't.
Seth?
I know you don't.
King Seth
That's
believe in?
I
dangerous.
know you don't.
He believe in?
I know you don't.
What does
I know
King
you. I
Seth
know you don't
believe?
want to
So
debate it. I know you.
Yeah,
I know
that's
you don't want to
dangerous.
debate that, bro. Cause hey, this King Self, bro. I've been. Every time you be saying this, I'm the one that been on your post. Hold on, let me put
I know
let me
you've been
put my
stalking
face
me.
in the camera so you can see me, bro.
Yeah,
I don't
you been.
stalk
I seen
nobody,
you before. You've been stalking
bro.
me.
You don't hold. All right, hold on. Let me finish saying what I'm saying, cause y'all been on there for a minute. What I'm gonna tell you is, bro, is that you said I attacked your information. You're correct. I didn't attack you. I attack your information that you're trying to give to the people. You see what I'm saying? So when I dispute your information and you come the way that you came at me, that let me know, bro, that it's kind of feminine on your side. You get mad, you get upset
Nah, I didn't
when
get mad
somebody
at
say,
all,
"Hold
bro.
on, let me finish." Hold on,
We can
let me
post it.
finish, bro. Because
You better
hold on,
watch it, cause I'll show it. I'll
do you
show
have
it.
any
You better be
discipline?
careful.
Do you have? I got the receipts too, bro. But do you have any discipline? Do
I
you
do.
have
Go
that?
ahead, continue, brother.
Do you have that? Okay, appreciate it. Thank you, brother. Now, I've checked your information. I've blew it out the water. I've debunked everything that you said, and yet you keep telling me to bring my teacher. I don't have a teacher, bro. I read books. I have my own mind. I can think. I have a high school diploma, and I'm very eligible to go to college. I just didn't. It just wasn't my thing. You understand? I wasn't finna sit like that. But, bruh, I'm very intelligent. I have a high school diploma. I can think for myself. I can reason, and I'm intelligent enough again. But you keep hollering back, bring somebody teacher, bro. I don't have a teacher. If you want to debate your information, you want to bring your information out, and you're my Facebook friend, I'm going to challenge your information. Now I see that you don't want to do it. So what I'm gonna say is, if that you don't want to do it, I'm gonna tell you like a real man. Keep my name out your mouth. If you do not want to debate your
I
information,
don't talk about you, my
if
dog.
you
You
do
finished?
not want,
I
bro,
don't
I'm not
talk
finished,
about you.
bro.
I don't even.
Man,
I
have
don't.
some
Hold on,
discipline.
bro. How long you gonna talk
Have
about
some.
me
No, hold on.
before I get to say something?
I mean, bro,
Be careful, B.
I was only talking for a minute and 30
You
seconds.
were talking about
I ain't
more
no
than a
B.
minute and
I'm
30
a
seconds
C.
about
I ain't
me.
no B. I'm a. You see. Now you want to talk over me. This is what you want to do. Is
I'm
this what
not
you want to
talking
do
over
on
you.
the source show? Okay, well let me finish what I'm saying. Now I would love to debate you on any information that you have. A friendly debate, whatever. Hey, we can be friends and all that. I'm cool with you. You're a brother. But the thing about it is, if you do not want to debate me, bro, and you put this stuff in the background, and you my Facebook friend, you put it in the back chat, you do all this, I'm not attacking you. I'm going to shred your information to a pulp. That's what I'm gonna do. If you're wrong, and I know you're wrong. So, like I said, and I'm gonna say it one more time, and I'm gonna yield. If you do not want to debate me, bro, say, bro, keep my name out your mouth. You understand? And I'm gonna yield.
Right, brother. I don't think I even mentioned you. I just learned your name, B. You the one told me you my Facebook friend. But I would like to ask you how many countries you visited. King, come on back on. Come on back on, kick it with me. How many different places you been? 3 different countries? How many different states?
Yes, sir.
How many different states you been
Five.
to? Okay.
Five.
So
I have family.
when
I
you
have family in California. I have family in Atlanta, Georgia. I have family in Louisiana, and I have family in North Carolina. And I just went and I just went to Colorado just because they legalized weed, and I just went out there for the weekend to go smoke. And that's it.
well, that was dumb as shit, bro. You could have just smoked in the basement. Nobody would have knew. Listen,
I know, but Texas have. I mean, but Colorado have different strands, and it's grown a different way. So I was actually smoking real AK-47. I was actually smoking real Girl Scout cookies. I was actually smoking real cannabis that was A1 legal. legalized.
All
So
right, let me ask
I
you
don't
this,
care
bro.
what you talking about. I want to go to Aspen, and I wanted to go,
I
and I
feel
went to Aspen.
I feel good shit, good shit. Now, when you talk about this uh pyramid Earth debate, which is my theory, um, how much studying have you done about the Earth? Like,
Well,
how
me
far is the
personally,
sun? How
I've
far
done
is the sun from the Earth?
as far.
How far is the moon from the Earth?
The sun is 93 million miles away from the Earth.
Okay, that's good. It's close. How far is the moon?
43 million miles. 43 million miles. 43 million miles.
No, no. It's 232 miles away.
Yep.
232,000 miles away from the Earth. They say. They say.
Yeah.
Um, how many oceans is it?
So, nah, that's false.
No, I mean, I just want to know how
Did you
much.
say how
I mean,
many
if you, I
oceans?
want to get. I don't. If you qualified to even debate me on something, if you just talking, you can't. It's not wise for a man who's seen something that had never seen it before to say that's bullshit without doing actual studies. So I've been studying for a debate for like a whole
Hold on,
3
bro.
months, and I'm
Hold on,
pretty
bro.
sure about what I'm
Let me say
saying.
this.
Now, if you, I'm still talking.
Hold on, bro.
I'm still
Oh, okay,
talking.
you're right. My bad. Go ahead. I apologize.
Now, I don't think that, to be quite honest with you, even all of the stuff that I've shown you, for instance, I said the cross is the archaic expression of the earth. You said that's bullshit. It's nothing in history ever showing the cross as being an archaic expression of the earth. I posted this shit. You act like I didn't post nothing. Then,
Hey, Big L.
yes, sir.
Keep it clean, brother. I mean,
What I'm saying. I'm sorry, bro. You know what? Just put a little flash on the thing, like no cussing, like just let that mug flash sometime, cause I'm just kicking it. I don't got nothing
yeah,
on.
but we live though, bro. We not in the back chat. And the back chat is no big deal. But this is for people's dissect.
Yeah, I apologize.
All
Shit.
right.
You know what I'm saying? My mama not here, so I just a grown man that's making a mistake and cuss on live.
All
I
right.
gotta do right. I gotta do it in a show. I would have to still, So you right. I don't think the brother Seth is disqualified to debate me on this issue. Like Swab Boss wasn't qualified to debate me. It had to be somebody that's actually done some studying, been doing research, like flat Earth and ball Earth got to be your thing to debate me on this. I'm not about to be minuscule just for fun. That's not my thing, bro. That's what made me get out of debating, bro, because nobody's going to grow from actual. It's pride to me to debate that.
Hold on, Lance. I don't want you to disrespect debate coaching now because we building a debate league.
No. I'm talking about this issue. My flat Earth, my pyramid Earth, theology, and my white party. You know what I'm saying? Which is about autonomy for Black people.
Because if you disrespect the Gold Coast, my culture, I'm going to have to disrespect you. So these are the consequences that you're going to have to deal with. So if you want to disrespect me, I'm going to disrespect you. And I hope every Hebrew hear this. I'm not the bigger man. I'm not the one that's going to sit there and play with you, bro. If you disrespect me, I'm going.
I don't even know what you're talking about, brother. What's the disrespect at?
Okay. I mean, okay, bro. I just heard the brother say
it seemed like you just want to fight, bro. No, it just seemed like you just want to fight, bro. You drinking? Are you drunk, bro?
I mean,
because
no,
I'm
bro,
peaceful, I'm relaxed, I'm cool. So you just trying to fight me for what? I mean, for real, like that's not normal.
Bro, I brother, but let's. What
right,
would you debate King Steph on? No, hold on, King Steph, hold on. What are you willing to debate our brother King Steph on, man?
What the brother want to talk about? What does he believe? I don't just like. Come on, I'm not gonna say this is my first encounter, but this is my first time talking to the brother. I don't know him.
All right, so here's a
bro,
good time.
You talked to me several times.
Nah, bro. It's my first time actually.
Hey, may I ask
this?
this?
What do you believe?
Yeah, I was gonna ask King Seth when it comes to the shape of the earth, what does he believe?
It's a
I believe
sphere.
yeah, it's a globe.
Okay, is that what King Seth believe?
Yeah, that's what I
Okay,
believe. It's a sphere.
okay.
Like every
Got you,
other
got you.
point, like every other planet, it's a sphere. Okay, so like,
You know
well,
what, bro? How
I
long is
would
it?
love
Hold
to
on,
debate.
bro.
I
Hold
would
on.
love
How
to
long is it
debate.
gonna take you? I'm just like, it won't even. All right. So how long is it going to take you to get ready? What's your rank? How many debates you won?
That's a killer you talking to now. King
How
Self
many?
is a
Run,
goddamn killer.
Hey, Jasu, hold on, Jasu. Run down my
Nah, just
resume
how
for
many
me,
debates you won,
please, if
bro?
you don't mind.
Nah, you do it, bro. He
Jasu,
kicking it.
please run down my resume. No, I want Jasu to do it because
Why
you
you
might
want
think I'm
Joshua
right.
to?
I want somebody
Nah,
else.
he right. It's somebody to
So
say
please
on
run
here to
down
say
my
you're
resume
lying.
Nah,
because
bro.
I'm a G.
Hey, this is the
Tell him
question.
who
This brother
I
only
am.
got one
Can
loss.
I
This brother only got
can
one loss.
I can
He,
I
hold
go
on,
ahead, Joshua? So like, yeah, my
this
bad.
brother only got one loss, man. This brother's impeccable, man. And he didn't put up. He pretty much put the source on his shoulders when it comes to this debate arena. You know what I'm saying? This brother
Okay.
been
Well,
putting up
Hey,
work.
then
hey,
lovely. I'll
also,
take it. I'll
also,
take it.
But Lance,
look to Lance, to the brother Lance. Hey, look, Lance. If you said this, what you this was the first thing you said. You said that you was looking into some things about the pyramid Earth, right? That's what I heard initially when I came on. And you saying, hey man, emphatically this is what it is. If you stand firm on that 1,000%, it shouldn't matter who you debate. Whoever you debate, by your claim, you're gonna smash them with facts, right?
It's a fact. That's
Big
what I'm
facts. I
saying.
like
Okay,
this dude.
okay,
Who is this?
okay. So
Jasu?
this is so this is
Jasu.
why
Who is this
hold
dude?
on,
I
real
like
quick.
him.
Hold on. This is why I asked King Seth exactly what he believed in, because I knew initially if you find out what he believed in, it was going to prompt you to actually go further with the debate. So with that being said, are you willing to set up a casual, respectable debate with King Seth on the shape, brother?
Oh yeah, bro. He have to take this L, bro. He got to, because he said he the
Are
man
you
over here.
willing? Are you willing
Yes,
to
sir.
set up a casual?
I
All
didn't
right.
want to debate that, bro, but I'm gonna do more of a teaching than a debate because he need this. Yeah, and
Please
so
debate. Please
Josh
debate it,
said a
brothers.
globe too. Josh said a globe too. Yeah, bro.
Hey, can we drop a
And
bomb? We got a debate,
I got a
man.
question for you, two of your brothers.
where
I got a
Jeremiah at?
question for both of you brothers. I got a quick question for both of you brothers that believe that the Earth is a pyramid and a sphere. Do you
This a flat
believe
earth
that
brother. Who's speaking? Who's speaking right now?
no,
First,
no,
first,
no? I don't. This is Masar. I'm sorry. I was just on.
I didn't know who was speaking. Go ahead.
Yes. Yeah, so I know the Bible describes it. I wouldn't call it flat. I do believe it has a plane. But the Bible describes it as having a dome-shaped thing around it, and like the firmament and what I should say. In all cultures, like when you look at ancient cultures, a lot of the cultures describe this shape as the same as like being a plain field, like with a globe with a dome over it. And when you look at older encyclopedias from the 1958 and before that, the old encyclopedias show the dome around the earth and stuff as well, like just as well as ancient cultures. So you see the change in mindsets right around the time of NASA, the build of when NASA came into play. So I'm trying to ask you, brothers, like, what kind of sources do you guys have, like, to prove that there are these shapes? Because from what I've seen in the Bible and ancient cultures, it's more shaped like a plane with like a dome or over it and stuff.
Okay, Masar, you want to debate that? Is
No,
that
no, no. I'm not
an
even
invitation
gonna
to
stun on that. Hey, I'll debate the Bible, bro. Like, I ain't gonna debate this topic. This is not my field. I just
all
want to
right,
know what the brothers like. What kind of sources, what kind of information do they have that I can look into? Because it's interesting. I was interested in this a while ago.
well,
So I'm just
King
trying to
Self
ask the
brought up the
brothers what
fact
kind of
that
sources of information I can look into.
King Self brought up the fact that the other planets are spheres. So I mean that's a great observation. So why when we get to the Earth
Now hold
we
on, hold
don't?
on. I got a
How can you say that the planets are spheres, bro? How do he know that?
I also have eyewitness account. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. I also have an eyewitness account. My grandfather was in World War II. Grandfather, you know what I'm saying? I have a video and a tape, and I actually will go there live, and I will do it for this debate to ask him which way did they fly? Did the Japanese fly west or did they fly east? Because if the Earth is flat, you would have to fly west to get to Pearl Harbor. If the Earth is flat,
Where's Pearl
if it
Harbor?
is round, then they can simply fly from Japan to Hawaii. Stop, man. Come on, man. Please let me finish, please. Now, and I'm gonna address that what you just said in a minute. I actually have eyewitness accounts of this. My grandfather is 96 years old. My grandfather was in World War II. He was back then it was called the Air Corps. It wasn't called the Air Force. It was called the Air Corps. You see what I'm saying? He was one of the black people that was fighting in this war. So I have an eyewitness account of the way that these people flew. I have an eyewitness account and maps actually from World War II of these places that they went to. So if the Earth is flat, they would have to fly west to get to Pearl Harbor instead of east. Because if they flew east, that means they would have to go under the damn Earth to come around to Pearl Harbor from Japan, and they would have ran out of gas. So the thing about it is, bro, if you really want to go here, I have those sources, brother. The brother asked me for the sources. I have those sources. We have NASA screenshots, and also I have a telescope, and I will zoom in on my phone to show you what shape the moon is. So if y'all want these sources, I will give you time. I mean, not what it is, on-site sources. We can go through the telescope, look through the telescope, and see what shape the moon is. Right now, we can do that. Matter of fact, we can go outside right now. You can put a welding hood. You can put a welding hood on. If anybody have a welding hood, you can go outside, look up at the sun. It's not gonna hurt your eyes because you have a welding hood. This is what they're for. And you can look at the shape of the sun right now. If anybody know anything about welding, you can take a welding hood, go outside and look directly at the sun. It's not gonna hurt your eyes because you have the shade. If you have a shade 12 welding hood, go outside, look up at the sun, and tell me what shape it is. It is gonna be a circle because that's how we seeing it from here. But when you go up, when you go into space, it will be a sphere, just like the moon. So if you want to go there, I would love to debate you and destroy your information, brother. So I yield. Go ahead.
Hey man, let me read this to y'all.
Hey Lance,
He
before
gonna
that,
have to prove we went to space.
Hey, hold on. Let me get some clarification real quick, man. Joshua, I got what you just sent me.
right.
So that's solidified.
That's what I'm trying to. That's why I was stopping Lance before he expounded. All right, so you guys, let's just make this clear. You guys want to debate the shape of the Earth. The Earth being a pyramid. That is. Is the Earth a pyramid? Is that a solid title? I want both parties to agree or disagree now.
I don't want to call it that, bro. Let's get it away from that.
I'm
I don't want that.
hold on.
Let's call it is the Earth a globe?
And that's cool, bro.
So you want to put it?
Now,
Yeah, now you're gonna put the pressure on. Now you're changing the burden of proof.
Man, I just y'all don't understand the type of harassment I've been getting off of these fucking excuse me.
I got a suggestion for you, brothers. Is the Earth a globe or a pyramid?
I like that. All
right, so if y'all can't agree, we're gonna go on a vote now. We're gonna cast.
Hey,
that right there, that covers both parts. That covers
I was
King
just
Chef's
trying
side,
not to
and that covers
have
Land's
the
side.
title of the debate with anything to have to do with a pyramid, bro. If y'all was my Facebook friends, you will understand why. This is somebody don't want that information out. So I've been getting mad harassed, bro. Like,
Listen,
look
bro.
at the con.
All
Seth, you
right.
can hold on, Seth.
What is the proper
Right.
what is the actual shape of the earth?
That's the argument. Okay, that's a debate topic. What is
There
the
you
actual
go.
shape of the earth? There we go. Boom.
Good.
All right, man.
Peace to the room.
Are you not
I'm saying
entertained?
that.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. We was just getting into an argument in the back chat before about this.
I'm not gonna be
I'd
messing
like
around,
to
bro.
see what I like to see what y'all gonna bring to the table for the debate.
I think you probably should get your pen out so
I'm
you can see.
I'm
I'm
gonna tell you like this, bro.
you about to come with
hold
a
on, bro.
telescope and a phone, bro.
I'm gonna tell
You
you
is
like
not
this,
about
bro.
to debate me like
I am
that.
a certified. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Hold
Hold on, bro.
on,
I'm
my
gonna tell you
volume
like
going
this.
down.
I am a certified. Hold on, bro. I am a certified structural welder. I do this daily. I mess with Pythagorean theorem every day. I mess with a squared plus b squared plus equals c squared every day to bend pipe. I bend pipe. I use this method. So what I'm going to bring to the table is mathematics. I'm going to bring science. I'm going to bring my metallurgy.
Every
I'm
time I
going to
make your
bring
tea.
everything that I know. I know
No,
for a
that just was
fact
open. That just been open. But
that
the
what
last
he's
time I
talking
make
about
your
in
stuff,
his
I put that in.
mathematics
Yeah.
Hey,
is
King Seth, your
wrong.
audio going down, brother. You must
But
cover your
watch
mic
this
or something,
though.
brother.
Jasu, I'm not. I didn't need to get my laptop back, and I'm
Excuse me.
gonna
It don't
Are,
hurt.
sit
are
right
your
here.
Do
background
But
what
like
you
louder
I
than
said,
say.
I'm going to
Yeah,
bring
your
mathematics.
background louder than you,
I'm
brother.
going to bring Pythagorean theorem. I'm gonna bring everything. That's
Listen,
not me.
listen.
That's
You need to
Yeshua
taste
with
my
his
tea before you start
tribe.
knocking
That
my
nigga got a
teeth.
whole tribe over there.
Okay, yeah, he good. He
That's
good now.
Yeshua.
You good.
Yeah, like I
So
said,
who's arguing what
I mess
contention?
with.
Who's the affirmative and who's
I
the
do
negative?
Pythagorean theorem every day. I'm saying the Earth is a sphere.
Okay, all right.
That's what I'm
sphere
saying, bro.
with a sphere.
A perfect sphere or an elliptical sphere or a flat planet with a circumference.
A flat planet wouldn't be a sphere. That would be a circle.
Right. That's what you're arguing, brother. Joshua.
No, King Seth and Lance is going to debate us
Oh,
the actual shape of the Earth, and King Seth saying it's a globe or a sphere, and Lance is saying that it's a pyramid.
what? A pyramid? Wait, hold on. I done heard of donut Earth. I done heard of flat Earth. I done heard of
Like
Earth.
like some.
Hollow Earth.
It's not a perfect.
Yeah,
It's
the
not a
hollow
perfect
Earth is
sphere. It's
donut
not a
Earth. That's
perfect.
the same thing.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
I'm gonna.
Oh,
Now, let me read this to y'all right quick. The following may serve as a general description of what we may call the chamber type, either square or round, with a ceiling or dome. The Earth is a mountain, and around its base flows the ocean, or it floats on the ocean. Beyond is a high range of mountains which form the walls of the enclosure, and on these is either laid the ceiling in one great slab, or it is a dome. Boom. I'm not playing, bro. I got about 12 books. I'm about to be saying the same thing.
So I got a question by you, what you just read. So you telling me?
Please, wait, hold on, hold comments real quick.
Go ahead.
What happens is we get into these debates and then brothers act like, oh, did the brother leave? No, he's still here. What happens is
they get talking their way out of it, man.
Yeah, because they don't understand the rules. They don't understand. Okay, you do understand it's going to be 3 rounds, 15 minutes apiece, 1 question answer segment with a 2-minute response on each question. Do you understand that, Lance?
No, I just learned it.
All right, that's why I wanted to stop everything and make sure you were well informed on that. Also, brother, you do understand if you do not show up, that's an automatic loss here at the source.
No, I'm sure because it's already done. The debate is over, bro. I already got my PowerPoint. I'm not playing, bro.
I'm glad you said PowerPoint. That's my next point I'm bringing out there. I don't want nobody to be confused the day of the debate. You must have a presentation. The brother said he
I
had.
don't want nobody to be confused neither, because every time after our debates, everybody always talking about this wasn't a damn debate or whatever, bro. I ain't trying to hit it. So I need you to be on deck with what Jasu and Jeremiah say the title is, bro. I really do. And I would appreciate it if you say okay live on this phone that this is the title and the theme of this debate, brother. I really do, and I yield.
Right, we already agreed to that.
All right. Again, the title is "What is the actual shape of the Earth?"
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's been agreed upon. All right. So also, I want to let you know if you drop out during the debate intentionally. Now we know you might have technical problems. Okay, that won't be held against you. That won't count against you. But if you drop out intentionally, that's an automatic loss. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why
hey, Jasu, you got me messed up, bro. I'm gonna make him quit in the middle of the debate.
Hey, bro, how long is it going? How long will it take
bro.
for you to be ready, bro? What's the date?
Oh shit!
Wow.
Oh, hey, Jeremiah.
Wow.
Give me to
this guy is
to the
ready.
23rd, and we good.
What's the 23rd?
Yeah, so like I'm here.
I gotta get some things in order so I can get my presentation right. And I got
I'm here, Joshua.
You understand?
They want to get it done
on the 23rd. We can make that date.
2 weeks.
Yeah, let's get the flyer.
Okay,
what date
cool.
it is?
Today's the 9th. 2 weeks is the 23rd.
Yeah. What time? What time y'all trying to do? First, before I say that, where you?
Hey man, Joshua, send it out to me in a text, man. You know I'll be going off sometime.
Yeah, I got you. Well, I had to stop the conversation because I want to make that clear. I want to make everything clear. You know, so the day of the debate, it won't be no confusion. So January 23rd, 2021, which is a Saturday, you guys are going to debate.
Saturday, that's good.
All right. Steph is
okay. So Lance,
I'm in Detroit.
One more thing, Lance. One more thing you need to understand. If you don't show up, you don't let nobody know.
No, the Most High willing, I'm going to be there.
I got you. What I'm trying to do is just fill in what Yeshu didn't touch on at this moment. So, and it's something that we just basically all agreed to and came up with, right? Because you took your time, even though you've been doing this for a while, right? You took your time away from whatever you have to take it away from.
Tell them the rules
to help build your PowerPoint, right? King Chef doing the same thing. Everybody that's taking part in our league, they all taking time away from their families, their children, their work, whatever the case may be, to really put this information together and then put it out and present it, right? We don't want our league to be like nobody else's. So what we implemented was this. If you decide to come back after you missing in action, didn't call, didn't let nobody know what was going on, and you want to get back in the ring and debate that topic, that's you have to pay $25, bro. That's if that's what you want to do. If you want to debate in our league,
yeah, that. You know what, bro? That's real because I was gonna say, I was gonna suggest that to somebody once that the debaters should just put $25 in, and then if they don't show, that $25 stay in the pot, stay with the league. If they show up, they get their money back.
Hell, nigga, if that's the case, I got. If that's the case, nigga, I send 150. I got 6 debates. What it do? Anybody want some smoke? I got 150 on me.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
That boy.
But I just wanted
look. Hold on. And then y'all should make it to where the debaters be able to put they cash app up or something, and then pay a fee to the league if they get something.
No, see, this is the thing, right? If you actually become a part of the league,
I have one of these.
we have we have our dues, you know what I'm saying, which is only $5 a week, you know what I'm saying, $20 a month. And that's for anything that we need to make happen. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's some streams, some new apps might pop out to where, you know what I'm saying, we really want to get active, and we ain't got to be asking each other for money because it's already there. You know what I'm saying? So this is what we trying to do for each other. You know what I'm saying? To make sure everybody's good. So if you ain't got no shirt, I'm still waiting on your wins, Zion, so I can do my part and get you that shirt, brother.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We got a couple of things coming up, and I got somebody in my crosshairs. Me and Joshua need to talk about this because I'm about to come at Ratchet Craig's head.
Oh, nice, nice, nice.
So you said this January 23rd.
Ratchet Craig gonna have to pay you $25, brother.
Yeah. Me and Ratchet Craig about to get it in, man. He's cutting up today, man. We got some contention.
Hey, let me give y'all another rule. You know what I'm saying? If you cut off the other person while he in his round, every time you do it, that's an additional minute to his round. We're not gonna tolerate that here. So both contenders have to be mindful of that. You cut him off in the middle of his round, your mic should be mute while that brother is giving his presentation. Soon as you open your mic, that's a minute that he get to add to his time, which might be
Lance, are you
detrimental.
okay with that? Lance, are you okay with that? Are you okay with that, Lance?
Those are the rules.
Okay, now watch this. Now the rules is being said. This show is on the 9th of January. So you know the rules. So after the decision, bro, I don't want to hear nothing. Because if you do, I swear to God, bro, I'm not the bigger man. I'm not one that's going, I'm not that. Trust me, I'm not. I'm going
You
to
watch
get
a lot
on
of
your
TV,
ass.
bro. Like,
So my thing is, hopefully you understand these rules, brother. Hopefully you understand the way the source is coming. Because I'm going to follow every rule. I'm going to follow every rule that we have. So if you break them, I don't want to hear no excuses. Do you understand, bro? That's all I want to know. Do you understand? Because you act like you the smartest nigga on the face of the planet. So my thing is, do you have the comprehension to understand the rules of the source?
Well, you already answered your question.
And I'm waiting on the answer. Oh, okay, well then, well you got it. So after this, when you say out, when you make 30 videos in 30 minutes about me, bruh, no, that we got this on tape. That's what I want you to know. And I want you to understand that we got this on tape.
Hey, where you
So
live,
after,
bro? What
after
hood?
that
What
debate,
what
when
state
you
you
do
from?
everything that you do, just know you're going to be labeled a hypocrite, and I am going to get dead on your ass. I'm not gonna play. I'm not the bigger man. I'm not the one to be out. Not damn that. I'm not gonna do it. I'm going to get on your ass, dude. Real talk.
Right.
Like a brand new thong. I'm gonna be in your ass. Real talk. So what you better do is you better rethink this.
Are you trying to convince yourself, bro? Or is it
No,
for the
I'm not
show?
convinced.
Because,
I'm
like,
not
I mean,
convinced. Now
right?
you better
Because
ask
right
the
now
source.
you should be working
Now
on
hold
your
on, hold
PowerPoint,
on,
bro.
partner. You better ask the source how I am.
You should be
You
working on
better
your
ask the
PowerPoint.
source if I'm real or not. If
You
I'm
should be
telling
doing
the
some
truth or not.
reading.
Because okay, bet. Okay, bet. Now just now it's in the wind. Y'all hear this? Everybody online, everybody that's listening, y'all hear this man say that he cool with all this. So I don't want to hear nothing after the debate, bro. I don't. Because I'm going to beat the brake pads off of you. You ain't going to have no rotors or nothing. You have to get a new car fucking with me.
Bro, you got the job of proving that the earth is a globe. My job is to prove the earth is a pyramid.
And I'm going to yield the mic and mute my shit. That's what I'm finna do right now.
All right, I want to ask the question after what the brother read earlier. He said that it was the earth was a pyramid and it was encapped by some type of dome, correct?
That's right.
And you said that the water was surrounding the pyramid?
At the base.
At the base of the pyramid. So can I ask, is the pyramid 4 sides?
Yes.
All right. So with that being said, what's keeping the water together?
How's a pyramid four sides?
What you mean? How's a pyramid four sides?
Well,
Yeah. How's a pyramid four sides?
That's what a pyramid is.
he's going to explain like the shape of the pyramids in Giza, basically, but the Earth is that on a large scale.
It's absolutely just like the pyramids in Giza.
Okay,
That was the
okay,
tabernacle of God in Egypt.
okay. So now my question is that we got the dome on top of the pyramid. The pyramid is the Earth, and at the base of the pyramid, that's four sides, is the water.
Mm-hmm.
What's keeping the water together? I'm just trying to put this all in perspective, brother. I just want to get that information real quick.
The dome is all the way to the base.
Right. So does the base protrude into the water? Is that what you're saying?
The dome precedes the water.
What's on the bottom of the water?
That's not my issue. I don't know. You got to figure that out. That's not what I'm studying.
I'm just trying to get the information, brother. I yield the floor.
But let me tell you this. Hold on. Let me be honest with you. On the bottom of the earth is another pyramid upside down.
So hold on. So that's a diamond, brother.
Yeah.
So basically, the earth, the earth is a diamond.
No, because you live on the earth. The earth is a pyramid. You don't live under the earth.
I yield the floor.
All right. So look. Okay, so this diamond, or excuse me, this pyramid, Earth that we living on. Do it move?
No.
It's stationary.
Mm-hmm.
What is it held up on? It's floating in the water, or is it? Do it have a foundation at the bottom of it?
The foundation is a pyramid, and it's said that it's another world beneath. But I didn't get off into all of that studying. I just got off into what I can deal with and see.
Is that where Atlantis? Is that where Atlantis is located?
Hold on,
nah.
Okay, so what part are we on? Are we on the point, or is the point upside down?
Nah, we are on the sides. So like the north, listen, so like at the North Pole, right? In the North Pole, you got Alaska. But right below that, on my side, you got Canada. Then you got Michigan. Moving down further down the pyramid, which is the South circle is all around the South is all around the mound. I will call it a mound for you to be more, if you want to feel more comfortable. It'll be because it's a mound now. Because it has land and it's dirt and it's been terraformed. It's not a straight pyramid no more. So it's moundy. So, but you can see it's like a pyramid anywhere else that's got grass and everything that withered over time. It's got vegetation on it. So you're not going to see a straight, sharp pyramid.
So, brother, let me hold on. What I'm getting from you right now, are you telling me it's a pyramid? We live on the pyramid, but as you go down the pyramid, there's like slight plateaus of flat land and go down more
as you move down further. Exactly, just
like steps. Are you? So hold on, we talking about like steps. So it's something as what we would look at if we go look at the Inca pyramids or something like that, the Aztec pyramids with steps. But we're living on each step. People are living on each step. Is that what you're telling me, brother?
Not like that, Art, because you got dirt in between that crevices, so it ain't going to be just steps. But yeah, it's lands, it's parts that where the land level off to be 90 degrees. Yes.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the people.
Yes.
A picture of what you're trying to relate to us, because that's what's coming to my mind. You're telling us that we live on a pyramid, and at the bottom is water. So, like at the bottom of the pyramid, at the Aztec Mayans temple, which is a pyramid, it's land. So that's where you're saying the water is.
At the very south. That's where the ocean's at.
Okay, got you. Okay.
So if you at a beach, that's south. No matter where you at. If you at a beach or an ocean beach, that's always going to be a south place. I mean, that's just what it is. And check this out. The sun moves in between the tropics of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn. The sun takes 24 hours to rotate around the earth. As Enoch said, each day it moves through a portal, and it takes 364 days for it to reach the Tropic of Capricorn. Okay, so as the sun moves away from the earth, it rises also. It rises up.
Quick question, Lance. Hold on one second before you keep going, bro. Because see, you just said that all of basically the beaches, right?
Mm-hmm.
All of the beaches are south, right?
That's
ocean. What you said. Okay, oceans. So the beach, you know what I'm saying? You know, before you get to the ocean, we got the beach, right? You know, the sand and everything. So my question to you is this. So when I go up north to Canada,
mm-hmm.
and I'm on the coastline of what they call British Columbia, that's the west. They have a beach, ocean right there. Am I still in the south? Because according to the way that the map reads, I would be in what they call the northwest. So how is that? Where how does the south fit into the northwest when it comes down to
what ocean is it?
Yeshua, he right there in California. All he got to do is go to Venice Beach, and he looking at the Pacific Ocean. So you mean to tell me he looking at the
Atlantic.
same Gulf of Mexico? Hold on,
no,
he in the Pacific.
It would be the Pacific,
Atlantic,
bro.
The Atlantic is on the east coast.
No, I thought ain't British Columbia on the
He's on the
east?
Pacific.
No.
Okay, so like
No, he's
I'm talking about
West Coast.
I'm talking about
hold on. Yes, sir, hold on.
I'm talking about the one that's up in Canada, bro.
Hold on, you sir. Let me say this. You right, my bad, you sir. Let me say this. So you mean to tell me if Yeshua goes to Venice Beach right now in California, where he lives, and I go to Galveston right now, you mean to tell me and Yeshua are looking at the same ocean? This is what you said. We looking at the same body of water? Is this what you're saying?
It's only one ocean. Listen, brother. Yes, it's only one ocean.
And what ocean would that be?
Man, let's set this debate up so I can kill this dude.
It's only one ocean. Okay.
Can I ask one more?
Real quick. Y'all never agreed on the time. Y'all both Central Standard Time. What y'all trying to do? 7?
That's cool.
Yeah, 7 cool. 7 cool. I'm good with that.
I just got one more question for Lance real quick. You mind me asking your question, Lance?
No, not at all.
So again, we got the pyramid, we got the steps, we on the slope, we got the dome over it, the water at the bottom, right? Mm-hmm. And all the water is to the south. Can you
all of the oceans?
All the oceans is to the south, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Can you on the pyramid Earth? Can you explain the Nile flowing to the north?
Mm-hmm. And I was just about to ask that question.
Now, listen. So, if the Nile is flowing to the earth to the north, then it's because of pressure from a heavier water source.
Well, hold on. Listen, that don't even. It can't be.
It
can't
true.
equate.
Listen,
let me comment to that. It can't equate because all the water, the oceans will have the pressure, correct? And the oceans are in the south. So what's pushing the water towards the magnetic capstone that you're saying, the mountain that's at the top?
Is the Nile River larger than the sea?
That's my point, brother. Listen to what I'm saying. The oceans are at the south, as what you stated.
Mm-hmm.
What's pressurizing the Nile to push the water north?
A larger body of water.
And what would that larger body of water be?
A sea.
But you just said it was one ocean.
The Mediterranean.
What other body of water is it? Man, stop.
Cause that was my point, King.
The Mediterranean. You want to Google it?
Well, no. That was my point of asking that question, because you said that it was only one large ocean, right?
Right. But seas. What are seas?
So we know those are small body of. Hold on, King Seth. Those are smaller body of water that's connected to that larger ocean that you're talking about. The same water that's connected, as you call in seas, is connected to that one large body of water that you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So it's at the end of the day, it's still that one ocean. You can call it a lake, you can call it anything you want to, but according to you, it's one ocean. So the ocean will be pressurizing. Yeah, that one ocean will be pressurizing the now. I don't care if you call it a
The
sea.
Mediterranean Sea.
I don't care if you call
which
it a
is-
sea.
Now
The
listen, brother.
Mediterranean Sea is connected to an ocean, isn't it?
What ocean?
I believe it's the Indian Ocean.
The Indian
Yeah, I
Ocean.
believe it's the Indian Ocean.
It's the Indian Ocean.
Exactly. So at the end of the day,
You're
it's still
correct.
it's
You're
it's
correct.
still connected to an ocean, brother. So I'm saying, are you saying that the
Exactly.
ocean that's at the bottom is pressurizing the Nile River to push the water north?
I said the sea is.
Okay, I digress.
What the fuck, bruh? Stop. What? Hold
Salt.
on,
See,
bruh.
listen.
So you
Oceans.
telling
Listen,
me?
listen, listen. Do you
Hold on,
understand the
hold on, bro.
buoyancy in salt water
Hold on, bro.
and non-salt water?
Nah, hold,
Do you
hold on,
understand
bro.
the pressure that? Hold on,
Hold
brother.
on, bro.
You
Hold
wanted
on,
me
bro.
to. I'm talking to
Hold
this
on, bro.
brother. How you gonna
You're
interrupt
not.
when he
You're
talking
not.
to me?
But you're not answering his. Because you're
I'm
not
not,
answering
because you
his
won't.
question. You're
Oh,
diverting.
go ahead. Go ahead. Answer the question for me then.
Okay, I'm gonna let you talk. Go ahead. No, I'm
Nah.
gonna let you talk. Go ahead. Because
Crazy,
I asked you a question before he did. I said if Yashar goes to Venice Beach, where he's at in California, I'm in Texas. You telling me that if I go to Galveston right now, that me and him are looking at the same body of water? We're not looking at the same body of water. That's why I'm going to murder you in this debate. So you know what, brother? Hey, Salakia, all that Hebrew stuff, which I say, but I'm sorry, Salakia, all that. I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and get it because I'm gonna say this for the debate.
I think it's gonna be interesting because it's two perspectives. One coming from way outside of something that I ain't never heard of, being that this place that we live on is a pyramid or a diamond. And then you got brother King Seth. What I'm saying, if I ain't mistaken, you representing the the round Earth, correct?
Globe.
Yeah, same thing.
Big facts. Big facts.
Okay.
Right.
Big
So
facts.
now what's going to be interesting is to see the sources, right? And I'm hoping that what I'm saying, the brothers what I'm saying, dig a little deep to try and find what I'm saying, where even coming from what they stand on. So say my brother
Oh, we go.
Lance, he
We
like
gonna
to
do.
push
Yes, sir. We gonna do
the
some
European
physics.
shit, right? He like to use the like we part European. So I want to see some of his sources where some of our ancestors that was up in Europe say that this shit is a fucking pyramid or a diamond. Excuse my language, family. Excuse my language. I want to see. I want to see that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know people in modern times is gonna say some craziness like that. So that's not something that that's gonna move me. What'll move me is to see some
Man,
ancients.
Hebrews even know it was a globe.
So
Hebrews
I'm,
knew.
I'm just saying.
Even Hebrews knew the world was a globe. Stop playing. They even knew it was a globe. Get off the gas.
The
Do
oldest.
King
Yeah.
Self, do this
You
globe,
saw my fault. I done got wild
do
up.
this
You saw
globe
my
move?
fault.
No, you good. King Self, do this globe move
Yes, it
or is it
do.
stationary?
Yes, it do it. Yes, it do. It
It
rotate.
move?
It rotate about 55 miles an hour. I'm
Well,
gonna
listen,
say it
let me.
rotate about 55 miles an hour. But this year,
Man, he about to get
but
stayed
this
up,
year
bro.
they
Get the hell
didn't.
out of here. He ain't
Hold
But
on.
this
ready.
year,
Yeah.
they said it moved up. This year it said it speeded up because of the climate change, according to humans. Because we didn't messed up the oceans, we didn't messed up a lot of things. So the Earth is speeding up as far as it
Okay.
rotates. You see
Now
what I'm
check this
saying?
out, King
So
Self.
my thing is,
to
I'm gonna bring
Now
all that
hold
out.
on. Check
I
this
like
out,
to
King
say
Self.
something real quick.
Before you go, brother. Before you go, let me say this. Now, what I want to say to you, King Self, is this: do not bring in this debate that Israelites support this round earth crap. I'm telling you that for a reason. And the reason that I'm gonna tell you that is for First Chronicles 16 and 30, Psalms 104 and 5, In Isaiah 45:18, brother, do not say that the Israelites support that round earth, because we don't.
Oh, don't worry.
And it don't
Oh,
move.
don't
It
worry,
don't
bro. I'm
move,
not
bro.
finna bring no
Hey,
biblical.
yeah.
Nope, I'm not
I
finna
did.
bring nothing biblical in this
Okay.
at all.
Okay.
It's finna be
Yeah,
All
straight
right.
yeah.
science
I
and
am.
Okay.
I'm
mathematics.
bringing
That's what
Bible.
it's finna
I'm
be.
bringing science. I'm bringing ancient doctrine, bro. I'm bringing it. I'm bringing masonry, bro. I'm bringing it all. So you better.
You fuck.
You
But
better.
bring that Bible in here if you want to. Bring that
I'm
Bible in
I
here if
I
definitely
you want
bringing
to.
that scripture,
Bring that
brother.
shit. Bring
I
that shit to me if you want to. I'ma kill
I
your
like
ass
for
dead,
I
boy.
like to see
Bring that shit
in the
in if you want
debate.
to.
I like to see in the debate the brother uh, uh eloquently and with not with scripture but sources proving on the diamond or the pyramid earth how the Nile flows north, and I want King Seth to fact check this the speed of the earth, even though I agree with the second statement he said about it because I have read articles on that. But the speed, I believe the brother is he must have misquoted.
Yeah, I did. I am not gonna lie. I just said 55 miles an hour because this bitch going 10,000 miles an hour. Shit, nigga, we fucked up. But you know, are you right? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna bring that. I'm gonna satisfy the people. I'm
How
gonna
about
bring down what y'all want to
75,000 miles
bring.
an hour?
So if y'all have any so if y'all have any questions or anything y'all want King Self to bring out in this debate, please reference it to the source, to the YouTube channel, ask the questions, say what y'all want me to bring out in here. And if it's fact checked and it's correct, I will bring it out and I will destroy this guy. So hey, like I said, brother, I'm gonna bring that
Right.
out. So I want you to ask more questions and say what you want me to bring out more. You want me to bring out the speed of the earth, the actual speed
Let
of the earth as it rotates? I will bring that out. So if anybody listening to
Middleweight
this
champ
that's
ain't no
outside of
pushover,
YouTube,
fam.
that's outside of Facebook,
this
that
there's this
listen,
yeah.
bring it.
Lance,
Yo,
Hey,
the
there's
hey,
middleweight
if
champ
to
ain't no ain't
respond
fair,
to
no
what the brother
pushover,
had
if
Lance.
just said
it's
about the speed of the earth real quick. There's
hold
two
on,
speeds. There's the speed of the
yeah,
rotation and then there's
exactly,
the speed of the orbit. So one
exactly.
is going faster than the earth revolving around the sun is going faster and it's whipping. That's why it's elliptical. It's an elliptical orbit, and then the rotation of the earth is going at a certain amount of miles per hour that give us our 24 point whatever ever you know what I'm saying, hours of the day. So yeah, there's two different speeds that you have to look at and factor in
Yeah, I was
for each.
wrong.
Okay.
I was
Well,
wrong.
it's
Oh,
I would like.
okay,
$700.
that's
We ain't
wrong.
It's
55.
I would
700
like.
miles per
Hold
hour.
on, hold on. I wanted to ask, just to be fair, I wanted to ask King Seth a question too, because I asked Lance a question, and I wanted to be fair
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
to ask King Seth. So just to let me
Yeah.
back off what the brother just said about the speed of the Earth. He's correct of what they say. Um, the speed of the Earth is because you do have two speeds. You have the rotation, and you have the spin of the Earth. Well, you have the orbit of the Earth, and you have the rotation of the
Yeah.
actual Earth itself. They classify as the rotation being 1,000 miles per hour, and they classify the orbit around the sun at 75,000 miles per hour. Right. So this is my question to you. How could you explain planes landing on an object that rotates 1,000 miles an hour when the average planes only fly about 500 to 600 miles an hour?
Okay, bet.
Because
I
you
can
because
answer
you're
it
trying to
by
you basically
I'm gonna
you're
use
basically
and
go ahead, brother.
go ahead.
Because you're
No,
basically
no, you
trying to
go ahead.
catch up.
Say what you was
You're
gonna say,
trying
bro.
to
Basically what?
once you when you take off the earth according to what they say, the rotation is 1,000 miles an hour. How can you catch up with something that's moving faster than you if you're only moving 600? So if the earth is rotating from east to west, how could you fly east to west and catch up with it to land in your destination? There'd be
Let me
only
in, Seth.
Okay, you
one way
Tag
ready?
that you
me
can
in,
fly.
Seth. Tag me in, King Seth.
Hey, who is the brother talking?
All right, hold on.
I'm sorry, for himself.
I'm
It's
gonna
Zion.
I'm gonna tag you in. I'm gonna tag you in, Zion, when I say this. Now watch this. What I'm going to use in my debate is actually the equation that everybody knows. E equals MC squared. I'm gonna use that and do the mathematics on site on the debate. we're going to take these numbers, equal them into E equals mc squared versus the speed. What is that? That is the energy equals mass times the speed of light squared. What we're going to do on my debate that day is we're going to actually do the numbers, and I'm going to let the moderator, whoever either is Jeremiah or Jasub, they're going to look this up on my debate. Matter of fact, I'm going to give a whole round of mathematics of how the Earth is spinning, and we're going to use Albert Einstein's E equals MC because I was going against Albert Einstein. I said force equals mass times MC squared. But when you look at Albert Einstein's equation, he's dropping something instead of pushing it, instead of force. He's dropping something and not pushing it. So if you're not pushing it, then you must be dropping it. So if he's dropping something, he's using E equals MC squared. So what we're going to do, since we're in a Earth, since we're in a space, we're going to use mathematics to see what this is. And to satisfy every question that you have that day with the equation and the mathematics that we have going on it, because mathematics is a universal language which everybody understands. So that's what I do, and I'm going to yield. I yield the mic.
Let me ask the brother a question that asked me that question about the Nile. Who is that?
It's Hezekiah, brother.
Hezekiah, brother. If you have a 20 feet hose, Hezekiah, right, and you let it drop down 10 feet and you lift it up on the other side and you run that to a hose, a water pressure, will that hose pressure allow the water to raise 10 feet up to come out the other side?
You said if you connect it to a water source?
Yes.
I'm not, hold on. So you saying that if it's north, right?
I'm
say vertical. Is that what you? I'm just trying to get it, brother.
You dropped off. You take 20 feet hole.
Right.
Drop it down 10 and then lift it, pick it back up on the other end. Would that water pressure be enough to shoot the water out?
Not to my knowledge, brother.
It's absolutely possible. You know it is, brother. Stop playing. That's how the Nile works. Okay.
Hold on. Listen. To my knowledge.
No, it's not.
Hold on.
No,
to my knowledge.
I do it every day. I do it every day.
Let me see this.
I do
you
it
yielding,
water,
brother. You yielding, brother.
Stop,
you yielding. Me and the brother
it's not.
dialoguing. Chill out. You got your day.
So my point is that the
pressure.
pressure.
Select.
This is even when I asked you, was it the ocean? Because that would have to be your water source to push the water north.
No, it's not true.
What's the water source then?
A higher water source. A higher water source.
Like what's that, brother?
Like
a water tower.
What's in Africa? Lakes.
A water tower.
Okay. So now
multiple lakes.
So the lakes.
Multiple lakes dropping from a higher altitude can push that water to come up.
I agree.
So hold on. So you're saying that it's other lakes that's pushing down on the Nile and making it flow north?
And the Mediterranean, yeah.
All right. I would like to see you explain that in your presentation, brother.
Bro,
water table science. You talk about the water table if you're in a higher altitude, and there's land masses going to a lower altitude, the water coming from those higher areas, you know what I'm saying, mountainous areas or whatever, plateauous areas, the water has to flow downward. But in the case of Egypt, southern Ethiopia, the Blue Nile is at a higher altitude, and Egypt is at a lower altitude. It's like a little Pythagorean theorem right there. Okay, it's a slope, and that's why the water flows upward and not toward the bottom of the earth. The second thing I wanted to say before I wanted King Seth to tag me in, you said something about parts of.
Hold on.
Let the brother have his time, Seth. Let the brother have his time, B.
I'm sorry. for himself.
He do. I just want to ask him, do he know what PSI means? Do you know what PSI is?
Is that for me, brother, or
Zion.
the brother?
It's just
I believe that's like what pounds per pressure or something like that. Pounds per pressure. That's a pressure. That's a measurement of pressure, right?
Per square inch,
right?
Exactly.
Right. Okay.
Pounds
Okay.
per square inch. That is pressure. So watch this here. I'm giving y'all something that y'all know I'm going to kill him on the brother question. This is going to be my second round, killing him on pounds per square inch. This is what this means.
Man, that's
because I deal with it daily. I have to deal with this daily. Okay, what non-secular information is finna come in to this shit talking about this is it's a mound. It's a pyramid.
Here you
I'm
go.
finna kill him with the pressure. I'm gonna kill him.
Let me give you the fact right quick.
What he said.
Lake Victoria elevation, 1,134 meters,
shut up.
which is 3,720 feet, with an area of 68,800 square kilometers, or 26,600 square miles, is the largest lake in Africa. Okay. And what it does, that's what it is. Lake Victoria is the lake that does it. That's the pressure, brother. That's something you can actually Google. I knew what I was talking about.
What Zion said was pertinent because he basically broke that down.
All I'm gonna say is you dealing with something. Hold on. All I'm gonna say is that you're dealing with something that me, Jasub, deal with every day. We deal with pounds per square inch every day, bro. Like daily, bro. I have to put pounds per square inch in a trailer tire when I work on these 18 wheelers. I have to put pounds per square inch. I have to do mathematics to air off the tire. I have to do mathematics.
What's your point, bro? All the extra. What's your point? But what's your point for saying that?
That your math is wrong.
Nobody's giving you any math. This is something that I just read out of Google, out of Wikipedia. I just read it. The lakes that actually causes the pressure.
Hold on.
The elevation. I gave you the elevation to let you know the elevation of.
Hold on, stop, bro. So you read in Google that the Earth is a pyramid, bro. I'm going to fucking kill you. I'm not gonna say nothing else no more.
Is this guy a drink, bro? Is he a drinker?
Hey man, let's get Zion to he wanted to address something.
Yeah. So real quick, he was talking about how something moving fast, 1,000 something miles per hour. I don't remember the exact number that the brother was saying, but how does something inside that's not moving as fast stay stationary? And that's a physics question. You know what I'm saying? That a lot of people don't often get. But if something is within the structure and that structure is moving fast, it actually, within the structure, the speed is not affecting it. It's like when you're moving in a car, the moment that you begin driving off, your body pulls back a little bit and then you become stationary. Now you're moving with the vehicle at the speed the vehicle is moving. So everything you can flick a quarter up while you're driving at 80 miles per hour in that car, and that quarter will land on your lap. It will not fly back and break through the window, the back windshield.
Right.
Let me address that really quick because I made this. Go ahead, brother.
Quick.
So like you.
I'm glad he said that because people will say if the Earth's spinning at 700 miles per hour, why we don't feel it? It's because we all going 700 miles per hour. Just like when you're in a car and you're going at a constant speed at 60 miles per hour, your coffee cup's going 60 miles per hour. You're going 60 miles per hour. Your car seat in the back seat's going 60 miles per hour. You understand? The only way you're gonna
Jasoo, shut up, Jasoo.
All right, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet. All right. Let me mute my mic.
Be quiet. Don't moderate, nigga. Because I'm
what I learned with all of that
information. I understand. Like when you're talking about something being encapsulated inside something, you won't feel the effects of it.
Inertia.
Right, the inertia, absolutely, the movement. Like, let me give the example like the brother used in the car. Those things are not affected because they have no nothing to interrupt it. Now, let's say if you're in a convertible and you do that, once that hit the turbulence, it's going to fly out, point blank. When you're driving down a car and you have a fly in the car, you let the window down. Hey, the fly, if you get too close of where the wind is interrupting, it's going to fly out the window. So that's my point.
Right.
You have to show something encapsulating the globe, and this is just me just throwing that out there. You have to show what's encapsulating the globe because we do have inertia, and we have weather systems and wind that is moving. You see what I'm saying? So this and what they call sometimes turbulence and things of that nature. So that's why I was throwing that out there. And I do agree with the brother when he said that if you got inside the moving car, you don't necessarily always feel the movement that you're moving at 60 miles an hour or so forth. How would you feel the movement if the earth is spinning at 1,000 miles an hour? You wouldn't be able to feel that. But that was my point. And could he actually prove that?
Yeah, that's the law of velocity. You can't feel velocity.
I'm gonna kill him with a couple words. I'm gonna kill him with a couple. I'm gonna kill him with a couple words. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna kill him with a couple words, bro. The reason why you don't feel it is like Jashub said, is because we're in that vortex. We're in that motion. So when I do E equals MC squared versus F equals MC squared, you will see me. And I will do the mathematics on this, bro. Like real talk, bro. I'm gonna bring these numbers out onto
bro. How you gonna do the mathematics, bro, when you ain't even got a degree to do any of the mathematics, bro?
I'm gonna kill you, bro.
You just talking.
I don't need a fucking degree, nigga. All I know how to do is add and subtract.
You just
Hey,
that's right.
You're
just talking, man. You're not doing anything but talking, bro.
That
don't even make sense. E equal MC square. The E equal MC square to this debate is stupid, bro.
Okay, you're right. You're right.
I don't even know what you call yourself doing right now, man.
All right, can I ask the question really quick?
That it's a pyramid is the dumbest shit on the face of this planet.
That's because you've been brainwashed to believe it's a globe, but I can prove it.
All right,
I know.
So I want to ask one more question to each brother real quick. I want to ask one more question to each brother. It's going to be the same question. And to Lance, brother, what do you feel is the weakest argument when it comes to the globe, the shape of the globe?
That Australia, China, and other islands are on the bottom of the earth and people are walking upside down and gravity is keeping them upside down and not falling to the sky. Nah, planes. I've been on planes. I've been at about, I'm gonna be honest with you, I've been to about 9 countries. I gotta check again. And I never recall going upside down to get to no country, brother. I don't care nothing about no inertia. I would experience that. You know why? I fly drones. I fly quads. And when I go upside down, I feel upside down in my feet, like while I'm upright in my real life. So my brain would know when it changes it's orientation, bro. So is nobody driving upside down. There's nobody flying upside down. That's the biggest crock about globe Earth, and people believe it.
Can I pop in real fast?
Hey, I want to. Oh, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
All right. Let me just say this, man. If you took a bucket of water and you started spinning that bucket of water as fast as you could with like a rope, you put a rope on it, tie it, you fill it with half water, and you begin to spin it. Don't you know that the water stays at the bottom of the bucket, no matter if it goes upside down or not? Right. Now, one of the things that we were just discussing is the speed and velocity. But one of the things that we have not discussed is something called centrifugal force.
Right, keeps you pushed to something.
Yes, it keeps you pushed. It's just like when you remember those when we used to go to the amusement park and we
Yeah,
get in that thing and it would spin and you'd stick to the wall.
Brother,
Now you got to equate for the Earth's
centrifugal force
rotation,
throw
and you
you
have
out.
to equate for the Earth's orbit around the sun. You got thousands of speed per hour per mile going around the sun, and so many. And all of this is causing something called inertia, and something called centrifugal force, and that velocity that brother Joshua was just talking about, that makes you're going at the same speed, but when you have that centrifugal force, the centrifugal force makes everything on the surface stick to the outer surface because the gravity is going towards the center of the object. That is why we have a core.
Shut up,
Hey,
bro.
hey, so hold on.
Shut
Hold
up.
on, hold on.
Brother, y'all are well
Hey,
indoctrinated.
hey,
This
Zion,
sounds so
listen.
indoctrinated, brother.
Hold on, listen, brother.
That don't even make
I
sense.
wanna clarify something that Zion just said. So hold on.
Don't say nothing no more, bro.
This Hezekiah. So look, all right. I want to clarify something that Zion just said. He said centrifugal force. So basically, centrifugal force would be the same force as G force, but in a circle. Correct? The same feeling that you would get, but just in a circular motion.
Okay, continue.
So would you
Let
say
me
that's
respond. Let me respond to what you just said. And
Yeah, Joshua, take it, man. Take it. Joshua gonna clear it up.
It's hard not to say nothing on this conversation because do y'all believe, not even believe, do y'all know the Newtonian laws of physics and the laws of motion, and the laws of inertia, and laws of velocity? And the brother gave you a live experiment that you can do yourself. He brought up the amusement park, the gravitron. Y'all remember the gravitron when you was a kid?
Bro,
Right.
but it don't throw you in, it throw you out from the center. It throws you away. It does.
Because it's not going 1,000 miles per hour.
No, bro, it sends you to the wall. You're stuck to the walls. You're being taken out from the away from the center of rotation.
No, you're not.
You are. How you think you're stuck on the wall, bro? You're not stuck to the center. You're
Boy,
stuck
is
to
you
the wall.
crazy?
Lance,
Boy,
listen,
is you
listen.
crazy? Boy,
Listen,
what you
Lance.
hold on,
bro.
bro. What you talking about, Lance? Motherfuckers would be to the center of the thing. It wouldn't be an amusement park ride if you was going to the center. If everybody in the ride was going to the center, it wouldn't be an amusement park ride. The only reason it's an amusement park ride is because you stick it to the wall, fool. Okay, you know what? I'm finna let that shit ride.
Right.
And that's why I said I made the statement about centrifugal force and gravity.
That's what centrifugal force is. It sends
Right.
you outward.
So the force is well, like the brother saying, if you have something that's solid, a solid mass, you're gonna go outward, but you're gonna stick to that point. You're not gonna go beyond that point. You're stuck to it. Right. So that's why I said centrifugal force would be the same force that you will feel when it comes to G forces, right? The gravitational force that pushes you back in the seat, and you try to move out of that seat, but you can't move. But the force that you're feeling is propelling straight forward. But you have something called centrifugal force too, is what the brother's trying to tell you.
What he don't understand is if you have a spinning object, and it has to be of size, and it creates that force.
Right.
It's going to stick to its surface. There's nothing to do about it. That's physics.
It does the opposite because it's going faster, and not only is it rotating at an extremely fast speed, because if you were in the gravitron going at 700 miles per hour, your head would freaking goddamn bleed out. Okay, so on the planet, because we're in the planet and we're moving with the planet at the speed while it's orbiting. You know what I'm saying? While it's spinning and also orbiting, this is what creates that centrifugal force that pulls things down towards the surface, and the surface, and even past that. Because if you had a crevice and you jump to the crevice, you're not going to stay, stationary like a Wile E. Coyote, who can, he'll walk off a cliff and still be floating at the same level for a couple of seconds. You're going to drop. Right, because your gravity is pulling you toward the center of the planet now. That's why it's the opposite. So I use that gravitron analogy to show you centrifugal force pushing outward but at certain speeds with another rotational pull, it pulls inward.
BS. BS, bro. That don't even make sense why you saying it and you know it. You
How is
don't know what. Listen,
Hey,
bro. Hold on.
hey,
Let me
hold
this,
on.
bro.
Okay.
Gravity. Let me tell you what gravity is, bro. Gravity is electromagnetism. It's because of that magnet at the top of the pyramid and because of the sun, which is a ball or a sphere or whatever it is from the bottom we looking at it. It's pure electricity. Okay. The electromagnetism, the relation between the sun and the pyramid up top, that magnetic thing up top, and the base, which is a negative flow. It's a salt water down there. That's the
I'm
negative.
going
Hold
to
on.
kill
That's
you.
the negative.
Bro, you
Now, wait
sound
a
really
minute.
good all the way up
Hold
until you
on.
start talking about a diamond-shaped pyramid. That's
Listen,
where I
brother. Let
lose
me
you,
tell you
bro.
what. Hold on. Hold on.
Hey,
Let me tell you what
that's
it
fun.
is. I'm telling you what it is, and you
I'm going
already
to
got the
kill
answer,
this
right?
dude, man.
You already know it's a globe, right? Well, let me tell you what it
Bruh, I'm
is.
going to.
It's not.
I'm
Show
You
me,
going
don't
to.
have
show me a working model. Show me a working model with seasons. Show me a working model where the astrological calendar changes in
We got
certain
all of that.
areas.
We
Show
got
me a
all of it.
working model. Hold on. Show me a working model that shows the seasonal changes and the aurora borealises and the 30 or 163 days of night at either pole, and I'll yield.
Big facts. Big
Hey,
facts.
so
I
I
want
so
to
can
see
show
that.
all of that. Hold on, brother.
so
See,
Listen.
I
so
want you to
so
be
the brother
quiet,
that said,
Zion.
hold
Stop
on, hold
talking,
on, hold on.
Zion. Hold on. Hold on.
Hey,
Hold on, y'all. Stop. Zion, stop talking. Be quiet, Zion. Because you giving away my
Is
shit.
that nigga phone late,
Stop
bro?
it, Zion.
I'm
Listen,
gonna shut up.
you
I'm gonna shut up,
no
King
nigga.
Sal. I'm gonna shut up. I'm done, man. I'm finished. I'm finished,
Leave
man.
it.
Bro,
Stop. Stop.
you about to
Stop.
get
Leave
so
this
that nigga
nigga
alone.
murdered,
Cause I'm
bro.
gonna
You
kill
serious?
him.
I hope you use
so
that. I'm
so
gonna show
hey,
you what the earth is, bro. I'm gonna show you how it move. I'm gonna show you what the seasons are. Brother, y'all
hey,
should
look.
get t-shirts made after this debate. All right?
All right, look. Just to say something real quick. So, Zion came with the Megatron showing about the centrifugal force, right? And and we can use something that's spinning to prove the brother's claim. Even though me myself, um I don't believe in what they call gravity myself, but I do what the brother is explaining. I do believe in what he's saying. He can call it gravity, you can call it centrifugal, you can call it whatever, but they do have something like what they call what is it called, G-force testing, what they use for
Yep.
jet pilots.
Yep.
And it's a machine that's called a G-force tester, and it moves in a circle just like the Megatron would, and it basically trains them for the high G-forces that they would experience at their maneuvers, right, at high speeds. So, do you have anything that you can try to show the people on how the electric magnetism work
Yes, I
to debunk the gravity?
yes, brother, I do all day long, bro. All day,
Okay,
all
okay,
day.
brother.
I can show you seasons. I can show you what makes the earth. Look, man, I already gave y'all a lot. I told you, in between the tropics, that's your positive. At the base where the oceans is, that's your
I'm finna do
negative.
some.
At the top of the pyramid is magnetism. All look, the planets, they supply the sun with the gases that it need to do what it does. Like for instance, neon and helium cause daylight. The daylight precedes the sun. The sun's light is local. It does not cause all of the daylight. It's the sun's interaction of the gases in the magnetosphere or the ionosphere that causes those gases to light up and you see daylight. See, y'all don't
So,
really got the
you
answers,
saying,
bro.
you
You
saying that it's the plasma, it creates plasma? Is that correct?
No, the sun is plasma.
Okay, got you. All right.
The
I got
sun
a
is
question.
pure electricity, bro.
I got
It's
a
not
question.
fire.
I
You
got a
know,
question.
where you lost me at though, man. I'm gonna just be real honest. I don't believe in the glow earth. And this is I think I've seen you before talk about this pyramid, this Mount Earth. And where you lost me like where I was just like, hold on, this brother don't know what he's talking about. He's just grabbing for information. Is because you came and said that the earth was a pyramid. And then I asked you about the characteristics of this earth. And you said it had a dome over it. And you said that the water was at the base of it. And I asked you, so what's holding the water? And you said, well, I don't know. And then you come back and say, hold on. All right, well, it's on the live, brother. Then you said, well, hold up. It's actually another pyramid under there. And I said, so brother, so it's a diamond then. And you said yes. But what you're doing, you're teaching a pyramid earth. And that's where you lost me. I'm like, this brother don't know what he's talking about because you call it a pyramid, but then you tell me that the earth is actually a diamond.
So yeah, brother.
And you lost me.
Yeah, man.
Like
I agree.
Just like on the
lost me, bro.
On the bottom, brother. It's the
You
land
totally,
of Sheol. Look, in there, inside of there is Sheol. That's
you
where
lost me. I just want to let you know, brother.
That's the underworld. The upside down pyramid is the underworld.
Yes,
right. It's
the upside down. Wait, y'all
Right.
y'all ever watch that TV show called Stranger Things?
Yes.
do they have demigorgons down there, bro?
Actually, the Bible tells you exactly who's down there.
I'm being facetious, bro. I'm being facetious.
I got a question before we go to Stranger Things. I got a question.
It don't
Why?
matter. Let's go. Let's go West Africans. Let's go West Africans. We in here. All
right.
You understand?
Let me ask,
Rivers in the building.
Let's get it. Go. I got a question, Lance. And y'all was talking because he said he don't believe in the globe Earth either. Why does air get thinner the higher you elevate? If there's no such thing as gravity, why is air volume concentrated towards the surface of the Earth and not away from the surface of the Earth?
Say that again, brother. You said why does
atmospheric pressures? Atmospheric pressures.
They can't say that because they don't believe in gravity. So gravity don't exist.
Hold on, wait a minute. Gravity and atmospheric pressure has nothing to do with each other.
Oh,
yes, it does because the air column is pushed down by gravity.
No,
gravity is pushing the air towards the sea level. That's
right. There's weight. There is some weight. Air doesn't seem like it has any weight to us because we're on a different plane where weight is differently measured. When you start raising up to an elevated point, everything becomes higher. If you start going down into deeper sea levels, your whole body will crush and turn into mush in the deepest because of the pressures.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everything definitely.
And why the core of the Earth? Same reason. I'm gonna shut up, man. I'm sorry, Steph. I'm sorry, Steph. I'm gonna shut up, man. I'm sorry, man. It's hard not to. Like Joshua said, it's hard not to talk on this one, B. I'm sorry, man. I'm shutting up, man. I'm done.
I want the brother to give a clear.
You, bro, because I know you telling the truth. Because I am a welder. If I do underwater welding, bro, the pressure in the water will crush me. Will kill me if I go do underwater welding. So that what this nigga talking about is out the fucking line, bro. Because the pressure that he's talking about is pushing the ocean down will kill every human.
Brother, listen.
Right. So listen, hey, Lance, hold on.
Air has a certain density, right?
Lance is crushing down on the earth, nigga.
Lance,
why do you so turned up, bro? This shit is annoying.
Lance, do you have any type of source that you can prove to us that atmospheric pressure does not have the gravity has no cause on the atmosphere when it comes to the pressure?
Look, let me just say this. Air has a certain density. Its density is heavier than all of the other gases. And guess what? It has a light density. The reason why air isn't the reason the air is massive, it's a massive amount of air. The volume of air is great. But however, the mass.
That's a lie.
Hold on, King Self. Hold on. Let him get it out.
the air has a certain weight,
I'm a
and it's
welder,
going to
bro.
naturally
I fuck with
just
Oregon.
fall at a
Oregon
certain
has
level.
more density
Okay, like for
than
instance,
oxygen.
ammonia.
Stop.
Ammonia is
I'm a
lighter than
welder.
air. Argon is lighter than air. All of these different gases are lighter than air, and they sit in the atmosphere at their density weight. At their density, it has nothing to do with gravity.
Yes, it does, brother. And this is why I
That's
want
what
to.
you're taught,
So you
brother.
saying
That's what you're taught.
so?
No, hold on. That's not what we taught. If you go into the mountains, if you climb the tallest mountain right now, the air is going to get thinner because the volume is less. Why?
Exactly, because it's not because the weight that the air is only going to sit at a certain level because of the weight that it is in relation to where
Lance,
it in Earth.
Lance, why? Why
So you
is the
saying
air
helium?
volume?
So you mean
Hold on, real
to
quick.
tell me? Hold
No,
on, Jasul.
please, King Self, let me
Because
get
I'm
it
gonna
out.
kill this nigga.
Let me
with
get it
this
out. I'm gonna let
helium.
you go.
All right.
Let me get it out. Why is air more concentrated? The air volume more concentrated towards the surface of the sea if there's nothing pushing it down? Because gas, we all know gas just does what? It rises naturally, right? It wants to rise naturally. So what's holding it to the earth and making the air column as consistent as it is towards the earth? And when you get up higher, it's thin. It's harder to breathe the farther you get away from the sea. The higher you get. That's why I said above sea level.
I don't subscribe to anything pushing
Bro, we
it.
fuck with this every day.
I subscribe to the fact that the
Bro, we
certain
fuck
gases
with this every
sit in the
day.
atmosphere at certain levels because of their density. Has nothing to do with pushing or anything pressing it.
Bro, me and
when you go up
Jasul
higher,
fuck with
guess what?
gases
Air is too heavy to go that height.
So your claim is it has nothing to do with gravity. It's actually the density and the weight of air that brings it down. Is that your claim, brother?
That's my claim.
If that's
okay,
the case,
cool.
there would be no air in the mountains.
Now hold on.
It's less air in the mountains. Why? Because air is heavier,
Hold on,
brother.
stop, bro, stop. Now Jasul is a HVAC technician. He uses gases, oxygen every day in his mechanics. So you mean to tell me, nigga, that you working at McDonald's flipping burgers is more right than this nigga that fuck with this shit every day?
Nigga at McDonald's, nigga, they got gas on their burgers, nigga. Nigga at McDonald's, they got gas on their burners. I know all about gas.
And that shit rise. And that shit rise. And that shit go up. It don't
Hey,
go down.
man.
So what the fuck is this nigga talking about?
Hey, okay. Let me ask you, King Seth.
I yield, man. This nigga stupid.
Hold on, King Seth. It's your time. What do you think is the diamond or the pyramid's shape of the Earth? What is his weakest argument?
His weakest argument is everything that he fucking said. Talking about that it's a pyramid, because if it was a pyramid, then it wouldn't move. We wouldn't rotate around the sun. The sun is huge. The sun is way bigger than the Earth. We rotate around the sun.
Bro, you sound like a kindergarten to me, bro.
The sun.
You sound.
Hold on, brother. Let him finish, brother. Let him finish. Let King Seth finish. Let him go, brother.
The sun does not rotate around the Earth. The Earth rotates around the sun just for the simple fact of the orbit and the math. When you do the math, when you sit there and you see mass equals the speed of light. I mean, times the speed of light squared. My bad. I don't mean equals. I mean, that's energy. I'm talking about mass times the speed of light. When you see how much the Earth weighs, and you do that times the speed of light, and you go to other, and you equate this equation to other planets, you will see, bro, that we're not rotating, that the sun does not rotate around us. We are not the center of the galaxy. I don't know where this dude got this from, but bro, the Earth is not the fucking center of the Earth of the galaxy. We are in the Milky Way galaxy. Everything around us is a sphere. The stars, planets, everything is a fucking sphere. So you mean to tell me that out of all this, everything, and then the earth, we the only one that's flat? Stop. That makes no sense. But what the brother, but pertaining what the brother was saying, what the brother was asking me, is because the sun is huge, bro. The sun is way bigger than the earth. How do you think we're able to feel the heat? If it wasn't big, if it was small, we wouldn't be able to feel the heat on the summertime.
That's a fact.
We wouldn't have.
That's not a fact.
We
That is a
wouldn't
fact.
have seasons. We wouldn't have seasons. If
Hey,
brother, let me explain to
would
you
have
why it get hot.
hold on.
But see, my thing.
Let him
Hold
finish,
on,
brother.
stop. Can you stop? Can I finish? We wouldn't have seasons. We base seasons on the earth. Everything on this planet, from Hebrewism to people farming to people doing everything, is based on the sun. It's based on seasons. Of when the earth comes around the sun. This is what everything is based. The winter solstice, all these pagan holidays that these people, the Easter, all these pagan holidays, Christmas, New Year's, all these pagan holidays these people say, it's based on the rotation of us around the sun. When we come around the sun, not when the sun come around us. Now see, the brother have a distorted information, thinking that this is the only planet. But we have 56 million galaxies.
Wait, Lance, you said this
billion
on planet?
planets within the galaxy.
Oh no, bro. I don't believe it. Lance, you believe the Earth? Lance, the Earth is the only planet.
Yeah. I
Wait,
didn't say
what?
That. I didn't never
What?
say that, but yeah, the Earth is the only plane that we can live on. The planets are beacons to places that's on the Earth plane.
This nigga crazy.
Huh?
I told you what the planets are. The planets provide the gases. The planets are small, bro. They're not planets. They're just lights that have gas. The gases that they leave behind is what the sun needs to do what it does to be able to generate itself. Now, as I told you before, the sun is a magnet. It's electromagnetism. As it comes closer to the earth, it interacts with the magma that's beneath the earth, and you feel the wave from the sun and the magma.
How does it disperse earth?
Let me finish, brother.
Bro, but how does it disperse
the wave that is from the magma beneath the earth and the sun? That's what you're feeling. That solar wind. That's what you're feeling. The sun
everybody
is.
on earth should have cancer. Everybody on earth should have cancer then, dude. What are you talking about? Everybody on the fucking planet should have cancer.
Magma is 95% magnetic. Okay. That magma that is in the north, in the tropic area, that's where the magma is. That's positive on the earth. Okay. When the sun is floating in between there, as it moves away, it goes higher and it no longer has the charge that it had on the magma. The magma is released back to its chambers. When the sun comes back into the Tropic of Cancer, which is in July or June 21st or so, that's when the magma reconnects back to the earth, just like a magnet. And it comes back to that surface beneath the earth and causes us to feel the wave.
Hold on.
That's a whole bunch of pseudo judo, bro.
Hold on, stop.
No, that's fact.
Hold on, stop. Did you just reference a constellation? Did you just reference? This dude just referenced a constellation that we see.
Bro, you slow, man. You
that
slow.
We see all the time.
I'm not,
you slow
bro.
as hell. You dumb
This
as
brother's
fuck.
slow, man. He causing arguments in places that ain't even existing. Y'all just let this guy rant like this, bro.
Don't worry, I'm gonna kill you.
He arguing with me about something I ain't even said, bro.
This ain't the ring. This ain't the ring. We not in the ring. When we get in the ring, bro, I'm gonna fucking bro, I'm gonna show you, bro. You's an idiot. Real talk.
I'm
gonna make the truth,
bro. All right, so look real quick. Hold on. I'm just sitting back thinking real quick. And the brother said that I just wanted, because you agreed with me earlier. I want to make sure that we're on the same page here, right? So it's a dome, pyramid, 4 sides, and basically on the side of the pyramid, it's like little plateaus, like stairs. Correct?
No, they're all of the. It's covered up now. It's no longer a straight pyramid or whatever it was. It's not that no more. It's just a mound, like but pyramid shape.
So how are we standing on the mound? Because your claim earlier was that the Earth is weak because
the same way you stand on an upside down Earth, bro.
Hold on, I don't believe in that, but that's why I'm asking you. Hold on, brother. I'm asking you just like you said on the upside down Earth. So you're saying the same way that they stand up on the upside down Earth, which you don't believe, is the same way you stand on the side of this pyramid diamond mound.
Yeah, because you looking at a pyramid like it's a acute. This widen it out, obtuse it. It's just the same thing.
Okay,
bro.
you could call it a wide pyramid, narrow pyramid, right. Obtuse, whatever. I don't know the slope or nothing of it yet, right?
Right.
The point is that your claim you just said again, brother, and that's why I asked you this. You said the same way that they standing upside down on that globe, it's the same way that you're standing on the Mount Diamond pyramid. They're going to say gravity, brother.
No, it's not gravity, bro.
So now, that's what I'm saying, man. Yo, I don't know what's going on, brother.
Squared. I'm going to kill that nigga with
Which way do rivers run?
I'm going to kill that nigga with a cockajoo. I'm going to kill that nigga with a cockajoo.
It's gonna be a beautiful debate, man. I'm not even gonna sit here in front, man.
Y'all in for a treat, man. Y'all done been taught all wrong, man. The brothers I kick it with, bro, they know this. It's like this is nothing that I made up. This is something that we read, we see, we've experienced. We're no longer in the matrix, brother. We out of that. Y'all fully indoctrinated.
I just want we fully indoctrinated. I just want somebody to explain to me how we got a perfect air column and we're able to breathe air. I just wanted that to be explained. That hasn't yet to be explained.
Because of hydrogen, brother. What do you mean?
What was the question, Jasub? Hold on, Jashub. I missed that question. What was that question, brother?
I said it earlier. Because air is concentrated towards the surface of the earth.
Right.
That's why it says above sea level. Right?
Exactly.
Because the higher you get above sea level, the thinner the air gets. Because there's not a high enough concentration of air or air volume.
The volume, correct.
Okay, so why do we have an air volume towards the surface of the earth? I haven't got that answer yet for you brothers that don't.
I was really clear, bro. I told you that the air has a certain density and a certain volume. It's not going to, it's going to stay at its level. It's not, if it's not in the mountain, listen, it's like it's like taking a straw and and putting it in a glass of water. Okay, and you fill the straw up. You fill the water up, and the glass, the straw still sticking out of the water. Why? Why hasn't the water risen up above the straw? Because that's the volume of the water. Period.
Because the fucking straw is bigger than the goddamn water, you idiot. It's taller than the fucking water.
Who man's is this, man?
That's why. Now I guess your conspiracy theories, I'm stupid as hell to saying that the motherfucking straw is taller than the water.
Hold on, real quick, King.
Idiot, bro.
Hold on. Let's don't resort to name calling. Let's don't do that. All right.
You right, my fault.
Listen, man. Is air lighter than you? I know it sounds silly, but I gotta just put that out there.
Yes.
Okay. Things that are lighter than you does what naturally?
Naturally rise.
Okay. So why is there air concentrated towards the surface of the earth? I haven't got that answer yet.
Because the volume of air.
Listen, bro. Look. This is why,
air, brother.
Listen.
Means the amount of air. It's going to be, and the volume and the density of air leaves it like it's not going to. It's like water, like I showed you. If you pour water in a glass and it's a straw sticking out, why won't the water go no higher? Because it's the volume of water that's in the glass. You're not going to get any more.
Look. This is what you gotta eloquently.
Hey, hold on, bro.
Can I say this real quick, King Seth? Hold on, I want to make this point clear because King Seth keep asking his brother a question, and he's making it so complex to be so deep. Brother, simply say what you're trying to say, and let it be clarified by saying what? by weight. Just like water has weight, air has weight. You have a large volume of air, it has weight, but you're trying to go and be deep, and you're not answering the brother's question.
Hey man, you know what? You right. I can't, brother. Y'all are a whole nother level than me. Y'all too smart. Y'all
Brother,
too smart.
Lance,
Y'all too smart.
hold on. Don't do
Go
that. Don't do
ahead.
that.
Yeah,
Don't do that.
dog.
Lance,
Because
So
if
I'm
I
your,
can't
so
tell
I'm
you
your
that the
teacher.
volume
listen,
of air,
look,
I'm
Lance,
using
look.
regular layman terms, bro. The volume of air. Why do I gotta say anything more than that? This guy
Go
got
ahead.
all the degrees.
Go ahead, brother.
Why I can't say the volume of air?
I never said you couldn't. It's
bro.
just not.
You don't
I'm
understand the
from
volume,
just so
the amount of air that's in the
where
earth.
I'm from.
It's not going to raise any higher than that because of the density of air and because of the volume of air.
Just so you. Well, I'm from Houston, Texas, bro. I'm from Space City. You think I ain't never been in a gravitational room, bro? We did this at 10 years old, bro. When you from Texas, when you go to Houston and NASA, you go into a zero gravity room with no gravity, dude. Do you hear me?
Bro,
What you doing and what you talking about is so stupid that, like I
Hold on,
say,
hold on.
I'm
Let's not do that.
plenty
Let's not
of
do.
that I will beat you.
Let's not do the stupid word. That's not. We're not doing that. I just let's just have a conversation, man. We don't got to do all that king stuff.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
okay, bet. Well, he ain't. I'm not saying he's stupid. I'm saying his premise. I'm saying his
Okay.
information.
Okay. All right. Yeah. We don't want to do
It's
no
stupid as
personal attacks.
hell. No, I'm not attacking him. I'm not saying he's stupid. I'm saying that his sources is conspiracy theory. His sources are dumb as hell. Like, bruh, like this is, bro. I'm from this place. I do these arithmetics every day. I do this math daily because of the work that I'm in. And you're trying to tell me that the math that I do every day to make these pipes go to every pipe that E equals MC squared. Pythagorean theorem, AB squared plus B squared equals C squared. You telling me that every math equation that I done did is stupid, but I done made these pipes go to every point every day. Today, I did it today. I mean, not today, yesterday. Yesterday. It's wrong. Bro, you are wrong. You are nowhere near correct. Your theories are all the way wrong, bro. And I will kill you in this debate. I'm going to do this. So I hope you bring your followers. I hope you bring all your little, whoever you say follow you and love you or whatever, believe you, because I am going to shut down your information, bro. Your information is trash. And I'm going
All
to
right.
kill you, bro, with simple facts. That's it. And I yield.
So, if I could ask Lance, what shape of the earth did you believe before you come into the understanding of the pyramid, diamond, mountain, earth?
flat.
Flat. Okay. So what was the straw that convinced you? Oh, hold on, I'm on to something. What got you to this point?
All of the flat maps.
No. When we going into what was the straw?
I'm telling you, when I studied the maps, when you look at a map from the top,
All
it
right.
starts off from the center, right?
Tight circles.
Right, small circles and a
Yeah,
big.
I've heard you. I've heard you teach
Right.
this. I
So
got
what
you.
they do is that's the space. That's surface area increasing in volume as it descends. You can't get around that, bro. You got to argue with the map makers about that. You got to argue with the people. This not me. They're telling you something else, but they're showing you the truth. When you look at that map, it's going to show you a cross at the top of that map. That map a pyramid can only be expressed using a cross from the top and a square base. When you look
All right,
at all
so
the maps, you're going to see that that's right up there.
could I ask you this? So you're talking about the longitude or so-called lines that you're talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, could it be any possible chance those lines are not actually representing that is a landmass that is actually demonstrating that it's land and it's tighter at the top, or could it actually be the conductive magnetism that you're talking about, and the closer you get to that point, it can actually be stronger magnetism? Could that be a conclusion?
No, because
Not,
then you
not
got
at all.
no, because you got ley lines that show you exactly what the ley lines are. The ley
Right.
lines that you got ley lines that has nothing to do with that proximity of the center, because with your that the sun is affected by that thing. So what makes you think that anything
So
around?
hold on, the sun is affected by the magnet.
Absolutely.
So hold on. So on your model, the diamond globe, I mean not diamond globe, but the diamond pyramid
You don't
mound.
gotta use the bottom, bro, because I'm not showing that until I finish studying that. Just use the
So
top. It's a
so
pyramid.
does that magnet has more energy and force than the sun?
Absolutely.
Wow. Wow.
The sun
Wow.
is the electrical current that moves in the positive area of the tropic. The magnet. You don't understand electromagnetism, so it ain't no conversation I can have with y'all. So I got to teach y'all about electromagnetism when I come to the debate. You're not gonna get it.
I've heard.
You just saying
Listen,
that
brother.
you ain't even finished you didn't finish studying the whole measure. How you talking about us?
I'm talking about the bottom. I'm done with the top, B. It's a wrap.
I understand electromagnetism. What is there to be said about it? I understand
Okay,
it.
so it should have lit up when I told you that the base of the pyramid is negative.
No,
That's
I
salt
understand
water.
what you
The
said when you said
tropic is
seawater.
positive,
Lance,
and then yes, sir.
Lance, stop being adversarial. I understood what you meant by seawater having a negative charge. I understand that.
Right.
But I just don't understand the whole concept that you're trying to give us today. That's it. And just because I disagree with you don't mean anything, man. All this vitriol shit need to go out the window.
No, I'm like, look, bro, I'm not attacking or I'm really defending. Can't you see? I'm defending.
I got you, but I just don't want it to evolve to anything else because I see
Nah,
that.
it ain't me. I'm just defending, bro. I'm supposed to sit up and get slapped at?
No, you're right.
Well,
right.
no. I, honestly, brother, I tried to be fair. I was asking you and King Self questions just to be fair, and I even told you I don't believe in the globe or I don't believe in the pyramid. So I'm neutral right now. I'm just asking the questions, brother. That's it.
It's cool. I mean, I'm not even talking about you, bro. I was just saying in general. Just I'm not aggressive. I'm not attacking anyone or asking any questions. I'm just defending.
All right, let me ask y'all a question, man. You been on an airplane before? Probably yes, right?
Me?
Oh,
yeah. Why does your ears pop when you go to a certain elevation?
Atmospheric pressures.
Bro, hold on. I want to come on, man.
Is your
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. My bad.
Yawasop is in here?
Oh, you ain't Yawasop?
Nah, this Hezekiah, brother.
Oh.
Come on, Joshua.
My bad, brother. Yawasop was in here at one point, man. I thought that was you.
Nah, this Hezekiah asking the questions, all right?
Oh, damn. My bad, bro.
No, you all good.
But yeah, man.
Yeah, I do agree with it though. It is atmospheric pressure, right? As you go up, you have more pressure, and that's what causes your ears to pop. Just like if you would, just like if you would go in the depth of the ocean too, it would do the same thing. But if you go too deep, your body gonna explode. So the same thing.
Right, that's where you get the what they call that, the bends. If you rise up too fast towards the surface, because you rise up fast, the pressures within your body are still unacclimated to the lighter pressures as you get to the surface of the water, to the sea level. The lower you go, the more pressure is upon you, and that's just the water. I mean, that's water itself. But understand that there are pressures in the atmosphere because there are higher and lower levels of oxygen, H2O. There's hydrogen atoms. There is a weight to air.
Ocean.
So the higher you go, there's less oxygen atoms. The higher you get to the stratosphere, or whatever, the ozone layer, that barrier that everyone wants to call a glass dome. It ain't no glass dome. You know what I'm saying? It's an atmospheric pressure sphere. Yeah, there exists a boundary, but it's not a glass dome. Okay. So the ancestors didn't get everything wrong. However, and I'm gonna shut up.
Just to answer the all objects have some type of pressure to it. And if you put too much pressure on something, it will pop. So the pressure, just to simplify the brother's question.
Wait. So what's exerting that pressure?
Here, listen to this. It says your ears pop in airplanes because the air high above the surface of the earth is less dense than the air near the surface.
Of course.
Because air that was my answer from because air near the surface has all the air above it pushing down.
Okay, thank you. What's pushing it down? That's what I'm asking.
Exactly. The same thing that keeps the water on a spherical object moving at 700 miles in orbit and 1,000-something miles around the sun.
So you telling me if I put water on a globe and spin it, it's going to stay?
Yes, and actually there's tests because they actually have used even little small. Wait, listen, they even done this with small handballs where they'll put it on a spinning like machine, and then they'll pour water on it. The water begins to cover the surface of it. The faster it goes, the water begins to stick to the surface because the centrifugal force is pulling it inward. There are two kinds of forces when you're dealing with spinning. You got the outward force where everyone's like, well, why didn't we get shot off the planet if it's moving this fast and spinning this fast? That's because we're closer to the center, which is the solid part of the planet, not the atmospheric part of the planet, which still has density, right? We just proved that density pushing towards the inside. That is coming from that spin. You can do this in a model with a drill and a handball. Stick a handball on a drill, make that thing spin, pour some water on it, and see if the water don't start sticking to it.
Bro, y'all guys are brilliant. You guys are brilliant.
Is that their way of calling us dumb? Like, this brother funny.
That's subliminals, right?
Yeah.
Man, y'all so indoctrinated, bro. Y'all reading.
No, look. Hey, and this is why
not one bit. You hold on. You went through all of the time in your life to come up to say we Israelites or we this and we that. Forget listening to the man. They told us BS lies. All the history is a lie about. But then it comes down to the earth, and you think he told you the truth about that?
All right, let me ask
you. It's not that he's
brilliant.
I learned physics on my own. I didn't learn physics in school because in school they really don't teach you shit. I started learning that on my own as an autodidactic because of conversations like this. I started learning Newtonian physics. You understand? I learned the laws of electromagnetism. I did all that on my own. I didn't go to no institution and learn that, bro.
That's a fallacy argument when you go to, the white man. Don't do that, man. We real particular. I don't know about anybody else in this room, but I think more times, because you got to understand one thing. But one thing, in one breath, you'll say that the white man stole most of his mathematical engineering knowledge from us, but then you'll turn around and say that everything that he teaches back to us is false. But the first thing that white folks did was first, when they was dealing with slaves, they didn't want to give us the books, right? We weren't allowed to read. And then they gave us all kinds of other things to distract us from the information. You could even go to certain universities because they didn't want you to know what they were teaching. So there are things that the white man has lied about. True. I won't argue with that, but that doesn't mean that there's everything you can't even argue against. But how are you going to teach latitude and longitude on a flat object or even a diamond-shaped object? Okay, you're saying that the other side has an opposite pole. That doesn't make sense to me, bro. Okay, a negative charge in the underworld. And a positive charge on that doesn't make sense. That's not even quantum.
That's not what I said.
Okay.
Right. First of all, you thinking like a diamond, like the earth itself is a diamond. No, the part that's on the bottom, the platform, that part that's on the bottom with the four corners, that goes down to listen, that's a whole nother level. It has nothing to do with the top. The top part, all you know is like you a globe. Like you thought it was a globe, okay? That's all we dealing with is that part. You don't see the insides of the earth, so stop putting a diamond on there. You asked me that in casually, and I'm not included.
Ask a question. Let me ask you a question.
Let me finish what I'm saying, though. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Okay, brother.
Nah, I'm not saying that the earth is a pyramid, like all the stuff that you can see, and there's people on the bottom living under that. No, that's like the Giza pyramid. The Giza pyramid is a diamond. You don't know that? Do a little bit more research. Okay, it's not the stuff that's on top that we talking on the bottom. We talking about. We only dealing with the top. The top part is a mound. That portion that we live on, that we can see, that we experience. That's what I'm talking about. That's it. Not anything else, all the extra as far as like I said, bro, I'm not about to play.
All right. So no, with all due respect, brother. All due respect. I just got one more question for you. I just got one more question for you. Can you show me any other models of this mound in space? You said that the stars, they're just lights hanging in the sky, but hold on.
Don't say what you think I said.
I thought that's what you said. I thought you said that.
That's not what I said because clearly.
Pardon self, bro. Pardon self. I'm not trying to be hostile with you, man. I'm just trying to get a question out. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so is this an equilateral pyramid? Like, is all parts equal, or is it obtuse? So is it? You know what I'm saying? I don't understand how this works when you have a revolution. You're saying it's stationary. Absolutely. So the sun is moving around the pyramid.
Yes, and the moon.
The pyramid is equilateral. That's what you're saying as well.
It's even.
It's even. All sides are even.
It meets the base.
Okay. All right. I'm shutting up.
Nah, you can't get in your head, of course, that it's mountains and trees on it, don't you? Right? Like just like a one big mountain, you got other little smaller mountains on it, right? Moving all the way down to a base. Right?
Where is Australia on this pyramid exactly? On the underneath, where the separation between the other realm, or
there's no underneath. There's no underneath. There's no.
Whoa! What about damn? When he said Australia, this popped in my head. What about continental plates?
Right.
Like plate tectonics, right?
Yeah.
Right.
That's something that they taught us about. I don't even subscribe to none of that, bro. All I know is that inside of the earth, there are tunnels that magma move through. That's it. And the magma causes electrical, it's called, let me see what it's called.
If you're dealing with magnetism, you're dealing with waves. But before we go there, we have to
right.
What's floating on top of the magma?
What you mean? I don't know.
Mantle. Mantle's above the magma. You do know that.
Right.
Then above the mantle is the
floating.
Yeah, because magma's a liquid, right?
Yes, magma's a liquid.
Okay, so if anything's on top of a liquid, it's doing what? It's floating. So anyway, you have a mantle, and then the surface of that mantle is what we call the Earth's crust, right?
That's what we taught.
Right.
So you don't believe that?
I mean, the thing is, bro, all of that is not even important. The important.
Oh my God.
The important
you can't listen, bro. You can't do that, bro, because
saying, brother, hold on.
He's trying to get an understanding. You saying it's not important. You just threw that right out the window real quick.
It's easy to throw out the window because that's not my argument. That's not all these extra questions don't have nothing to do with what I'm about to debate. That's something y'all gonna have to
It
deal
does
with.
because what you're doing
I
is
provide the information, and when I told you what I was thinking of is magnetohydrodynamics. Magnetohydrodynamics having to do with any fluid that's magnetized, right? That's magma. I don't care nothing about what it's inside of.
Wait. When something becomes, when liquid metal becomes over a certain temperature, the magnetic force is automatically nullified.
It's not true.
Yeah, it's true. We were just discussing this in the back chat. We pulled up the whole evidence. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. I wasn't even the one. I didn't even know this until today. Brother. He pulled up good sources, and it said that over a certain degree of temperature, liquid metal, iron, and such is no longer. It loses its magnetic until it cools. That's where we get magma.
You get magma from the cooling.
The magma is is on the outside because the closer you get to the center is hotter than on the outer part. Okay, so on the outer side you have that moving magma. That's the cooling metals and rock and minerals, etc. at the surface. That's moving, and that has an effect upon the crust of the earth that also shifts and stuff. That's why Brother Joshua brought up plate tectonics.
Exactly.
Brother, magma is the liquid.
Hold on.
What? Not magma. I'm sorry. Mantle. The mantle. Pardon self. Okay, so the magma is the liquid part. The closer it is, hotter it is.
You should just Google. Before you ask me, bro, you should Google what.
No. Nah, you mad because you're getting smacked up. It's okay, brother.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying? It's all right, brother. It's all right.
You don't know what
brother. I'm not trying. I'm just you correct me, and now I correct myself. So let's continue. Let's not deal with the banter. I'm not attacking you, bro.
You are.
No, I'm not. I'm questioning your what's called. I'm asking you questions. I'm not attacking it, but I'm showing you that there's certain things that we know of the laws of physics.
Listen, man, I'm about to read this. Past reversals of the magnetic field are recorded in the rocks. Many rocks contain iron-bearing minerals that act as tiny magnets. As magma or lava cool, these minerals begin to form. When rock finally solidifies, the minerals lock in the magnetic field as so many tiny compasses.
Okay, that doesn't go against anything I said. When it starts to cool and become hardened, then the magnetic aspects come out of it. When it's hot, I'm trying to tell you, man. At a certain temperature, when it's liquid magma, it is not. It doesn't have that magnetic charge.
It absolutely does.
Okay, so let me ask this real quick on that.
I'm reading it.
That pyramid, on the pyramid model, right? Mm-hmm. So the magma is magnetized, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And where is the magma located?
Inside of the tropics.
So it's inside the tropics. Would that be at the bottom? At the base also?
The tropics. The tropics are parallel to the equator.
Okay, so if it's at the tropics, right? Where do we get the magnet that's supposed to be at the top of the cap of the pyramid?
It's there. This is why we got ley lines in the earth that we.
So was that made up from lava also?
No, you got to deal with God in that, bro. It ain't it's obviously somebody made this. It's nothing that is natural about it.
Well, all magma is all of it is. So I'm just,
absolutely. That's just look. It might seem that way, bro, but when you do your own research, and instead of trying to get it from this conversation that we having, do your own research. You can see that this is made. Somebody calculated. It's all made, bro.
And who would that be, brother?
God. Put it
okay.
On
did God make the magma?
God made everything.
Okay, so that's my point. That's my point. That's my point. That it's natural, brother. You trying to like distinguish the two, and I'm just asking a simple question. Like, if the magma is at what did you say the magma was located again?
In between the tropics.
In the tropics, but the capstone is above the tropics.
Yep.
You said that the ley lines get closer and closer at the top of it, and that's where the
No, I did
magnetic.
not say that.
What'd you say? You said about the
The ley
longitude.
lines are distributed evenly. If you look at the
Well,
if
not
you
okay.
look
Maybe
at
not the
the
ley lines.
power
You
of
were talking
light,
about.
that would show you what the late. Go ahead, bro.
You were saying that the longitude gets closer together as you get to the top of the pyramid, correct?
The pinnacles.
Okay. So, but you're saying that magnet that's at the top has nothing to do with the magma at all. They're two different elements, basically.
The magnet has something to do with this whole thing. The ocean water has something to do with this whole thing. The
Okay.
sun and the moon has something to do with this whole thing. The gases that's in the atmosphere, the stars that leave the gases in the atmosphere, has something to do with this whole thing, brother.
So, would you say as I think you just read about something as magma hardens, then that's when the properties of the magnets come out. Is that correct?
I think the properties already exist inside of the magma.
So it's already
Magnetic properties
magnetized.
are
It's
yeah.
already magnetized. Okay, okay,
Sun is
gotcha.
already inside. The sun is in the magnetic field. In order to leave the magnetic field, you need to just leave above the go a bit higher. Go higher. Everything is within the magnetic field. Now, I have a theory that I'm working on that suggests that when the Earth magnetic field switch, meaning the tropics become negative and the base becomes positive, then we'll be living in the time of Atlantis again, and it will be easier flying machines, and they won't be using no propellers and none of that shit. Excuse me, stuff. They'll be using electromagnetism.
I heard about that, and they teach that right now about planes and jumbo jets don't use actual jet fuel. They actually use electromagnetism. I've seen that probably like 10 years ago, and they saying that right now. Basically, we've been fooled.
Mm,
So
I
what
don't
would you
know.
say? What would you say about that claim?
All I know is that according to what I'm looking at and all of the stuff I've been researching, bro, all of this technology about to be obsolete, and they're already preparing for the shift with new technology and new
So you saying the pole shifts, or
yes, the polarity, the it shifts.
well, they
And in
just
the
said
midst,
that,
and in the midst of that,
brother. Hold on, let
water
me look this
changes.
up.
Water is rustled up
Uh,
what's it called?
No, he's telling the truth about magnetic pole reversals.
no, I understand that, but I believe they just maybe 2015 they said that the pole shift. If I could, let me look this up real quick. Hold on.
Pole
The
shift.
pole. I wanted to ask you about that too.
If the
What?
pole shift, we'll know it because it'll be destruction.
I've heard that before, but I'm just trying to
Well,
see what.
the North Pole. I was going to ask you about the North Pole moving over the years. So the North Pole actually moves.
Right, I agree.
But how? Where is your North Pole on your model, and how do you account for it moving if your model's stationary? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I
Nothing.
I don't believe that the North Pole moves. The magnetic polarity of the pole you may say shift by a couple of centimeters, but that don't move. The North Pole don't move, brother. Nothing moves. Only thing happens is water comes in and cover it.
Okay. So if it doesn't, if I don't know, man. I don't know, because my thing is,
I ain't teach the lesson yet. You're supposed to be skeptical. Well, when I teach you, if you got any sense, you should not, brother. I didn't make this up. I just seen what they was hiding. I just started seeing it. I started picking it up. It's nothing that it's in our face all day long.
I
All
agree.
day.
I would love to hear the lesson one of these days.
All day.
yeah, right here it says the Earth magnetic North Pole has begun racing towards Siberia.
Magnetic pole.
Yeah, magnetic. Yeah, the North Pole is the magnetic pole. When you say North and South Pole,
it's a difference, brother.
no, it's not. When we say the North Pole, you're talking about the magnetic North Pole.
See, You should Google it, bro. Don't
Brother,
argue with me. We at the
I'm not.
like.
I'm not googling. I'm not arguing with you. I just show it.
All right, so
I
hold
just showed
on.
my
So
screen.
let me look
But
at
you
this. Is
made a claim that wasn't true.
hold on. Let's just look at this real quick. This is National Geographic real quick, and it says science. It says magnetic north just changed. Here's what that means. And it says magnetic north has never sat still in the last 100 years or so. The direction in which our compasses steadfastly point has labored every northward, driving by Earth. It says liquid outer core some 1,800 miles beneath the surface. So it's saying here that the magnetic north has never sat still.
That's what I was trying to tell him.
Magnetic north. That doesn't mean the North Pole, brother.
Yes, it does. Look at my screen. Hold on.
This brother here.
You see my screen? You see what that says right there on Popular Mechanics? The magnetic what? North Pole.
Magnetic. All right, brother. Listen. Just do this. The difference in between magnetic north and the North Pole.
It's showing you right here on the what you don't believe in the globe, right? You see that the North Magnetic Pole is pointing straight to the Earth, the top of it.
You see that?
Oh, okay, yeah. You're right. I stand corrected. It says geographic North Pole. You're right. I stand corrected. Brother. I see it right here. It says geographic South Pole, geographic North Pole. It's 11.5 degree difference. You're right, brother. But I still need to know how your model, you understand, deals with the fact that this thing is actually moving. It's not stationary.
I don't think it moves like that, brother. And I don't trust science no way, because we would see it moving. They're saying that the Earth is global warming and all of this type of stuff, and I just don't subscribe to it. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not in the Matrix. I don't believe none of that stuff. I know the truth now. I know that if you know how the Earth works, bro, then you can damn near do anything. If you understand vibration and the ley lines of the Earth, if you understand, like bro, we fools. We have no idea. And we sit up and just listening and we fighting. The Earth is a globe, because that's what we've seen from day one, bro. We never break free to see that is not. We never consider, like, I seen the moon under clouds. I got video. I seen the sun under clouds. I got video personally taken. So it's all about everybody's experience, you know what I'm saying? And how far are you willing to let go who you are to become what you're supposed to be?
You said you had video. What now?
Of the moon under the clouds and the sun under clouds. Underneath. Clouds behind them.
I've heard that argument and seen them videos, and I don't think y'all seeing what y'all think y'all seeing.
Right.
Because it will require the sun to be within our atmosphere.
It is.
Which you guys don't even believe in an atmosphere. That's another thing too. You guys don't even believe we have an atmosphere.
How is that when we believe in it's a dome, brother?
A dome is not an atmosphere, bro. It's not.
What? A dome is that's the catalyst for atmosphere, bro.
No, an atmosphere is a layer, quote unquote, of gases just gases. A dome is a solid material that's not even a gas.
What's keeping the gases from escaping into space if space is real?
What's keeping the gases from escaping?
Mm-hmm.
The ozone layer, our atmosphere, which is gas. Oh my God. It's made out of O3.
So you telling me gas is keeping gas from getting out?
Yes. Not really gas. It's the gravity of the Earth that's keeping the gas from escaping. A little bit escapes over time.
Mm-hmm. But the volume of the air stay the same.
The volume of the air is being pushed towards the Earth's surface. We said that earlier. Mm-hmm. And you proved it. You read it.
Right.
That's what's keeping our atmosphere intact.
All right. You read the Bible, bro?
Do I read the Bible? Yes. Do I believe in everybody's interpretation of it? No. This happened earlier. Before you go on, this happened earlier. Somebody said, "Well, you don't believe the Bible," and I'm like, "Bro, no, I just don't believe your interpretation of it. That's all." Well, go ahead, bro. I just had to make that known because a lot of people do that.
Hey, is this the same brother that when he
Is
first
you
came
Genesis
on?
49ers?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Ain't you the same brother that asked when you first came on that you watch his videos? Lance, aren't you the same brother that made that claim earlier?
What?
That you watch Joshua Genesis 49er
That's what
videos.
I was about to ask him. Is he Genesis 49er?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. So I've been watching you for a long time, bro. I actually got some good information from you. Like, I'm gonna tell you how far back I've been watching you. Since that drop on Moses Levy. Moses Levy, and he had a daughter that was a Jew.
Oh yeah.
And he said that she was black and beautiful, and he talked about how Hester Levy was her name. Yeah, I got that drop from you, bro. So I know you was the one teaching we Israelites.
Right.
So the Bible teaches that God put all of the stars and sun inside of the dome.
Okay. Where does the Bible say
to that? Because that would mean that the sun and the moon is in here with us.
Just show me the scripture, brother. I don't subscribe to it, but if you can show me the scripture, I'll stand correct.
Genesis 2. I mean, yeah, it's like this is like the first couple of lines, bro.
I think you want Genesis chapter 1, brother.
Yeah, I mean, I'm Genesis 1, chapter 2, verse 2.
No, that's not what you want, brother. I think you want round 14, 15 to 16, 17, around there.
God put everything in the dome. God created the heavens and the earth.
You got it, brother?
Genesis
you got
1.
it? Yeah, I think you want Genesis chapter 1, verse 14, 15, 16, 17, brother. I think that's the claim that you're trying to make right there.
Okay, let me see.
And for the record, this is Hezekiah in the building.
Not Yawasop.
Not Yawasop. No. Peace to that brother Yawasop. That's why I was asking. Hold on, where Yawasop up at, man? Hold on. I seen him here earlier. But it's all love.
Let me get these scriptures. Because I done read these scriptures 100 times. Maybe it's something I'm missing.
Is that what you wanted?
Yeah, it's
Lance?
around here somewhere. I'm looking for it. I just know I just got scriptures in my head, bro. I'll be looking for where they
Now
put
let
them
me
at.
see if I can help you out, brother. I think I know what you're talking about.
Now I know people go to the firmament and say that's supposed to mean dome or glass
that's what he's going.
enclosure.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna go to.
But the original Hebrew word don't mean no firmament. I think that's Latin or something like that.
Nah, bro. The real word is rakia.
Which means expanse.
Right.
Rakia.
Expansion.
He said, "I've laid the heavens over the earth."
This is right. This is what you want right here, I believe. It says Genesis 1 and 15, and let me read 14. And God said, "Let there be lights in the firmament." So the point you're trying to make, it says in the firmament, right?
Nah, it say something. I mean, keep going, but it say something real specific.
Right. Okay. It says, and God said, "Let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven."
Hey, where's Zion go? That nigga was a firecracker earlier, and he just shut the hell up.
Yeah, no, I said too much.
Okay. And God in the firmament of heaven to give light upon the earth. There you go.
Okay, that word is not even supposed to be there. Firmament is not even supposed to be in the Bible.
It don't matter, brother. That's the firmament. You can use rakia. It don't matter. It's the same thing. It's inside.
It's inside the expanse. I agree. The expanse is space. That's what I'm saying. Like, it really matters if you put firmament there. or you put expanse.
To give light upon the earth.
Yeah, and that's something in the expanse gives light upon the earth. The stars are in the expanse, and they give light on the earth. I agree with that.
Everything is inside of
science says that them stars have burnt out billions of years ago, and that light that God said let there be light. He's allowing all that light in from them stars that had burnt out millions of years ago. That's what we're seeing in the sky.
Yeah, that's what we taught. I used to say that. You looking at a star's light, it's a million light years away. It could be dead. That light's still coming. But once you do your research, you will see that those stars are gases that leave. They're not that big and that far away. They're just beacons for places on the plane, on our Earth. They're beacons, and what they do is they deposit gases that interact with the sun, that causes the sun. Like for instance, helium and argon and helium, argon, and neon. Those gases cause light when it's in an electromagnetic field. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
When you do your research, you will see and you'll know why though God put those things in the sky. And when you do your research of the planets, you will see what planets is depositing helium, which planets is depositing those gas giants. What you think they doing? In my model, those gas giants are not giants at all, but they are moving in our firmament just like the sun and moon, and they're depositing gases to interact with the sun and the moon. That strengthens our sun and moon.
So it's like a mobile gas station, literally.
Hold on, let me say this. I didn't mean to say they're powering our sun and moon. They're depositing gases so that our sun and moon can interact with them in our atmosphere.
Yeah, you're not really explaining the whole scientific model of it all. You're just giving a brief synopsis.
Yeah,
it's a little bit more to it than that.
Yeah, of course. It's a lot more to it. But I'm just saying, we just haven't. I didn't teach the lesson. I'm not showing none of my PowerPoint, none of my videos that I got to prove everything that I'm saying scientifically. You know what I'm saying? Like I have all of that. It's like already been done. My shit's ready.
You should.
I'm just waiting on him.
Let me ask you this, brother. Okay, since everything, let's go with your model. Everything's in our atmosphere, quote unquote. And the sun, that's the moon, all the stars. Do you believe in the moon landing? Did the moon landing happen?
I think the moon landing was them going up there at the pinnacle.
Okay.
I don't think at the pinnacle of the earth, where that magnet mountain is. I don't see them going to the moon at all.
Okay, if the moon is within our atmosphere, and our atmosphere is not that tall, you know what I'm saying? Why isn't it tenable to reach the moon? We should be able to reach the moon fairly easy if it's within our atmosphere.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
You know, everything that we see is the bottom of it. Right? Everything see is the bottom of it.
So we're looking at a top-down perspective, is what you're saying. Isometric view. Mm-hmm. So we're looking up, literally.
Always.
And okay, so when we see the moon, we're looking at the bottom of the moon.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with the sun or any other celestial object.
Everything we looking from the bottom of it.
So Jupiter got a red spot on the bottom of it.
Everything we seeing from the bottom, brother. You on the ground looking up. You can't. Come on, man. I don't want to go through that.
So we don't look at anything on the angle.
I mean, what do you see at an angle? When you looking at, can you look at an angle? You're always looking up. Even when you're looking at an angle, you looking up. If the moon over there, you still looking up.
Okay. So are the celestial objects moving, or are they stationary too?
They're moving. Here, let me show you a video. Can I show a video?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want what this brother smoking, brother.
I'm trying to follow this because it's a little hard. I ain't gonna lie. Follow your logic on this.
Let me show you a video.
So, all right, to recap, your model has no continental plates.
Right.
It's stationary. All of the stars. Man, that's a lot of stars too. You putting all the stars in our atmosphere?
Hey,
God,
Trillions
Joshua,
of
I
stars.
wanted to. This is Hezekiah again. I wanted to add to that though, but the scientists they have took back and now they're claiming that the moon is actually in the Earth atmosphere, and that and I believe this was last year or the year before that they made the articles on that. And they saying that the atmosphere of the Earth is actually larger than they once believed.
Of course they gonna.
So you can look into that, Joshua.
so me looking into that is gonna prove that the sun and all of the
No,
stars.
no, 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 no. I was just saying, just informational.
Okay, okay. What am I looking at? Oh, you trying to explain your model with spherical magnet hovers 1 centimeter from the face. Yeah, we understand magnets can do that, brother.
Okay. You understand that?
Uh-huh. They can cause objects to levitate.
Show y'all this. Magnets can cause objects to levitate, but when you add electricity to them,
Man, I'm just thinking about this. Looking, we have an isometric view of everything, which is crazy to me. Because what about galaxies? Like we're looking up at a galaxy, and the galaxy is inside of the dome. All right, what am I looking at?
and argon.
you're looking at gases. The first one is helium. The next one is neon. The next one is argon, xenon, or no, some, and then xenon. But this is electromagnetic field that he built and showing how the gases interact with it.
In each one of these tubes. So the first one that you see.
So, would you explain?
You've got neon.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
This is Hezekiah again. So, is this is an attempt to explain lightning bolts and electricity in the atmosphere?
Everything.
I'm pretty sure that's what you're going to go into that, right?
Everything. This is
All right.
and these are all of the gases. These are called noble gases. These gases is when the sun. I told you. I don't know if you was on here earlier. When the sun passes through these gases in their fields, they interact. That sun interacts with these gases like this.
And that's the light that we see. I remember that.
Exactly.
Krypton. And the last of all is xenon. So all tubes are lighting up, as you can see here. And
Okay, so you're doing this.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. It's important.
Appearance. The neon is the most powerful, and it's the one that ionizes at the lowest voltage. So I'm going to move back now and see which ones will die out. So krypton is the second last. Neon's still going. Coming back further, neon's still going.
And the sun leaves and it gets dark. Boom.
Hey, original one put in the chat. See, the planets are CGI, man. I've heard this before too. The planets are CGI. They're not real. They computer graphics.
I heard that, but I see the gases. All right, let me say this. I heard that and I considered it. However, it would explain how the atmosphere get its gases. So when you do the research on the planet, you see that they're exerting gas into our atmosphere.
So Andromeda is in our atmosphere, brother. Andromeda.
That could be a window, bro. I don't know what that is. I don't know.
Andromeda is a galaxy.
Right.
I'm saying we can't see that. You don't know what it is. All you know is what they giving you and showing you.
To be fair, all I know is what you giving me is showing me. Like I don't understand that argument.
Right, but I'm the one that has the burden to prove something. You've been giving something from day one. So if I even affect you just a little bit, if I raise a brow, I'm doing my job.
All right. Okay, so you
Hey,
show.
I think the brother, I give you a little leeway, Lance. I think you're going somewhere with the electromagnetism, but when it comes to the shape, brother, with all due respect, it just it doesn't make sense, man. And you know, maybe let me hold on. Okay, you can say that. So let me, since you keep saying little shots like that, how long did it take you to understand this pyramid, this mound, this diamond? How long did it take you to realize it? When you first saw it, did you already know, oh, this is it?
Nah, because at first I
So
was debating the mound because
so
it was
don't
no
so
way.
hold on. So don't. All right. So all right, that's all I wanted. And the point, you're trying to throw shots, and that's why we out here. This is for information,
I
brother.
didn't even throw a shot this
Just
time.
just put your information out there. You know what I'm saying?
When I said you lack certain information, that's a fact, bro. You're not going to understand certain things unless you see something else to help you connect it. So that's a
Well,
fact.
I
You
heard
lack
you say,
information.
multiple times that, you know, we still in the matrix and things of that
That's
nature. So I'm
true.
just saying, okay, that's your opinion, brother. So I'm saying, hey, if that's the case, you were still in the matrix until it hit you. So just put the information out there. Don't
Right,
be
but
doing all that.
y'all calling me stupid. Y'all
I
calling
didn't,
me
brother. I
dumb.
never called you
But
stupid.
you
I don't.
listen, we not talking
I
about you. We saying generally. We know who
okay.
up here defending himself. No one else is.
Well, the brother that you may be talking to, I don't think he on the panel. So, you know, it's Joshua on here and Lance is at Zion, and I believe that's Paul Rizzo still up in here. And I ain't heard Paul Rizzo say anything about the topic yet. So,
Right.
brother, let's just, you know, be respectful to the brothers that's on the panel, man. It just, you know, we just asking questions and you ask your questions and we go back and forth, brother.
I'm pretty respectful,
So,
bro.
so that's all I said. Well, all due respect, you're going somewhere with the electromagnetism because that kind of hit a little bit, you know. But when it comes to the shape and things of that nature, and like the brother Joshua said, the plate tectonics and things of that nature, you know, they've yet to be answered, brother.
I don't subscribe to plate tectonics.
Just because you don't subscribe to it, don't mean that it's not real, though.
Don't mean that it is.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. You never answered the question. You just basically said you didn't subscribe to it, but you agree that it's a magma, right? Like the brother said. That what's
I believe in. I believe that there is magma, but I believe magma flows through chambers.
so it just flows through the chamber.
Yeah, it flows through chambers.
All right.
All right. So, how do you account for earthquakes if there's no plates on your model? Now we know earthquakes is real. You can't tell me an earthquake not real, man. Or wait. Do you believe in earthquakes? Let me start there, because you probably say that ain't real, bro.
I believe in earthquakes, but I don't gotta subscribe to what they say earthquakes are, bro. Like, what do you? They're telling us that earthquakes are what? Electromagnetic.
Show
Huh?
me a source of that.
Yeah,
I don't have
that's
to.
new.
I don't have to, bro. I know that's
No,
a fact. I don't gotta show
hold
you
on.
that.
No.
That's what we know.
Listen. Lance, brother, you see what's on the screen right now?
Hold on, let me
It says the source. Source up or shut up. Provide that source, brother.
I didn't offer the information. It was asked to me. I don't
But
gotta. I
hey,
don't gotta. Bro, you can Google that. I don't gotta offer
listen.
nothing that simple, bro. That's something you can Google
Hey,
yourself.
and Google say the white
Earthquake
man is the
caused by
Jew. And
electromagnetism. That's all you gotta Google.
listen, man. Listen, brother. And Google say the white man is the Jew. It says source up or shut up, brother. It's simple, man. Just provide the. This is the host of
I'm
the
shut
show,
up on that. I'm not even interested.
Genesis 49. He asked you, can you help him with some
It's an
information? That's all
easy
he asked you.
Google, bro. Give me something hard. Why you gotta ask me something like that? And then
If it's that
no,
easy, brother. If it's that easy, can you provide the source, brother? That's all we asking.
no, I can't provide that, bro.
All right, brother. Thank you. So the claim that you made was earthquakes were caused by electromagnetism.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So it's not because plates. It had nothing to do with plates rubbing against each other or the sudden movement of the Earth crust. It don't have anything to do with that.
I don't know, man.
So, hey, can I ask you another question since we're talking about plate tectonics? Do you subscribe to Pangea?
Yeah, that's what they say it was called.
So, how did they become separated?
So let me ask you this first. I'll answer that, but in the midst of asking you a question, hopefully, do you think that if I had the power to remove the water in between Africa and South America, you think it'll be black space down there, like it's erased, or do you think it'll be land?
I believe definitely it'd be land, brother.
Right, and that's what it is with this whole plane, bro. It's all one solid piece. Nothing.
No. This is what.
Water cover.
All right. No, see, I'm not that simple, brother.
Water just come in and cover lands, bro. They're still there.
Okay. So let me get this out. You said that you subscribe to Pangea. You know what Pangea is, right?
Supercontinent.
It was just one supercontinent, correct?
Mm-hmm.
How did South America depart from Africa? Because when you look at these two continents, they fit together like a puzzle.
So they tell us on the paper, but in reality, they was all one land.
Okay,
period.
well, let's say this then. What one supercontinent is you talking about? Because water was there, right?
What do you mean?
At what point did they separate? Because you try to say that the water separated them.
I said water came in and covered it.
It came in and covered it, right?
Right. You disagree?
When did the water come in and cover it, brother?
Whenever there is a pole shift.
Huh?
Whenever there's a pole shift. Whenever there's a pole shift, water comes in and mess up everything.
So, oh man, bro, damn man,
I mean,
just
really, here's the deal, bro. You're really asking me God questions, and I'm not God. I'm only going to debate and only going to talk about what I know. You're asking me questions outside of the realm of what I'm presenting. So don't expect to have no phenomenal question answered. I'm giving you to the best of my knowledge off the hip.
Hey, that's reasonable, brother. I accept it. You know, I don't see how you can subscribe to Pangea when Pangea was one continent, it was already water around that one continent.
It still is at the base of the pyramid.
Oh, I forgot. You believe it's a pyramid.
Wait, hold on. So all the water's at the base of the ocean? Hold on real quick.
Oh man.
So I missed this part. The ocean is the bottom of the pyramid?
Yes, sir.
No, he said there's nothing on the bottom.
But he said ain't nothing at the bottom but another pyramid upside down.
No. See, y'all tripping.
Brother, that's recorded, brother. You tripping.
Okay. What are you
at the base? Listen, bro, I already told you the stuff that's on the bottom of the earth. Like, you tell me what's going on in hell. Can you tell me what's going on in hell?
I don't believe in hell.
Okay, can you tell me? All right, so it's a Sheol. It's many people that do. I believe that there's an underworld. I believe it's an underworld.
No, but I'm not asking you about the underworld, brother. I didn't know you said the ocean was the bottom of the or the base of the pyramid.
That's how we got the negative salt water.
But negative salt water is underneath mountains, right?
Is the ocean salt water?
The ocean is salt water, but if we're talking about,
it's at the base of my mountain.
So anytime we go to the Atlantic, that's the base of the pyramid.
I mean, you know, some of the water come up. You know what I'm saying? The water is like it's going to follow the land. If the land don't go all the way down, it's going to be some land showing out of the water, bro. You know what I'm saying? like in a bathtub at where you put your back at. That water fills in the curve up to that point. It's still a curve there, but it's a flat water.
All right, got you. So is Great Britain on top of the base?
Great Britain is at the north, it's west, it's east of Canada. It's at the north, east of Canada.
You freestyling, bro.
Great Britain is at the northeast of Canada. What are you talking about, bro? Yes, I'm freestyling. What do you mean? You asking me questions that's not a part of my presentation.
Right.
All right.
Okay, so all coastlines is the base. Pretty much that's what I'm getting from it. Anywhere there's a coastal line and there's an ocean, that's the base.
Now you got to remember let me do this. This is how I get my my thoughts. I'll say something like I ask, is all of the, let me see.
Would Florida be part of the tropics?
Yes.
Or Cancer?
Yes.
Wait, how do you have an equator again? How do you got an equator?
Like a band.
So it's in the shape of a pyramid, then it has to be.
The pyramid is not square, it's rounded. It's a cube.
Okay. I didn't even know that either.
Yeah, I said that. I said land.
Yeah, he said it was a mound. I'll give. Yeah. He said it was a mound, and so that still can be considered a pyramid if it's a constructed structure. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so he did say that. Yeah.
Some of the first pyramids they have in Egypt are so-called. Well, majority of the pyramids across the world that they found have been mound shaped, but they're called pyramids.
All right. And the magnetic force is keeping everybody on the surface of each side of the mound.
No, you can just live on it regular. It's just a regular elevation, bro. It's so huge that you're not affected by the. All right, bro, look. How are you living on a ball earth?
Gravity.
No, man.
I answered you. Gravity. Gravity pushes us down onto the surface.
Bro, all right.
Now, what is the mechanism that you use to live on yours? I answered your question.
Because it's just like, you ever been, okay. I've been in Germany, right? I lived in Germany for a little while. And it's a place called Heidelberg. And in Heidelberg, it looks like when you driving down, like say you driving down the Autobahn on the way to Heidelberg, it's like Washington, D.C. looking at the White House from that one street, if y'all ever seen it. Like you can see everything way down. It's huge, right? But down there where the White House is a mountain. But the houses are so little. The houses are huge, but you're so far away that they're little. They're all on the mountain. All these houses, bro, and it's at an angle. You feel what I'm saying? Well, I'm only, that's the way I can relate to everything. Like it's easy to build on something so huge. You're not affected by the actual, you know what I'm saying, leveling of it. The water might be, you know what I'm saying? Your house is not, you're walking not, because it's only slight elevations over periods. It's not no grand elevation. And just like the earth, it's slightly elevated over a period on all sides to a great mound, which is a pyramid.
Okay. Can I ask you a question about that? Right? Go ahead, brother.
I was gonna say I kind of got what you were saying, because I used to live in Colorado Springs in Pikes Peak, and how you can see Pikes Peak and you can see the houses, and if you go up there, the houses would be enormous, like they're just crazy big. And but the point was earlier is that I was saying that when you look at the houses, they will be on a flat foundation on the mountain, even though it's a slope. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it'll be flat, but it'll still be a slope.
Exactly. The mountain in itself. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. Like the earth. It's like stepped, but not.
That's why I asked you earlier, brother. Okay, I got you. All right. Go ahead, Zion. So like, yeah.
Can y'all
All
see
right,
it?
all right. So the interesting thing that I'm hearing here is now that we have clarified that the pyramid is a mound. We've already discussed the fact that you said there's four sides and that that it's round, right? So it's perfectly equilateral. It's even on all sides. So technically, this mound is like a half sphere or a mammalian protuberary, right?
Similar, but
So
it's got a pinnacle. It's got a top.
right, there's a top, and then it's rounded going towards the bottom and the sides, right?
Yeah, somewhat.
Okay. So when we discuss the underworld, which you know what I'm saying, the that side, so technically it would still look like a sphere, wouldn't it?
Where you get sphere from?
Because you're saying that this is a mound. It's a four cornered mound? Like so it's flat on either side, or is it rounded all the way around?
Oh, good point,
You're
Zion.
trying to turn it into a
Wow.
ball, but it's not.
Wow.
It's more like
So we're saying it's like a half of a basketball or a half of a. That's what you're saying?
I'm clearly
As far as shape wise.
I'm clearly not saying that.
He's saying the mound, the shape of it, like you said earlier, is rounded. It's a mound. That's what a mound is.
Like an anthill is like a termite. You know what I'm saying?
That's like a. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Bring me a
Don't
regular.
Remember that movie
don't
called
show
the New Daughter or something like that? And she had went
No.
to that mound in the woods, and they had the ant people down there.
You're gonna show
That's what I'm thinking. Like when he says a mound, or like in that movie Prometheus, where they went to that planet and those mound pyramids were there, right?
oh, is it
So
is
if I
it all right?
top
Is
of the
you saying
mountain,
that
and I'm able to pour millions and millions
Y'all
of
see
square
this?
miles of water down the mound, it's gonna wash everything away.
Y'all see this?
is it like you said, like
Oh,
a
it's like that.
it's like okay. Like a bullet kinda. Is that
Okay, gotcha.
So if you're stepping on the side of it, you're gonna be in an angle because there's no gravity. You just be at an angle.
Primeval mound. All throughout history. Here go one. It's a good one. Y'all see this? This is the show from the top up. But when you get up here, look, pyramid. The Holy of Holies. Y'all don't know that's what it is, but I have that information.
It looks like a Shiva Lingam to me, which is kind of the same thing, but it's Hindu.
Y'all see how these small, I mean bigger. You see, this is going down. And I got a map. Look at this.
Wait a minute, hold on. Go back there. Go back to that.
No, he did it.
If I look at that map, the ocean is not at the base of it. The ocean all over the damn thing.
Yeah, go back to that.
Brother, that wasn't done.
Let's
That
look
was
at that.
done to show an example. That don't have nothing to do with my.
Okay. All right.
I want to see that again though. Let me just analyze that, brother, if you don't mind.
Hold on, I gotta remember which one it was.
Wait a minute. How are the continents separated by bodies of water if the water is at the base? I'm trying to figure this out.
Look,
hey, he said. Remember earlier when I asked him, he said that. Remember, it's a he believed in the Pangea, one continent, so he still believes it's one continent. Got to. One continent. Yeah, he still believe that.
When he say that?
Man, brother, watch when you play this back, man. Brother says some wild stuff, man. Oh man,
so,
one continent, man.
So everything's still connected as one continent?
One solid continent.
You don't think it is?
I know it's not, because you got to travel across bodies of water to go certain places.
Right, brother. Water just covered all of it, bro. Water just covered this. Water is just water coming in and covering these areas. It's still land under there. You think it's erased?
No, I'm not saying it. I'm saying.
So you think it's broken and floating?
And oceanic rifts. that separate also those land masses underneath the water. It's
Right,
not the same.
and Pangea was not calculated by all the land that was uh in totality. It was talking about the land that was above water and how they were connected, brother.
Hey, y'all are smart. I'm gonna roll with what I got. I'm gonna do me. You know what I'm saying? You keep believing what you want to. I'm not trying to convince you of anything. I'm just gonna crush your man's for him coming on my Facebook page talking that crap. And I really didn't want to debate this because guess what? It's not my job to teach you niggas anything other than what God wants you to know. If he send me to teach you this, it is what it is. But if you throw rocks at me, I'm not going to enjoy teaching you. Nah, look at this map. This map is the Gleason map, right? And it's showing you smaller spaces. And as you descend, it's descending. You see these lines? You see how they converging. They're at a point and then they widening as they go down. You see that? All over. The equator is here. This is where all of the heat is. All in between this area. Boom, boom. You see the water? I mean, ice. The ice is down here. You see the water all the way to the south of the lands. You see that? Look at this. The new standard map of the world.
But hold
the
on.
projection of the modern college as it is. You see this pyramid up here?
But hold on. Isn't the Gleason map a flat Earth map? If I'm correct,
it's not a flat. I'm showing you it's not a flat Earth. Can you look at what this is doing, brother? It's not a flat Earth map.
So he didn't believe in flat Earth. Is that what you're saying?
Are you looking at his map? Are you?
I got it. Hey, listen. I'm a fact check it, brother. I'm a fact.
Are you looking
I'm a
at
fact
the
check
page?
it. I'm asking you from your research, brother. It's just simple. Did Gleason believe in a flat Earth?
I don't think so.
Okay, that's all I was asking. I'm a fact check that, brother.
Yeah, I don't think so. But can't you see his map showing these points and then they're widening? This is how you draw that pear shape that nigga said. This is what it looked like.
If I was going to draw a cone and 3-dimensional and look down on it, yeah, that's what I would have to do. You ever took art classes?
Have no other choice. But then he did this. Boom. He showed you. He showed you. And this ain't the only map. Look, this is the sun. Look how the sun moves. He's showing you on this map. I got so much. Man, he about to get. Look at this. You probably can't read it. But this is the December solstice, right? And it's right here on the Tropic of Capricorn. It goes around in 24 hours. It takes 364 days to get into the Tropic of June, which is the Tropic of Cancer. And this is the light that is seen during that period, right? I ain't no joke, bro. I ain't making stuff up either. I'm trying to put people on, but y'all ain't ready. The oldest, I put this on my page. This was the oldest, this is one of the oldest archaic forms of the world. This is the water around it at the base, the stars, and a cross. How would you draw a pyramid from the top? A cross. You feel what I'm saying? I can do this all day long, bro. I got so many. I ain't even open nothing. I ain't even get off into the science of it, how all of this work, how they show it, brother. See y'all at the debate, man. See y'all at the debate, man.
Man, see you at the bottom of the pyramid, brother.
Hey, brother, I looked into just a little quick research. They say the Gleason map is a flat Earth map.
I just showed you it's not a flat Earth map, didn't I?
I'm just saying, you know, hey.
Hey, tell us stuff, bro. I did not say earlier. It's like this, bro. They tell us we looking for 5.
Well, hold on. Don't do that,
let me
bro.
finish. Hold on. They'll tell us let me finish. They'll tell us we looking for 5. They'll show you how to get 8 minus 3. But they'll never tell you that 3 plus 2 is 5 also. They're going to give you shit that you can test easily. But it won't have nothing to do with the answer, bro. They'll yeah, you can get this. Like
so hold
this.
On. Let me show you why that's a fallacy that you just did there, bro. Because you told Joshua earlier to go look on Google. then where'd you get your information from? Answer that.
All over, bro. All over. Books and books and books.
So what you got, they ain't lie at all.
I don't know if they lied or not. All I knew is applying it to where I'm at and what they told me. Whatever they told me, I deleted it. I don't believe nothing I was ever taught from them. Period.
Right. So
right?
So
what I did is I did my own studies and I started to see things. I started to see a redundancy of things. If you was gonna bro. Look at this. This is a companion to the Gleason map.
You share your screen.
Y'all see that?
Yeah.
No. This is another map. This is the Mercator map. This is the companion to the Mercator map. Okay. Now, you see these numbers right here?
Yeah.
Elevations. 0 degrees at the equator. 15, 30, moving every 15 degrees upward, right? Now it's 90 degrees here. This is a flat plane. But right here, it was sloped. Even down here is doing the same thing. At the base is 90 degrees, flat. Right? You see this? The equator. This is your positive, right? This is your negative at the south circle. The sun moves between here and here. Like I told you, it's going around. This is the earth. This whole thing is the earth. This is the pinnacle of the pyramid, right? And I'm showing you even to show you that it's moving downward, then it stops at a base, then it moves down more. Then it flattens out again. Here you go. The sun rises in the east and sets in the west, right? Right? So Earth.
So the difference between
America would be right here, right?
Let me say this.
The sun rises in the east and sets in the west. It rises in the east and sets in the west. So if you're in California, it's going to be setting on the California. But if you're in Asia, it's going to be rising in Asia. The circle is going around. It's opening in portals. The west side is going out of the west of California. It's opening up on the east in Asia. And it's doing that every day, 24 hours. Now here, I already convinced y'all that the sun is moving around the earth.
So
you forgot you was taught that we moving around the sun because the math is right. Everything is correct, bro. You should get t-shirts made after this. I need how many? I need 6 Pyramid Earth t-shirts after this debate.
So the difference between your model and the flat earth model is simply you have a mound on it.
And they ain't talking, they don't know nothing about the electromagnetism of the earth. They ain't saying none of that.
Yes, they are, brother. Don't do that. They
definitely not.
Okay, so maybe you haven't came into contact.
I was a flat earther.
Okay, and I'm telling you, brother, you can pull this up, bro. They definitely teach it. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you, brother. But so you're saying the difference is electromagnetism and your mound.
That's right.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's at the top of the mountain? Antarctica?
Magnet.
No,
a huge magnet. A powerful magnet. And that magnet is stronger than the sun, according to him.
Damn. That mean it'll rip the iron out of our blood.
No, I don't. No, I don't. First of all,
if the magnet is stronger than the sun.
Listen, you're attributing in your mind the sun is a massive thing that's great, but the sun is the same size as the moon.
That's pretty huge. And it's a magnetic force that'll rip the iron out of our blood.
Let's talk about that. Is a moon magnet? Is it a magnetism too?
The moon has a positive charge built in the nighttime, and in the daytime, it's a negative charge. I don't know if it's magnetized. I hadn't
So
studied the
hold
moon.
on. What do you mean by
Oh
that,
yeah, it's
brother?
definitely magnetized. That's what's keeping it in the air. Yeah.
So hold on. So explain that the first statement again.
As I was researching, I was curious to know if the moon was positive or negative. And when I was figuring out the sun situation. And it
So
said
the sun and the moon are both positive, or
the sun is positive, the moon is a negative charge in the daytime and a positive charge in the nighttime.
so what about when we see the sun and the moon at the same time?
That's non sequitur, bro. What they got to do with this?
I'm just asking, brother.
I'm gonna have the same answer you got, my dog. The ones is around, they cross from each other. That's how you know you're not on no globe.
So you saying even even though you see it in the daytime, it still has a negative charge? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that's what science say. Science teach that in the nighttime it's a positive charge, and in the daytime it's a negative charge. What that
Okay.
means, I don't know yet. I'm still studying this myself, but I'm to the point to where I mean I'm freestyling right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can actually do a test, create an electromagnetic field, and actually do this stuff that I'm talking, like, for real. I could make I don't know how to do it, but as you can see, you could create a projection where the sun and the moon is moving around across the around, in a circular magnetic field pattern. You can change their speed. You can do a lot of stuff. You can program the magnets, bro. You read it on the side. That's a
Hey,
smaller base. That's a smaller base, bro. That's like you. That's the
when it
most
when it
simplest.
when it rain on the mound Earth, does all of the water slope down to the base, which is the ocean?
All rivers flow down unless they being uh
Bro, you blowing, man. You blowing right now. That's why you saying this shit.
no, I'm not. I'm not smoking. I'm
All
smoking
right.
I'm smoking, but I'm smoking the black and mild.
Okay. All right.
Hold on. So all this I'm saying to you, I'm showing you. I'm it's like not coming out my ass and you see it, yet you still assume that I'm high or crazy off
No,
of weed.
I can hear you. I can hear you huffing on it. So I thought you was I thought you was on the head. Yeah, my nigga. Yeah, nigga, the Earth a mound. That's why I thought what was going on, bro. My bad.
At first I thought the earth was a mound, but then I got this looking at all of the ancient shit, bro, stuff. I was like, hold on.
You
Even
said
the
you at
ancient
first you thought it was a mound. I thought you thought it was a mound, brother.
what I'm saying before I connected like a pyramid to it. Like, it's important that it's a
You
pyramid.
mean flat? First you thought it was flat, then you realized it was a mound.
No, I already passed the flat earth phase because I seen something that can't be simulated on earth on a flat plane, on a flat surface. And I had to evaluate my understanding. And I said, okay, so how do you get that? So as I got to, because I had to have an answer for Swab. Swab was preparing. He have all of the scientists got his back. Everything that he
No, you
got
didn't, babe.
got his back.
Hold on. Oh, Akmalak. Let me answer Akmalak. He said he can't smoke weed, but you don't trip on him for smoking the black. No, that wasn't the point. I thought he was tripping because he was smoking weed. I wasn't condemning him for it. But you don't trip on him for smoking the black. No, that wasn't the point.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Shalom.
Because he was smoking.
Peace out.
What's going on, Akmalak?
Yo, shalom, ma, shalom.
Akmalak, you support the Mount Earth?
This is Battle Axe.
Oh shit! Damn. My bad, brother. Akmalak is in
Nah,
the.
I get it all the time. It's all good.
Tell Akmalak to get on too.
Akmalak, you should get on. Yeah. But yeah, hell yeah, I believe in the flat earth.
The Mount Earth. The Mount Earth.
Miles.
Mound?
Yeah.
The pyramid. I mean, the diamond. I
No,
mean,
no, I don't believe in no mound earth.
Why not? The brother told you how it worked.
I didn't get to catch that.
Hey, Lance, man, give him a quick synopsis on the Mount Earth, man.
Hold on, I was gonna show y'all this video right quick first. That was go connect some. I'll kick it with battle. I give it to him. Hold on. This is important for y'all, bro. This right here is heavy. Where is it at?
You said in the shape of a triangle.
Yep, in the bottom of it got an upside.
What is the okay? What is the peak? What is the top of the triangle? What country?
Antarctica.
he said, "Nah, hold on. Y'all heard what the brother said a while ago. I think it was Joshua that asked him the first time, or he may have just stated it when he was showing the map. He said the Holy of Holies.
Which is Antarctica. That's why it's covered with snow, because the government don't want you to discover the Holy of Holies.
All right, share this, bro.
All right. Where is it? All right, I got you.
It was up? Okay, hold on. Let me go back to it.
You about to convert Akmalak and Battle Axe.
Hey, I'm 100% sold already.
Hold on, this for you, Joshua.
Hezekiah 100% sold already.
All right, what am I looking at?
Do is consider a picture where we have a ring of positive charge, and we're interested in calculating the electric field at a point P that's hovering above the center of that ring. Now, the book goes through a rather complex derivation, but when all is said and done, the electric field, if the ring were composed of positive charges, would be pointing away from point P, and it would have the magnitude equal to the following expression. And so here we have that equation for the electric field magnitude produced by a charged ring. And we just want to make sure we understand all the variables in this equation. K is actually a constant that we know is equal to 8.99 times 10 to the 9th. Q, of course, would be the total amount of charge that's present on the ring. Z is the distance from this point P down to the
Oh, watch this.
And then R, of course, is the actual radius of the ring. Now, hopefully we can see in the diagram that this picture corresponds nicely to the picture over here, except that we have two charged rings. And the question notes that the smaller ring has a uniform charge distribution whose total charge is equal to positive Q, so perhaps we could label that. And as we just noted, when the ring contains positive charge, then the electric field at this point P is going to point away from the center of that ring. So we can project an electric field vector upward. And in order to get a net electric field of 0 at point P, we would have to have an electric field vector of equal magnitude but opposite direction in order to cancel out the electric field that's pointing upward. So we can project an electric field downward, and we can label that E prime. And since the electric field would be pointing downward towards the rings, that means that this larger outer ring must bear negative charge, because when the ring contains negative charge, the electric field vector points towards that ring of negative charge. So looking at this picture, we can begin to write the following equation. We know that the electric field that's pointing upward has to be equal in magnitude to the electric field that's pointing downward.
Okay. Now, let's go back to this.
Somebody in the chat said, what is being explained?
Let's go back to this now.
Well, for one thing, I know.
What are you showing us, Lex?
That was Lance.
Lance, my bad.
Yeah, he do kind of sound like Lex, don't he?
Mm-hmm.
I just showed y'all the same thing that's here. A positive charge, negative charge, downward vector, gravity.
Gravity? Did you just say gravity?
He said gravity.
That's right. Y'all didn't get it?
Man, I can't wait to play this back, boy. I am about to laugh on this one. Brother. You can't be serious, bro.
Who am I speaking with?
Man, this Hezekiah again, brother. The brother that was asking all the questions since earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And I clearly asked you, brother. I said, how are we walking on this mound? And you said the same way these brothers believe that they walking upside down on the globe. And then I said, these brothers believe gravity. You said, I do not believe in that. Then you turn around and tell us right now, gravity.
As in what you believe gravity is, brother. I just showed you an electromagnetic field.
And this is why.
And what you believe gravity is.
And this is why I told
No, you showed us
Hezekiah,
what you believe gravity is.
And this is why I told you, Hezekiah, 100% agree that you are full of BS when it comes to this Mount Earth.
Right.
You told us, you said we stuck in the matrix.
You ain't
Hold
here
on. You said we stuck in the matrix because we still holding on to things that's told to us. Then you just showed us this damn video of this man that you telling us not to even listen to.
What?
You said you told us earlier that we can't trust these people because they gave us lies. And you telling us to take that as credible right there.
I'm not telling you to take anything, bro. I don't even care what you know or not. You feel what I'm saying? I'm here defending myself and showing my position on why I am where I'm at and why I believe what I believe. You didn't understand it because you don't have no idea about what I just showed you.
You were doing a horrible job, brother.
Yeah, we saw what you was showing us, and we all saw the same thing at the same time, man. And that shit was frivolous.
Because you basically showed us a diagram, right? A circle. Then you showed us two circles. Then you said that one of the circles was the inner circle was positive, right? And it brought up a charge going up, pointing north, right? Then that outer circle was negative, and they brought it equalized the charge and brought it down. That's exactly what you just showed us. But that proves nothing.
All right.
So don't sit here and try to tell me I don't understand what's going on. I understand it's full of BS, what you just showed us, brother.
Okay, believe how you want, man. So what's your point?
My point is,
okay, let me ask you a question. What is K-Man?
I'm wrong the whole time. This whole time.
Hold on. Hey, let me ask him this question. Because he said we don't know.
Mound theory, pyramid theory, it don't hold no weight. So why are you still saying it? I'm not trying to convince you.
Lance, what does K mean? What does K mean? Let's see if you know.
I want to say this, man. I want to say I appreciate it, Joshua, for letting me come on, man. I've been on here for about 6 hours, 5 hours, however long it's been.
Yeah.
And I want to say, hey, man, peace and blessings and shalom to all the brothers on the panel right now, man. But I'm going to get up off of here. Peace. Hey, Lance, I hope you know what I'm saying, you studied to show thyself approve, and you proved the point, man. I'm going to watch the debate, man. I'm going to tune in. And you know what I'm saying? It's love to all you brothers on the panel. Hey, shalom, barakatah to all you brothers.
All right, peace, bro.
Shalom, barakatah.
Lance, man, you ran them off, man.
No, I did.
You need to educate Akmalak and Battle Axe on the Mount Earth.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Yeah, thanks a lot, Lance.
What'd I do?
I was messing with you. I ain't trying to turn you into a target, man.
I'm messing with you. Hey, Lance, man. So that point of that diagram was to show how human beings are able to walk on the side of the mound, right? No? So what was the point of that? Lance, are you there?
I'm here, bro.
So you showed us that because
I'm showing you a electromagnetic field with a downward vector that people say people contribute to gravity.
Is that feature a part of the Mount Earth?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Can that feature exist outside of the Mount Earth scenario? Like a flat Earth?
Yeah.
Yes.
Actually, it can.
All right, there we go. Yeah, let's be intellectually honest.
It actually can.
There we go now. Now we're done. We're done with the Mount Earth.
No,
things are not inclining. It's not inclining. It doesn't. What you're saying doesn't pan out.
right, because you lack certain knowledge, brother. I've
No,
displayed.
what you're trying to do is you're trying to put us on a cuneiform. When it's simply just like, why can't it just be flat like it appears? We don't see any inclining.
You do. You just don't know
When you're standing there, it's not inclining, especially at the degree and magnitude of how you're trying to implement it. It's a radical thought. It's delusional because it's in contrary of what you actually perceive.
You see how y'all see how people talk and they don't have the knowledge. They'll totally beat you up and be stupid as hell about your smarts.
I'm not. Those ain't your smarts, brother. You didn't come up with that formula. First off, all you doing is regurgitate information. Always remember that.
You said
you ain't no scientist, so you just cool the hills.
You said that the maps don't show an incline.
I didn't say that the maps. I said obviously and visually, evidently, there is no incline. I'm talking about from your perspective. When you're standing here, you can look at the geographics of where you're standing around. You don't see no incline at the magnitude and the gravity of what you're trying to implement. If it was like that, like you're saying, you would see it. Just like they tried to explain a curvature. Because if you're going to try to say the shape of the earth, you're going to have to actually line it up with evidential facts. Like, I got to be able to see these things too. And I don't have to, and I'm not supposed to be a whiz to be able to figure out what is the shape of something I'm standing on. All that math and Scientology hocus pocus talk you try to do to validate something, like, if you can't explain it to a 5-year-old, you don't know what the F you talking about. I can break down anything I believe in to a 5-year-old though, because I can simplify these things. You can't simplify what you're talking about.
Right. We can't simplify this, brother. It's a massive thing.
No, it's not.
Right. So you got all the answers.
If you can't simplify it, it's because you don't know exactly what you're talking about. Like, exactly. You might have an idea of what you heard and you can regurgitate it, but you don't understand exactly.
Bro, you see all these books I had up, these PDF files. You think I'm listening? I'm listening to somebody particular?
You show somebody in particular. That's all I'm going off
of. You just walked in here. We've been on here for like a few hours.
I'm talking off of what I seen. You feel me?
So you shouldn't talk until you see more.
Nigga, what the fuck you mean? I shouldn't talk until I see more. You showed me something, and then you sat there and you left the field open for a response. And I'm responding, and now I should have not.
Let me tell you, we were having a conversation that you walked in on. I was showing something to somebody that was of importance.
And they told you to show me your little whatever this was.
Well, I didn't.
And this is what you brought up. So hey, forgive me if you didn't actually do
anything.
So forgive me for listening to what everybody was saying, and then I watched what happened. Brother on here said, "Hey man, yeah, catch these niggas up, catch Akmalak, battle axe up." You said, "All right."
I didn't get to.
And then you kicked this.
No, I was already showing this.
But I still saw it, and I was able to keep up with it. And I'm looking at him like, Mount Earth? No, you didn't prove it with that. First off, you wouldn't even try to talk about the shape of anything. You just try to prove gravity. But that concept couldn't exist on a flat Earth too. So it didn't really support your claim. It just supported like more of a gravity argument. Had nothing to do with flat Earth or cube or whatever this Earth we're talking about, man. Cone Earth. What? Don't be alone. Remember when I first met you? I told you, I said, man, you're alone. Don't be out there in an island, coming up with your own little thing and then thinking that you're being, you know what I'm saying, showing some type of degree of ingenuity. That ain't, if you're the only one doing something, it's probably because everybody else already knows not to say and do those type of things. It's only like 95% of the time, it's going to be you're dead wrong and you're nuts.
I'm never wrong, brother.
If you're you already said, brother, you was talking for
wrong. Let me tell you
brother,
something.
You was talking for weeks, talking about the flat Earth.
I'm never.
You was talking about the flat Earth for weeks, and then you just now admitted that you was wrong about it.
Hold on. Not a flat Earth.
You were arguing blue in the face about flat Earth. Then you just now admitted 5 minutes ago that you was wrong. And you had to reevaluate the way you doing this.
You totally missed it. You missed it. I went from a mound.
Did I miss that part though? What I said?
I went from a mound to a pyramid.
But did what I said?
I went from a mound to a pyramid. What's the difference?
But did what I just said happen? Just like, tell me, did I bear false witness, or was I like on point? You were arguing and you were debating about flat Earth, correct?
Annoying, dog. I don't even know what you're saying. Why are you so hyper?
Weren't you arguing and debating about flat Earth?
Do I owe you some money?
Brother, because this is how I eat, my nigga. This is how I eat.
Who talks to me?
This is how I eat. This is how I eat. No, you're in a corner and I'm chewing on you. Now listen. Weren't you just now doing debates about flat Earth? Be intellectually honest. If you was an honest man, you would just say yes.
Are you slow, nigga?
Weren't you?
Are you slow? Why are you asking me questions that don't have nothing to do with what we're talking about?
Brother,
you just beating.
Were you not arguing about debates and debating about the flat Earth? Yes or no? The answer is yes. Now you going around and saying that you ain't never wrong, but you just admitted that you was wrong about flat Earth.
That's a fact.
Who's rubbing your back? Your nephew?
Who's rubbing your back and teaching you crazy shit?
Who's rubbing your back?
You know what I'm saying? Brother, let's stick with the argument and the shit that you're saying.
Why you take that one dude's, that's that dude good GGA statement, rubbing backs and stuff, man. You got that from the other brother.
Who? These are homosexual tendencies that's coming out in 40 slips. That's all that is. It's homosexual tendencies that portrays and manifests in 40 slips. Like their mind is always in the gutter in that direction. That's gay people. That's closet men. You see, I can deal with your information.
Right.
I'm not going to sit here and talk about anything, nothing.
Are you married, bro?
You see what I'm saying? You don't talk about anything, nothing like that. You don't talk about what's going on.
Why are
you don't get sexual in an intellectual conversation
like this, brother?
Brother, you should not get sexual in an intellectual conversation.
I'm just trying to figure out.
You show that you a faggot.
You talking to me?
It shows that you a faggot. Did you hear what I just said?
Right. Now, why are you talking?
You have an effeminate spirit on you, brother. Did you grow up with a man in your home?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did he get punked by his mama? By the wife? Yeah. She probably wore the pants.
Are you talking about your home?
I'm talking about your home.
No, usually when people do, because how can you even assume this?
Because I'm telling you, no, how can I be right?
But listen,
that's what you're saying.
Have the most effeminate voice I've seen.
You're saying it doesn't matter, but you are the one that's always talking. Like right now, you're talking about men rubbing on men.
You're yelling.
You're talking about men rubbing on men.
Raised by your mom. She used to.
And then you started talking about. Then you start talking about sex.
Things at you. You get mad like your mother. I see it now.
Okay, all right. Thank you. But at the end of the day, let's deal with your information.
Like your mama. That's why you sound like this.
Oh, okay. So did I embarrass you, and now you're trying to? Did I embarrass you, and I hurt your feelings?
You said effeminate,
and now you're trying to become ad hominem.
You yelling and all of these name calling.
I'm not yelling. I'm talking to you, and you are evading the conversation, lying and saying that you ain't never been wrong, even though you just admitted that you were wrong 5 minutes ago.
Yelling at y'all, and that's why you're like this.
And you are a nut, and you're delusional, and you don't think that you were wrong, even though you admitted that you was wrong 5 minutes ago. You bear false witness on yourself. You liar.
Out the hat, and it's clear now. You raised by women. That's why you're like this.
You're right.
Get it, Battle
Facts. Anyways, at the end of the day, everybody heard you, and it's recorded that you said that you weren't wrong. You're never wrong.
This constant badgering that you do, you're heckling. That's effeminate. That's what women do.
I'm not heckling. I'm dealing with the information that you're saying, and you're heckling me.
Basketball Wives is your favorite show. I can see it. I can see it. Everything about you, bro. It's all out. The more
I can tell you practice this whole speech in the mirror about somebody, probably about Suave or something. You practice this about somebody that hurt your feelings and made you look stupid. And you thought that you thought that you was gonna use it on them, but I just ended up embarrassing you even deeply. So you just decided to use it on me.
That me pointing you out
Whatever.
femininely is the embarrassing point of this right here.
Actually, you know
It's
what?
embarrassing when you say that you ain't never lied. I mean, you ain't never been wrong, but you admitted that you was wrong 5 minutes ago.
Excuse me, brother. Excuse me. Can we get back to the information?
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really, I'm not trying to strive to get on personal stuff. That is, I don't even have a name for that. Everybody know what that is. But
That's right.
That's not what this setting should be about. So yeah, claims if you want to finish your information, not claims.
Lance.
Yeah, brother, if you want to finish your information, that'd be great, man.
Okay, let me read this to you again, brother.
Yeah, instead of becoming ad hominems.
The following may serve as a general description of what we may call the chamber type, either square or round, with a ceiling or a dome. The earth is a mountain, and around its base flows the ocean, or it floats on the ocean. Beyond is a high range of mountains which forms the walls of the enclosure, and on these is either laid the ceiling in one great slab, or it is a dome. The firmament is sustained by the earth mountain in the center as the equosmic. An account given by Dr. Rink, the earth with the sea supported by it rests upon pillars and covers an underworld accessible by various entrances from the sea as well as from the mountain cliffs. Above the earth is an upper world. An upper world is found beyond which is the blue sky, being of solid consistency, vaults itself like an outer shell, and, as some say, revolves around some high mountain in the far north.
And how did he get that information?
His own travels and hearsay. He just said.
So basically this is just some white guy imagining something.
What makes you assume it's a white guy?
I asked the question.
Brother, do you have a rebuttal for something that he's saying?
Yeah, Isaiah 40 and 22.
Okay, well, would you like to read that?
Isaiah 40 and 22.
Yeah, because we want to get into proper rebuttals, man. Not bunch of back and forth, all that.
That is a proper rebuttal. I'm asking him, where did he get the information from? People come up with formulas on why they got theories, not just random thoughts.
What's the scripture saying?
So you get that though? Isaiah 40 and 22. It is he that sits upon the circle of the earth, and the inhabitants thereof are as grasshoppers, that stretches out the heavens as a curtain and spreads them as a tent to dwell in. So with that being said right there, he said that the earth is flat because a tent has a flat foundation. And then he said the heavens is as a curtain that he dwells in, talking about the shape of the firmament. So who's right? That guy that's sitting there imagining some stuff in his room or whatever he was at, or is it the scriptures?
Okay, so that's your rebuttal. Lance, would you like to respond to that?
I'm going to read the book of Enoch. Sun and moon, and the waxing of the moon. I'm just going to read this part right here. And the names of the sun are the following. The first, Oyeris. The second, Tomas. And the moon has four names. The first name, Osanye. The second, Ebla. And the third, Binaz. And the fourth, Ira. These are the two great luminaries. Their circumference is alike. These are the two great luminaries. Their circumference is like the circumference of heaven, and the sides of the circumference of both is the like. In the circumference of the sun, there are 7 portions of light which are added to it more than to the moon. and in indefinite measure it is transferred to the seventh portion of the sun, till the seventh portion of the sun is exalted. They set and enter the portals of the west, and make their revolution by the north, and come forth through the eastern portals, and face of the parts of the lights are transferred to her till the 15th day, when her light is accomplished according to the sign of the year, and she becomes the 15th parts. So that's talking about the sun and the moon. Those portals I showed y'all earlier takes 24 hours to go around, and it takes 365 4 days to transfer across the equator from the tropics of one to the next. Now that's the
What are we talking about though? What's going on? Because you're saying a lot, and I want to make sure that we're staying. Are we dealing with the shape of the earth, or are we dealing with the course of the sun and the moon?
I was just showing my whole theory of why I
No,
say
can we
that.
get to the shape real quick, man? Because that's dribbling, man. We got to get there, man, and hit them points real quick. It says in the scriptures, man, you gotta comprehend much with few words. Don't be doing all that, man.
Wow.
So can we get what? So you have no rebuttal. You went to describing the course of the sun. So at the end of the day, so the earth is flat according to observational and according to biblical.
And according to his understanding,
And
because he said that there's going to be going through a portal, the sun and moon goes through portals. They go to portals. It got to be flat. It can't be round or any other
Right.
way.
Exactly.
Got to be flat.
That means that you'll be closer to the firmament at what do you say? Antarctica?
Yeah. Yeah, because if it goes up, that means we get close to the
It's just ridiculous. I'm not sure if they can hear me. Y'all can hear us?
Yep, we hear you, brother.
Yep, loud and clear.
Well, was that some real stuff though? Do we just analyze what he just said and then make it make sense? Put logic to it.
Wait, Lance, is Antarctica the top of the mountain?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So it's close to the firmament.
Oh shit!
How close is it to the dome?
So you should be able to get into the top of the dome or the outer space. Shouldn't they be like flying, having like a space station closer and closer you get up north or something like that? Like, closer you get to Antarctica, you would be using less fuel and having more momentum and force and all that. Like, come on, man. Like, they're not shooting off rockets from Antarctica though. That's like, you got to just put a lot of other factors into your logic, and it becomes irrelevant. You're like, nah, man, this is great. Just somebody just coming up with nothing. You just wanted to seem smart. Not you, I'm saying whoever you got this information from. This ain't real information. It's that fringe stuff that we were talking about. I did that debate about. This is called a fringe theory. We ain't got time for fringe theories.
Are you a flat earther?
Yes.
He just read it.
Is that fringe?
I read the Bible. The Bible's a flat earther.
Is that fringe?
Is that French?
Fringe.
No, that's not fringe. There's a large community of people. That's actually most of before that dude Copernicus. Before Copernicus, was his name Copernicus? Or what? Man, I forgot his name. But the dude that came up with this heliocentrism and that came up with the whole formula of the round Earth.
Are they teaching
before that dude, everybody already understood in all kinds of other cultures that the Earth was flat. This wasn't a fringe thing. It's actually, if you look on the timeline of history, the round Earth theory would be considered a fringe theory, just in comparison to the timeline of what people understood pre-existed that theory, man.
Well, you made a statement and you said my theory is fringe, but yours isn't.
Hey, Battle
Fringe,
Axe.
you know, have you ever looked up what fringe theory means?
I know exactly what fringe is. Now you saying that mine is fringe and yours isn't. Do they teach flat
Mine
earth in
isn't.
school?
There is a lot of people
Do
that
they teach
teaches
flat
flat
earth
earth.
in school?
No, school
No.
ain't the only source of information now.
They teach flat earth in college.
School ain't the only source of information. Now that you have the internet.
Hold on, brothers. I'm about to go get some coffee right quick. I yield for a good two minutes.
All right, man. Break that flat Earth down. And would you be willing to debate that on the source? Battle X.
Would I be willing to debate it on a source? Yeah, I would definitely be willing to give my stance.
All right, man. Hold on. Let me set this shit up. When can you do it?
I won't be able to do it next week because I got a debate coming up. I can do it like 2 weeks after that, though.
2 weeks. Let's see what we got on the schedule.
I got one coming up next week on Sunday.
So the
2 weeks after that.
2 weeks after that. All right. Let's try to February the 6th.
What day that fall on?
Saturday.
No, I need it on a Sunday because I'll be out there doing something else.
All right. February the 7th. February the 7th.
All right. Who am I debating?
Me, man.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, man. I'm gonna stand on the round Earth model.
Okay. All right, let's do it.
Let me hit Jeremiah up. Let him know.
Yeah, I want to box on that round.
Okay, hold on. I got something to say. Hold on.
Hey, so I got a question for you.
I got something to say. Hold on.
You got Jihad show on Sunday too.
So I got a question for you.
No, I'm next Sunday. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm next Sunday.
Yeah, no, we talking about he wants that debate 3 weeks from now, from Sunday, 3 weeks from Sunday. So it's gonna be February 7th. They said. Next Sunday ain't February 7th.
The next one.
Go ahead. I'll do it after this. Go ahead, y'all. Do y'all thing. I'll go after this. I ain't gonna
All right,
hog the
hey,
mic.
I got a question for the brother that's talking about the round Earth.
All right.
How is there water sitting on this round globe? And I know you're gonna say due to gravity, but why when you grab a ball and you try to put water on it, water won't sit on it. It'll fall right off. And it's still got the same gravitational force.
Because that water is going to go towards the ground because of gravity. That's the force that is exerting pressure on it.
The water's gonna go to the ground. So ground is a flat. It's got a foundation. It's not round. The ground is flat.
Yeah.
Perception it may be flat, but it's a part of a much larger mass, and that's why everything exerts to its surface, because the bigger the mass is, the greater the gravitational influence.
Yeah, somebody phone.
Is that my phone?
I don't know what that is. It sounds like somebody playing a spaceship game.
Cause it's like real cloudy. Okay. All right.
So yeah, and the baseball is way too small to exert enough gravitational influence.
That holds no water at all.
when
You
you
said
put
what?
water. Well, and you know what I'm saying? I understand that if we use our imagination, but the scriptures actually told us specifically that we got to be sober. And it almost as if it was like warning us already about the shape of the earth doctrines. When it was talking about these sciences that's falsely so called, he's like, nah, these things are not real. These people, because when you get down to like the root of this whole round earth, there was a paganistic agenda behind it all. You know what I'm saying? It all comes down to trying to deify the sun. And it was literally in deliberate opposition to the biblical claims. That's the crazy thing about it. When you go and study, you actually find out that this was actually done. And I'm going to show that in the debate, that these things were done by people that was like consciously making effort towards attacking what the Bible was saying about the shape of the earth, because these people was heliocentric people, and they were sun worshipers, and they wanted to make the sun the center of the earth.
You mean the center of the solar system?
They were trying. I mean, yeah. My bad. Yeah. Thank you. The sun, the center of the solar system. They wanted to make it the sun, the center of the universe. In all actuality, and they're still trying to like quote unquote prove that claim. Like, we sent out some lasers out there, this and that and this, and the signal came. Like, man, I shut that down. Man, shut it all down. I don't want to hear none of that. Gee, what are you talking about? Sounds just as radical as that stuff Lance just now kicked.
So the flat
making
earth,
a false correlation about gravity with the shape of the earth. I'm like, you can try to prove gravity all you want, but we talking about the shape of the earth.
And that same question comes into play. What's the top of that ball? Because it's a top.
Right.
You're gonna say Antarctica, just like you might as well rock with Lance and his stance.
Right.
Now it's in the triangle. You might as well go to that. You're saying that change the sizes. You know
I don't
what
believe. I don't believe in a glass firmament covering the earth.
Well, I can say this. This is beside the debate.
Gas, which is air, and what's keeping that gas or air intact is the gravity being exerted by the mass. We all have gravity, and just ours is negligible because we're small pieces of mass. The earth is a huge mass.
What makes that? And why can't it be replicated in a lab?
Why can I go like this?
Why can't they? They cannot replicate. And that's a fact. They cannot replicate an ozone layer. Impossible.
They can't create life in a lab either, but we have life.
That's because that comes from God, and that's because the ozone layer comes from God.
I agree.
And it's the firmament.
Battle Axe. I agree. The ozone layer comes from God. We don't have a disagreement there.
No. It's called a firmament, and it's firm. They just call it a ozone layer. But in all actuality, if we take it back to the truth in the Ruta and Tuta, it's called a firmament. To hell with these modern whizzes and then came up with in terminologies. We just talking about, like, for real though. Like, what was our fathers talking about? Our forefathers, how did they understand and describe it? The word firm in the English word gives you a lot of idea of what you're dealing with. Solidified, solid.
Can you shoot a rocket through it?
Nope.
You can't shoot a rocket through it.
No, you can't shoot a rocket through it.
Is the ozone gas?
No, it's not.
Then why are you calling it ozone then?
I'm just using it for the sake of the conversation. Just so you know what I mean? Just, you know what I mean? Can be familiar with the term I'm using. That's all. But I did clear it up. I'm talking about the term.
Well, the ozone is made out of O3, molecules, which is gas.
They can say that, but you can't prove it. That's the crazy thing. I can say a lot of stuff too. I can be like, hey, man, at the bottom of the ocean, it's boiling lava that doesn't burn human. It'll burn anything but human.
Yeah, you
and I
can
can say that. And until you can get to the bottom of the ocean, my statement can turn into a fact that you can't prove or disapprove.
Got you. They do have proof of not what you're talking about. You'll get burnt by it, but they got the black smoke vents coming from the bottom of the ocean that proves that you got lava and geologic.
But they don't. But they'll burn you.
Yeah, they will.
But I'm saying that if that'll be like me saying it doesn't burn human skin, and then you have to say, how can you tell me that claim if you have never been down there as a human?
Okay, let me ask
and
you.
And then I start trying to give you all kind of radical formulas, like, well, according to the gas composition of the water at that pressure, it actually transforms the molecule in the molecular structure. Like, I can do that to you. And if you want to sit around and listen to me come up with some shit that I sit around and try to BS you with, and I'm talking about to pay me money, I can do it.
But that's not the golden standard of science is predictions and also being able to test it. We know that you're breathing oxygen right now. We know that it exists. That's not something magical. We understand oxygen exists, and we understand oxygen is all around the earth. That's why we have an atmosphere. Right? Unless you're going to say oxygen doesn't exist.
Right. Well, no. I was going to let you finish because I was just going to say my response to that.
Go ahead.
But you're right. But my response to that is that's because you can deal with it. That's how you know it's real. You're dealing with it right now all the time. You ain't dealing with an ozone layer. You have no piece of it. You have no samples. You have no equipment to sample it. You have to rely solely off the faith that they're telling you the truth. That's what you're doing. You're relying off a system of faith and belief. You're just believing that they are not lying. That, yeah, these computers I'm showing you, I used them and this is what it gave me. This little machine I use, this doohickey and all this that I'm showing you right here, I used it. And this is what it says. Like, no, you just trust me. He's like, oh, you want to learn how I did it? And yeah, he got the formula. He's like, look, this right here, this and this and this and this and that. But until you have that equipment, you measure on and you can go up there and do it yourself, you can't sit there and just honestly tell somebody, I know about ozone layers.
Well, we know there's an ozone layer there because gas is not like solids. Gases like to rise because they're very light. And if there's not a layer up there, then all of the gas would just seep out of the earth.
Could that same concept exist with a solid structure?
The same concept? Well, of course, we have gravity. Gravity forces air to the surface.
I'm saying, can that same concept of the catching of the gas with the ozone layer concept, can that same concept of the gas being caught at the top exist with a solid structure instead of a gaseous barrier?
Well, if there was a solid structure over the earth, we wouldn't be able to handle the amount of heat the earth generates, because then you would have to deal with a lot of convection. It'd be hot as hell on earth. You have a greenhouse.
Well, that's why you have an ocean. You have an ocean. And the source of the sun is actually inside of the dome, biblically.
You understand how much heat the Earth core produce? Oh wait, the Earth core doesn't exist.
You gotta understand that you're making statements that you yourself you can't prove. These are not things that my brother right here, Scholastic Bully, has actually put into experimentation himself. He's relying off of information, which is just a system of belief. The same as what the Bible is doing. But the Bible is saying contrary. It's saying, no, there is not a gaseous barrier that's holding things in. He said, it is a firmament, solid,
Well, I don't
What
believe.
you're doing is you're saying, you know what God said about that doesn't sit with me good enough. I don't like that part because it ain't enough fancy. What I want to hear about gases and stuff like that makes me feel smarter. Like it's a smart thing. But the simple thing is it's simple. God is not the God of confusion, man. You should be able to look up and say, yeah, you know, this is flat and there's something that's holding all these clouds in. Like that's called condensation. That's the only reason why these things are even here. It's condensation because on the other side of it is water. You're like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But all this whole like going real far and you got to say brainiac speech to prove anything. Well, not even prove, to explain anything.
Hold on.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about them.
No, but
it's all brainiac speech. Because you got to rely off a system of belief when you start saying things like gas.
That's not.
I got to rely. I got to believe that you went up there and you tested it, and you came down and you did some shit inside of a lab, and you said this right here holds in gas.
Battle Axe. You do understand you condemning yourself right now because you have done no personal experiment and went all the way to the top of the dome and actually tested the firmament. You haven't done that yourself, but you're telling
me. I'm just relying off the system of belief, that the same concept of a system of belief that you are too. It's just that you're relying off some crazy white dude and I'm relying off the Bible.
Okay, if you put a glass dome over anything that has gases in it, right? You don't believe in Earth core, but you got to understand that the Earth does have heat because it's geologically active. That's why you have earthquakes. That's why you have magma. That's why you have those black vents at the bottom of the sea, because the Earth is geologically active. And the only way it can be active if it's producing heat. Secondly, if you put a glass dome on top of that, the heat that's being generated from the Earth will not be able to escape it. So then you will have convection. You have essentially turned the whole Earth into a convectional oven. We will all fry to death.
That's not true because listen, this is where your element goes completely wrong. It's where you add already, and it's illegitimately too. You illegitimately add the element that the planet is heating up to that much of an extent to where it's going to be cooking us. That's not true. We got the places that's known for being hot. They're called deserts, and it ain't that much of them. There's way more non-desert than there is desert. The places that will be hot enough to be cooking up people will be cooking roots. Plants won't grow. Plants can't even grow roots with their temperature zone getting above 100. A lot of plants just die. So it's not even 100 degrees coming up out of the earth. In most places you see green. Shut it down. Don't because I'm not going to sit here and allow somebody to interject elements.
I'm not interjecting anything.
No, that's interjecting an element because it's not heating up that much. And you can't prove that by saying just because there's earthquakes. That's called a false correlation. Yeah, I know there's earthquakes, but the Most High said he does that. They say, well, geometric. I don't shut it down.
Magic. So you invoke magic. The fact that we have earthquakes show that we're geologically active, and the only way you can have earthquakes is through thermal energy, which is heat.
But brother. Did you hear about the heat? Did you hear about the heat and the root zone?
The heat and the what?
Plants' root zones must stay under 100 degrees.
I got you. That's my point.
Shows you proof. And I'm talking about when I'm saying 100, I'm talking about that is very, very, very resilient plants. Most plants' root zone got to stay below 75, or they'll get something that's called botrytis. Bacillus, something like a crazy name. It's basically root rot. The roots will rot. The anaerobics that's in the soil will become actually combatant, and then they actually will choke out the oxygen at the root zone. rendering the plants incapable of keeping themselves cool, which would, in effect, kill them. And we wouldn't have vegetation as we see today. So that's not true.
Well, that's my point. We alive today, and we ain't fried, and we ain't died from no convection.
That's because the earth is not that hot as they told you or led you to believe.
All right,
it ain't pumping out like an oven, unless you're in Death Valley. Come on now.
It would if it had no way for that heat to exert itself and go into space. It would stay underneath the glass dome that you guys proposed.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever heard of evaporative cooling?
How is it going to? Where is it going to evaporate? Once something.
Have you ever heard of evaporative cooling?
Yes, bro. I work in HVAC.
The same process, the same concept that's happening with a swamp cooler is what is happening with the ocean. Are you aware of that? Are you aware that the ocean cools off a lot of the atmosphere?
Yes.
You know that the ocean actually serves for like 75% of the Earth's surface.
I am aware of that, brother. But
and are you aware that it is actually a cooling mechanism?
You gotta let me answer you, brother.
You said you are aware, and then I had a series of questions. So are you aware that it is a cooling mechanism?
That's called Gish Gallifin. Of course I am, but those cooling mechanisms won't work if you can't remove the heat from the earth and dispel it somewhere else.
The water itself is a cooling mechanism. That's what it is. It's a biological air conditioner for the planet.
I agree.
So, and what would it be air conditioning other than this heat source that you're so worried about cooking us up? Right?
You can't have air conditioning, Battle Axe, if you have a glass dome on top of it.
Yes, you can, because when you have have you ever heard of controlled controlled environmental agriculture? Have you ever heard of that?
Hold on, before you do that, entropy only increases. That's all we witness in nature. So if you're cooling something down, you're taking the heat and dispelling it somewhere else. If you're cooling the earth down, where are you dispelling the heat? You can't say into the open air, into the atmosphere, because it just heat up the surface. Because you got a glass dome on top of it, and it cannot escape into space, quote unquote, since y'all don't believe in space. It has nowhere to escape.
It's called heat exchange, brother. It's called heat exchange. If you have more heat, if you have more cooling that's coming in, then there is heat that's coming in. There's going to be something that's called a heat exchange, and the heat is going to get canceled out. There is a consistent cooling mechanism. When you see them water down there at the bottom of the ocean, with that hot water, like we just talked about earlier, that's shooting out water. Those are hot fountains. That's a water source. For a fact. It ain't just boiling air. That's hot water. It ain't carbon dioxide. It ain't gas. It's water flowing out of there. And that showed you that no, this thing has a constant replenishing source of cooling. Which would compensate for this heat that you're talking about. And so now we get to the dome. And then I heard somebody else say before, like, yeah, well, how is the pressure? Because then we got gases. I'm like, plants, they make the pressure equalize with CO2. They turn it into oxygen. Like I was saying, there's a certain method of agriculture called controlled environmental agriculture. What they do is they put the room at negative pressure. They seal it airtight, and then they fill it up full of carbon dioxide, and then they put the plants in there. And then once they put the plants in there, after an hour or two, it balances out, and the pressure goes down when it balances out, because it has a ppm reading. Is be parts per micron, parts per meter, something like that. It's ppms. those ppms go down and they get back to normalcy level. The pressure depletes, and if you don't have a consistent source of this CO2, things go wrong. So it has to always be at a constant replenishment. It's just taking outside and putting it inside, and then you'll understand what we're really in. You'll know that, okay, we're in something that's flat, and there's a negative pressure. The CO2 that we supply it will be a negative pressure, but there is a something that counteracts this negative pressure, and that is the plants. They actually do not. They don't only just produce oxygen. They equalize pressure.
But you equalizing pressure and all that doesn't help your heat problems. You got a glass dome on top of something.
We already dealt with the water, man.
Hold on, the water is not going to. Okay, if you put water in a glass dome, we can do this experiment right now. Right? It's always going to do. The convection is going to heat up that area, even the water. The water is going to evaporate, right?
Right.
But it's not going to have anywhere to dispel the heat. That's why.
The water.
Hold on. That's if you have a pot with a glass top on it. That's why when you open the top, the water begins to what? Condense at the top because it had nowhere to go and expel the heat, bro.
That's clouds.
Oh.
That's where you get the clouds. Now check this out. Now check this out. That's where you get the clouds.
You're not listening to me, bro.
Now check this out. Now check this out.
You're not listening.
Now check this out. When you see in the scriptures, it says that the firmament was to separate the waters from above and the waters below, right?
Okay.
Right? So that means that we're encapsulated in water, correct? According to that, if there's water above us and water below us, that means we're encapsulated around water in at least most, if not all, directions.
I don't agree with that. Okay.
But according to the biblical narrative, that's what it's saying.
I mean, according to your understanding of the biblical narrative.
I'm just saying, man, according to the system of belief that you rely on also, you just relying off of somebody else. I'm relying off of another source. That's all. But it's still is equal system of belief.
Well,
so I'm saying, according to my system of belief, there's water encompassing us above and below. That is so now you got to take this ball and take him and put him in inside of a pool of water. And then that pool of water will always keep the water that's inside of that bowl, inside of that domed thing, whatever we're dealing with. It would keep the water. It would keep the water at the same temperature as basically like quote unquote room temperature. It won't rise anywhere above I think it's 5 degrees or 10 or 8 degrees above room temperature.
That's what you're saying. The water's cooling the glass off that surround the earth.
Yes.
That still wouldn't help because we'll cook to death before we can feel that cooling effect.
It's happening constant.
So we're in a glass dome, bro.
No, the water is cooling the water, brother. The water is cooling the water that's inside of the glass dome.
Okay, if you're inside a glass dome, again, we got the stove pot. We got the pot on the stove, and the stove is heating up the contents inside of that pot. The ramen noodles is going to get cooked with that glass topped on it. You understand? Why? Because it has no way to cool off, bro.
Brother, it's not that hot. Once again, we gotta sit there and stop taking out that it's the earth is scorching hot. That's a lie. It ain't that hot. And proof of plants shows you what's the temperature of plants in the terrain, man. We gotta stop with this. We can go back to the simple. We ain't gotta think so far and so brainiac-ish. We can just take it back and just think, and we can just take it simply. I'm just saying, we can take it simple. We know that where the green stuff is at, it ain't hot, right?
Well, that's because
it ain't scorching hot where the green things are at.
Yeah, I agree. That's because we're not on.
So most of the planet. Listen, most of the planet is green.
Didn't they make a
That's
dome in
because we don't have
Arizona
a
where
glass
they did an
dome.
experiment and they had
That's
people
because we
sitting
don't have a
in
glass
the
dome, and the Earth is able to cool itself by releasing that heat into space, man.
The water inside of there is a cooling mechanism. You
Okay,
got to
then.
stop trying to take out the element of the water inside the dome and serving it at like pretending as if it serves like no purpose but decoration. It is the cooling mechanism. Why do we got to keep on going over this again?
Because
you should be growing.
Hold on, Battle Axe. You don't understand how cooling works.
Battle Axe.
You cool something by removing. You cool something by displacing heat. If you displace heat, where's that heat going? Where's that heat going? Where's that displaced heat going? You can't put it back on the Earth.
Heat rises.
Okay, then if heat rises, thank you.
But there is a heat exchange. You don't realize. Listen, there's a heat exchange. When the heat rises, then the bottom of the heat goes and it gets lower and lower. But if there's you still on? Oh yeah, they will lose. Nigga, they can't beat me in there.
All right, so the radiation being emitted from Earth has nowhere to go. It's gonna stay in the dome and cook everything on the planet.
Right. But Joshua, do you remember that experiment that they did in Arizona? It failed, by the way. The dome that they had in Arizona, where people stayed in the dome. I think they was in there for a long time, but it didn't work that way. And they found out that it didn't work that way because they sat in the dome trying to figure that out for the longest time.
Yeah, and if they simulated the same kind of heat that radiates off the Earth, the same heat, they would have died in that damn dome. They would have got cooked alive because of convection. Unless you're gonna say, see, we got to start saying everything not real. Convection not real now. Heat not real now. Everything not real to make your model work. brothers is discounting laws of physics. Damn.
Well, I like to know what they're gonna do with the industrial age. We got a trillion damn cars
This
on
right
the
here,
road,
hey,
but we ain't seeing no.
that damage
I guess
control.
this glass don't smudge up or nothing.
Yeah, the glass don't smudge up. We don't see any. Shouldn't we see condensation on the glass? The glass should condensate. We should see.
It does. It does condensate. It turns into clouds. What are you talking about?
We should see water droplets sweating.
There is water. It's called rain.
No, we're not talking about rain. I'm talking about water droplets.
Yes, we are.
Oh my God. We should see water droplets on the dome.
Right. There should be an immense amount of water collected on the outside of this circle.
Man, listen, man, dude, if there was condensation, water droplets on the dome, them falling, it'd be slim chest and none for you will feel any of them. Let's stop being ridiculous. We're talking about a water drop falling, what? They say 14 miles?
That'd be a huge water
It'll
drop.
evaporate again.
Oh, but we'll be able to look at it.
That's why you don't see it. You're listen, you got to chill and become sober and just try to at least consider it.
I'm the one that's high.
Try to consider it. No, when I say sober, I'm talking about when I mean sober, I'm just trying to say like tell it realistic and try to keep it basic.
I'm high as hell.
Try to be realistic and try to keep it basic.
I'm the one
like
that's
instead of trying to add an element of a gaseous barrier, which you can't mimic inside of a lab, so it renders it actually not even scientifically back upable, if that's a good word. Even if that's a real word, whatever. But anyways, it's not even scientific. And at the same time, you got to literally use imagination. Like I have to imagine that is there like that. I'm like, I'm like, wait a minute, there's a gas that holds in the other gas. I'm like, wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Tuka, scold now. You trying to scold now. I'm gonna have to scold you. This is how the dome would look. This is how the dome would look. Ladies and gentlemen, we would look in the sky and see the dome condensation on the dome. Look at that. This is how that dome would look every day.
No, the problem is there's no water on the other side of that picture that you're showing. The dome on the other side of the firmament is water, brother. What are you talking about?
But the inside
You gotta
of the
show me
dome,
that inside of
SeaWorld.
yeah.
Take that and put that and show us picture at SeaWorld and show us condensation on the other side.
In SeaWorld,
Is there condensation on the other side of the glass at SeaWorld? No, it's not.
Okay, let me explain to you why. Because those areas are air conditioned. If it's not air conditioned,
And so is this.
hold on, brother. If it's not air conditioned, this will happen naturally. Condensation.
And
condensation
this
happens.
is
Cold weeks. Hold on. What? All right, bro. When heat,
brother, it is happening. And like I said, you are trying to say, like, can you see 14 miles? Can you see a drop on a glass 14 miles away? Can you?
Yeah, if it's a big ass dome, you should see big
I'm
water
just asking.
droplets.
Wait a minute. I
Big
said
water droplets.
you can see a drop of water on a windshield 14 miles away with the naked eye.
No, I'm talking about the dome. This dome.
That's what I'm talking about, though. But you see what I'm talking about? I'm talking about that. I'm talking about your observational capabilities. I ain't talking about all these critical theories that you keep on throwing out.
I would see it with my telescope that I got sitting here beside me.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
But then what is the shape of Mercury with your telescope?
Mercury will be a spirit.
Said, what is the shape of Mercury?
I'm just asking you. Just tell me. If it's
Bro,
like I know it might be a setup question for myself. I know I might just get
water on this dome, man. Listen,
I'm just asking. What is it? What is it?
Water. I haven't looked at Mercury. I don't know because I haven't looked at Mercury.
Mercury's a spirit, bro. I'm not gonna be afraid to tell you that it's a damn spirit.
Okay, well, there you go.
If I look,
you know why you ain't looked at Mercury? Because when you look through a telescope, I have one too. You can't see jack. You look at the moon and it just looks like the moon, like when you just sitting there. Ain't nothing fantastic. Anyway, like I said, when this water droplet that you're talking about seeing, like you don't realize
further.
Your theory
is the moon further or closer than the firmament?
What?
I said, is the moon further or closer than the firmament?
The moon is on the firmament.
The moon is on the firmament. Hold on.
The moon is fixated on the firmament.
So where the sun is? On the firmament too?
It's fixated on the firmament.
What?
The stars are fixated on the firmament.
On the firmament. I don't get it.
They are fixated.
It's wallpaper, man.
They are stationary.
You got a snow globe.
They are attached to.
You got a snow globe.
The firmament.
Look, this is the best way to look at it. If you got a snow globe sitting on a dresser, and you got wallpaper on the wall, the stars will be the wall, and Earth will be that snow globe. I mean, if you look at it that way, right?
Right.
Because the stars are fixed, they would be like the wallpaper sitting on the wall, and then we would be like the snow globe that's sitting on the dresser, right?
Right.
That way.
I said it right. Just like how the lights at your house is fixated onto the ceilings. That concept is just like how this shit gets done. That's how you do it. That didn't come from us. That's a God attribute.
Well, I'm just still trying to figure out why. Battle X, I'm still trying to figure out why in the morning when I wake up, I can see dew on the grass, but I can't see dew on the dome. I should be able to look at the dome and it look just like this damn mirror right here, man.
You're standing right next to the grass. You know, it's not
right.
You can't use that perception, and you can't do that. You can't use that same type of rulings, and when you're dealing with the dew right here under your feet, and something only the Most High knows how far it is from us. You know, I can't sit here and say that, yeah, it's 14 miles away. I don't know about 14 miles, nothing. I ain't never did anything like that. But I can tell you this is beside the debate, but this is part of what we're saying. I can't put this in a debate or nothing, but I've seen it my own self. I literally have seen it.
Okay.
And I thought that I was tripping, but then the dude right next to me saw it too. And that right there breaks the whole definition of hallucination. I couldn't have been hallucinating, because two people can't hallucinate the same hallucination.
All right. This brother said the firmament are made out of elements. The outer layers of the firmament have different mixtures, which becomes hardened. And there are doorways. Do you agree with him?
Khan, yes.
There's doorways to this, man. Y'all got a lot of science and physics to explain.
That's how you put it to Earth.
We'll see. I think a
Put it to
lot of
Earth.
that doorways part comes from the Book of Enoch, when they mention like portals. But they were using
the elements of the outer layer are freezing cold. That's what I was saying. I was saying because it's hella cold water on the outer side of the dome.
But here's the problem:
thing is they were using,
which contains the heat,
like
also breaks down into water. All praise to the Most High. Good looking out for that, KOT.
If you wrap the Earth in ice, like this brother's saying, you will insulate it and cause it to heat up. You're still not gonna run away with that. You're gonna.
It ain't heating up as much as you are trying to put. Like, you literally keep on adding this false element. You gotta stop leaning off of it. It ain't that hot because the plant is contrary to your. Listen. The evidence of the plant life is completely contrary to your theory,
bro. Don't use the word evidence, bro, again, because you're not using any.
Look at plant life. Isn't that evidence?
The universe
that the Earth is not. If the Earth is not cooking their roots, it's not hot enough to cook their roots. And if you go look at the roots on them,
the reason why the Earth's not hot enough,
negative bacteria grows at 75 degrees. In the soil.
Of course, we're living on Earth. So we know it's temperate. The Earth is temperate. Hold on, brother. The Earth is temperate because the heat that radiates from the Earth radiates into space. You can't
where is it coming from?
Hold on, bro. You can't radiate heat away from the Earth if there's a glass dome on it or an ice dome. It would insulate.
Let me ask you a question, brother. Let me ask you a question. Because you keep on getting stuck. You're trying to struggle with the dome, but you don't even realize where you're going wrong at. You're going wrong with this heat. We got to deal with the heat first. Let's deal with this heat. All right. Where is this heat being expelled from that you're claiming is so hot that can cook us all up? Like, I need to know where this is coming from. Is it coming from Colorado?
Is that a serious question? Yeah. There's two sources.
I need to understand because
do you want to answer?
You know what I'm saying?
Keep talking.
I'm just saying I need to understand like this high heat temperature that should be killing us. I don't understand it because you're not really being completely elaborate on that concept. You're just trying to make me understand it and just carry forward too fast. And I can't go too fast with that because I got to understand now. I'm like, okay, I know about the Sahara Desert. I know about the Death Valley. You know what I mean? Like, these are really big, hot places. You know what I mean? I'm like, but I'm not sure if they're actually making up for 100% of this heat that you're talking about. So now I got to go to these green places I know about on Earth. Now I'm like, no, I got to struggle now. I'm struggling because I know that these plants are not in that area growing that way. And that means it's not that hot over there coming from the Earth. And you got to deal with it.
The reason why it's not that hot and the reason why the Earth is able to maintain a temperature suitable for life is because it radiates out into space. With your model?
No. We're not talking about radiating heat. We're talking about before this heat. We're talking about where is this heat coming from?
Brother, you gotta let me talk, man. I'm not doing you like that. Now, let me speak. Your model has a glass dome, which will cause convection. Anybody can go to their kitchen right now and get a glass pot, put the pot over it, and you're going to see there's not going to be a way for the heat to escape. Right?
If it was boiling hot, but where is it boiling hot?
The earth is producing heat. That's why you have radioactive.
From where? It's not coming from the ocean. That's 75% of the earth. So now we got to take, I'm looking for this 25% of land mass.
I'm trying to answer this man, and I say two words, and he cuts me off. Listen, radioactive.
You're not making sense.
Brother.
My bad.
That wasn't me, my bad. That wasn't.
If I can't complete a damn sentence, of course I'm not going to make sense.
No, go ahead, brother. I'm not trying to afflict my brother. Go for it.
We know there's heat coming from the sun. The sun heats up the surface of the earth, right? And there's heat coming from the earth, right? You have magma underneath the earth's crust, right? We know that because of volcanoes. You can't say there's no magma coming from the earth. And we have heat coming from radioactive decay, like uridium. That produces heat. If you have no way to expel this heat from the earth, you're going to cause convection. And
for these volcanoes and all these things to be altering the climate, and they know that they do, but they only do that when they have a large explosion. But when they have just a subtle lava flow, no, those do not alter the weather. For a fact,
it would if you have a glass dome.
No, it wouldn't at all in any way, shape, nor form, because of the cooling mechanism, which is 75% of the earth, which is water, would definitely counteract that effect significantly without any type of struggle. You see, this is the thing. You're trying to eliminate prime factors, and you're trying to just make this big, ugly demon heat entity. And you gotta stop because it's not there. That's the whole thing about it. It's not present. And then that's where we start having to go and part ways on what we're talking about, because you want to keep holding on to some other system of belief that is not evident. You keep on trying to say, well, this and that. But none of these things is evident. Evidently, it's not that hot. Coming from the earth.
That's because there's no dome above us. That's proof there's no dome.
Can I see evidence?
No, I'm talking about coming from the earth. You keep trying to run to the dome, but you're missing that you are not literally conceiving the concept correctly about this heat coming from the earth, because it's not evident.
Bro, if it's 98 degrees in Texas and there's no way to expel that heat into space, and there's a dome that's keeping the heat on Earth, the temperature is gonna slowly rise and continue to rise because of solar energy and the energy coming from the Earth. You can't just remove the energy from the Earth and the energy from the sun, because you'll freeze all the life on Earth.
There's other places on Earth that is counteracting Texas. Did you ever hear of a place called Antarctica?
That's not counteracting.
Did you know that? Yes, listen, if it's in a dome and you got a gigantic listen, you're taking 75% of a natural cooling mechanism, and you're trying to say that it has no effect in your concept at all. That's where you're already failing. Then you're trying to say now these ice chunks, 2 of them that seems to exist, according to the flat Earth one, that you know what I'm saying, there's a crust of one or a encasing of one, and then there's a centered one. But even on the globe manner, there's 2. So, and these things are chunks of ice, and they also now too serve no cooling mechanism to Texas.
No, because over time that heat will cause.
I can't do it.
No, you can't,
brother. You're not being intellectually honest, man. And hey, man, I'll tell y'all up in the debate, and the whole crowd will literally lean.
I'll see you on February 7th. There wouldn't even be Antarctica.
This is Battle Axe.
Wait, hold on. Who?
This is Battle Axe.
Wait, but it says all right. Anyway,
yeah, I know. My phone died.
Okay, listen. You understand? It wouldn't be an Antarctica. There wouldn't be ice all over Antarctica with a dome because everything would be melted. The whole Earth would be
No,
a hot pot, man. The
that's
whole
not
Earth.
true.
That is
That's not
true.
true at all.
You
If
can't.
the outside of the dome is cold, freezing cold water, why would anything but the cooling mechanism exist? You're trying to take out the cooling mechanism that's coming from all kinds of different sources. First, you got the 75% of the earth being water. That's a cooling mechanism that you just literally don't want to actually acknowledge, which is intellectually dishonest. I mean, I'm trying to tell you, man, y'all don't want to debate me, but I know one thing though. I like to do the blind side too.
I do want to debate you. I do.
Hey, I like to do the blind side too, though. I like that.
I don't understand what just happened. What's the blind side? But anyway, for my audience, the reason why just simply saying the ocean is cooling the earth doesn't work is because the ocean would need to displace the heat. Where is it displacing the heat? Back onto the earth? With his model, heat will continue to rise and rise and rise until it cooks and eviscerates all life on earth. It would melt all the snow caps. It would have a greenhouse. That's what a greenhouse is. Greenhouse means there's no snow on the earth at all. There's no ice on the earth because it's completely temperate and hot on both poles, on both geographic poles. That's what a greenhouse is. And that's what they're afraid with global warming, that we're having a greenhouse effect right now and the caps are melting. But it would accelerate even more tenfold if you have a glass dome covering the whole planet, man. This place will become a microwave, a convectional oven, and it'll keep the temperature will keep rising and rising because there's no way to remove the heat unless you invoke magic. The heat is just magically eviscerated. Let's see what this brother said. The heat of the sun is maintained source which limits its heat. The Most High didn't make the sun to kill. Well, okay, then you have to remove the glass dome theory and throw it in the trash, because as soon as you put a glass dome in here, everything's going to kill it. The sun's going to kill us because it's going to keep heating this place up until it's unlivable. You wouldn't have life. His brother said also, General KOT said, the wind is made of elements the unspiritual normal man eye can see, which is similar to the firmament. Okay, yeah. Okay, so are you saying the firmament is gas? Because air is gas and wind is gas. And I'm saying the same. I'm saying that the atmosphere is gas and the ozone's gas.
Where are all these reflections from this giant glass, man?
Yeah, what a reflect.
Can I get some prisms or something?
Oh, yo, this should be crazy, man. I'm the crazy one. I'm the high one. I'm the one that need to sober up. But you up here telling people there's a giant glass dome on the whole planet Earth. You understand? We don't see no condensation on the glass. I should be able to go to the edge of the earth and like, you know how you do that? And be able to write my name on the glass.
Right, put my sticker on there.
Yeah.
Chris was here. You know what I'm saying? Write my little shit on there.
Yeah. Hey, Lance, you still there, man? You got off the hook with them, bro. Oh, man, that shit was funny. But it's me. I don't get it. I don't get it. You're up here trying to tell us there's a big-ass glass dome on the planet, man. Come on, bro. I can't wait till the 7th of February.
Man, this should be entertaining.
I can't wait, man. I'm going to be 10-0. And then
Hey, me somebody, I hear background echo. Somebody, everybody. Hey, brother, I want to ask you this question. Don't brother Chris talk like he wear glasses. He talk like he wear glasses. He talk like he Clark Kent and Superman. No, he talk like he wear glasses. I better Chris. Our brother Christo. Our brother Christo.
Oh yeah.
Our brother Christo thought he was glasses up.
Oh, he said sound like I'm wearing glasses. That's good,
Yeah,
man.
you
That's
thought,
good. That
yeah,
sound like that.
like
Thank
Superman,
you, sir. Thank you.
like Superman Clark Kent. You go in the telephone booth and come back about brother like Superman, huh? You talk like you wear glasses, brother. Is that what it is? I wanted to ask you this, Josh. There you go. Huh? Christo. What's up, Christo, man? You been quiet the whole time, man. You know, I know you don't talk much. It's been 5 hours. How long we been on here? Almost 5 hours. You been
No,
wearing
my phone.
glasses for you been wearing your glasses. You been wearing glasses 5 hours.
No, my phone be messed up, man. That's why I don't be talking because it usually causes a lot of static. You know, especially with
Oh,
the more people that's on here, it gets worse too. So,
all right.
and yeah, the Superman Clark Kent. Yeah, I got a few personalities. I ain't gonna lie. I hope I do. Anyway, I wouldn't want to have just one. I think that's kind of. I don't know. I think that's kind of weird, actually.
And
Hey,
then
sound like, sound like Roger from What's Happening. You know what I'm saying? When he talk, I picture Roger from What's Happening. You know, you remember What's Happening? The rerun and Ain't D them. Remember that? And Wayne, whatever it was. You know what I'm talking about? How Chris, that show was happening. Remember that show?
what's happening? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I
Roger
remember
with
what
the glass.
rerun. What's his
Yeah,
name?
yeah, Roger with the
Yeah,
glasses.
you about to be against the code now. We don't compare people to
Yeah,
other people. You know,
even
call them
though Roger
names.
was like a Hamite, I know you ain't a Hamite. Roger is a
Roger
Hamite, but I
sound
know
like
you.
Roger sound like the guy on the plane. You know,
Uh huh.
Roger.
Hey, I gotta plug my phone up too, man. My never seen it die. I ain't going nowhere. Let me find my charger right quick.
All right. Hey, Christos. I asked him about the condensation on the glass. He said, "Yeah, when it rained." Like, bro, no, I'm talking about the condensation on the actual damn glass, man. I ain't talking about it falling. I want to see that. I don't see no water droplets all on the guy. When we wake
Right,
up in the morning, we
right,
should see water droplets everywhere.
right. Cause rain fall that way too.
Right,
Rain fall up. Rain fall up too.
right.
And when they go down the glass, that's where you get the ice from. Cause it's colder. Cause it's cold over there, and they're turning to ice when they get to the edges. That's why you got your North Pole and your South Pole.
Oh,
Okay.
oh man, these
Man,
dudes
I
are
better
funny.
not miss this one. Come on, man. This ain't even for real. That's what we saying, man. This be pure entertainment.
And then he
This is
said the
pure.
sun is on the glass. I'm trying to figure out what the heck. And he said all the stars is on the glass too.
Wait, he said the what is on the glass?
All the stars is on the glass.
Yeah, yeah. No, no. Wait a minute. Hold on, man. I think he said the stars is outside the glass,
It was
but they was in a fixed position or something like that. They was fixed.
man, they
And then
recorded that
that's
man
why I
said
was like,
on the glass.
that's why I was like, okay, so we like in the snow globe,
And then he was like, it's
and the
water.
stars are like on the wall, right? And then he was like, yeah, like that.
Yo, this flat earth stuff is funny, man. That
Yeah,
shit.
that's funny as hell.
And then he tried to say, "Oh, you haven't went up there and did." I'm like, brother, how you gonna tell me I ain't did that? But you ain't damn sure ain't found no damn glass dome.
Not ever. And if
Yeah,
you look, if you take a small glass dome, just like in the size of a house, okay, and you put all the necessary stuff in it, blah blah, blah, this, that, and the other. No, that's not gonna that's not gonna work out like that.
yeah,
Not unless you got like an air conditioner, you running vents and stuff,
yeah. Go sit,
right?
close your doors in your car, roll the windows all the way up, and don't turn the car on. Don't turn the air conditioner on no
And
more.
sit in there.
And just sit in
Yeah.
that motherfucker. See what's gonna happen. Your own
He
body
never
gonna
heard
be
nobody dying. He never heard nobody dying in a car though, huh?
right. That's what you saying when you say that there's a glass dome over the earth.
I'm
That's
telling you,
exactly
they
what
did
it's
it.
doing.
I'm telling you, they did an experiment on that. I forgot what it was called though.
Let's find it on YouTube. Is it YouTube?
Uh, I don't. This was like way back in the '80s or something. They started, and they was in there for like 10 years or some ridiculous number. And it was a dome in Arizona, I want to say. Oh, biodome.
Biosphere 2?
Yeah, biosphere. Yeah. Mhm.
All right, we're gonna watch this. Inside Biosphere 2, the world's largest earth science.
Well, you might want to look at Biosphere 1 so we can find out what the failure was.
All right,
You
hold
know what
on.
I'm saying? Yeah, because that's just ridiculous, man. It make for a good show, though, because, I mean,
Scandal in Biosphere.
and you know what? I would believe Lance before I believe.
That's
I
funny.
like I like Lance layout though, because I actually sat and listened to him one day, you know what I'm saying? And when he went through all, well, not all the slides, but he went through a lot of slides though, you know what I'm saying? We was just, having a little back and forth. Wasn't nobody in there though, so it was easier to hear the information.
Yeah. Let's see what this is.
Just before we get started,
Man, he gonna flag the video. I'm gonna be mad if hell if you flag it. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna play it.
say that this video is brought to you by
I'm not gonna show it.
Safety and security online are super important. You can protect yourself online with Surfshark. Get 85% off and 3 months for free through the link in the description below. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to a brand new episode of Mega Projects. This one is all about Biosphere 2. There isn't a Biosphere 1. Well, technically there is a Biosphere 1, but why it's not called this, we're going to get into in the video in just a bit. This one, I heard about a long time ago. I think I found it super interesting, so I was like, let's do Biosphere 2, and here we have it. Let's jump in. Hail the dots that we call Earth and inhabiting somewhere completely different. It was a project that attracted ridicule and scorn, as well as acclaim for its groundbreaking research. This is the story of Biosphere 2. The second half of the 20th century saw us reach for the stars, from Yuri Gagarin to Apollo 11 to the ISS, which, by the way, was the first ever video on this channel, so if you want to go back and check that out after this video is finished.
Hold on, let me go somewhere else. It's 20 minutes. Let me see if I can get one that's straight to the point. The original design and building told by the project. Scandal in Biosphere.
This is Biosphere 2, a supersized 3-acre terrarium. Originally funded by Texas billionaire Edward P. Bass, its 6,600 panes of glass enclose 7.2 million cubic feet of space, including an artificial rainforest, desert, and tiny ocean, in addition to 3,800 species of animals and plants. When it opened in the early 1990s, it was hailed as one of the world's most impressive scientific undertakings. But it quickly became one of the most notorious, too, as the home of the Biospherians, a team of researchers who were sealed inside for years at a time in this supposedly self-sustaining environment and left to fend for themselves. Their mission was to use their world to develop new technologies that might help humans survive on the Moon and Mars. They vowed they would grow all the food they needed, recycle their water, air, and waste, and live without supplies from outside. But reports soon surfaced that the Biospherians weren't staying true to their word. Stories that they were actually surviving on pre-packaged food they had hidden inside. secretly replenishing their oxygen from outside, and using CO2 scrubbers to prevent the buildup of dangerous gases. The reports set off a scientific scandal. Though it was
all that.
Nick's gender team were doing after work that really caught the world's imagination. Rumors seemingly verified when two of the team members got married almost as soon as they got out. What happened in between might have been perfect for reality TV. Unfortunately, the gossip and scandal ended up overshadowing the serious research being done here, and even helped bring it to an end. Today, Biosphere 2 is still trying to live down its soap opera past and live up to its founders' scientific intentions.
Damn. Hey, he said the buildup of CO2 gas.
Right. That right there.
That's what happens when you're in a damn car. Because you
Right.
exhaling CO2.
And
And
that's what I was saying. How do they get around the industrial age and all this other stuff? How did you get past? And you know what I'm saying? It's like when a car muffler puts off all that black smoke, soot. You know what I'm saying? Soot. Ground up metal, and you got some of everything else flying into the atmosphere. Like, where do you see this? You know what I'm saying? On glass? Where do you see this, man? Somewhere.
Oh, let's watch a flat Earth video.
Simple tax returns only. Snap your W-2 and file Fed and state for free.
Walking around on Earth, you notice that it looks and feels flat, and this has led to millions around the globe to believe that the world is flat. The Flat Earthers movement is documented in the Netflix movie Behind the Curve.
Sky is the limit, probably literally.
Ah, I see what you did there.
Why is it expanding?
If you get online, you'll see so-called evidence that seems scientific, and you go, maybe they're onto something there.
They find this audience that takes them as gospel.
I just want to feel comfortable in things that I believe. We're trying to get to the point where it's accepted.
It's today's conspiracy theory that we're tackling as part of our Conspiracy Week series, and we have people from both sides. We have Flat Earther Mark Sargent, who joins us live from Seattle, as well as our space expert, Brad E. Tucker. Nice to see you. Mark, let's go to you first. What exactly is the Flat Earth model?
Sure. The Flat Earth model says that we are not living on this little blue globe flying through space at incredible velocities in an impossible universe. We are living on a stationary, flat, round disk that is covered by a dome, and it's, despite what your model says there, it's not floating in space. It could be sitting anywhere. It could be sitting on my desk right now. There you go.
And Mark, when did you first come across the Flat Earth theory, or is it something you developed yourself?
No, I didn't invent the Flat Earth theory by any stretch. I looked into it in 2014, and like most people in the Flat Earth theory, I tried to disprove it and thought I could shoot it down in a weekend. And 9 months later, I created something called Flat Earth Clues, which was a series of videos that asked the internet hive mind, hey, tell me where I'm wrong. Tell me where I made a mistake here. And that was in the beginning of 2015. And 4 years later, we have we've got 9 conferences this year. We have a documentary, tons of podcasts, and we're growing like crazy.
So actually, I just like to interrupt here. Like, one of the points here is that you're communicating to us via satellite and via a round globe, right? There is no way for your signal to get here right now to our studio via a flat surface.
Unless most of the communications are done with fiber optics in the water, which they are. Satellites, by the way, I don't say that I don't believe in satellites. I'm just saying that the NASA High Altitude Balloon Program, which has been going on since the 1950s, can carry a lot more bandwidth and a lot more payload than rockets ever could.
That's right, and I work on that project, thank you. And in fact, you know what, we actually had someone, so Felix Baumgartner, he was this, it's actually NASA got a crazy Austrian, to jump from a large balloon. And one of the cool things in the video you see is he sees the curvature of the Earth
Right.
from these high altitude balloons. Like you can
Does
actually
he?
go, you can actually
Does
go
he?
on right now.
I sent a snapshot of the Felix Baumgartner jump, the Red Bull jump, and it's interesting because the curvature of the Earth from there, from 130,000 feet, is so severe that it means the entire world is about the size of Arizona. And so I also sent a video and the balloon thing, which you just saw. Look, we've got balloon footage at 120,000 feet, which is absolutely flat. So who's right? Felix Baumgartner, a severe curvature, or us? And it's not even us that send up the balloons.
Well, it's me.
Yeah, he can
because
see the
I'll show
curvature.
you in a second. I took a photo
That's the curvature
where you
right
can
here.
see the curvature.
Hold on, I gotta share this. I gotta just take the risk of getting flagged because I remember seeing this. We talked about this on Google Hangouts when this flat Earth thing first popped off and it became real big in the community. We were arguing this, and I brought this Red Bull video up. I said, bro, you can see the curvature. And them niggas was talking about, so, they had a fisheye lens. Fisheye lens makes everything a curve. That's all they do is just anything that's proof that contradicts them, they find some way to discount it. You know, this is crazy shit.
So when I was standing in the elevator at the Sears Tower here in Chicago, and I looked out the damn window and I saw the curvature of the Earth, it's because I was looking through a fisheye lens.
Yeah,
wait, hold on. I'm trying to get this right now. Is that what you're saying?
The glass dome is a fisheye lens, so it makes everything look round. Hey, that brother Kane told me your eyeball makes everything look round because your eyes round, so everything it looks at is round. Oh, we lost Christo.
And I think this is
That's
the cool
the curvature
thing.
right there. Sorry, roll that back.
It's me because
look, we've got balloon footage at 120,000 feet, which is absolutely flat. So who's right? Felix Baumgartner, a severe curvature, or us? And it's not even us that send up the balloons.
Well, it's me because
Look at that curve. That's a curve. Oh, let me guess. The white man tricking us. Man, y'all need to stop.
I'll show you in a second. I took a photo
That's the curvature
where you
right
can
here.
see the curvature. And I think this is the
That's
cool
the curvature
thing.
right there. Sorry, roll that back. That's the curvature there at 130,000 feet, right there.
Yeah.
No, not a chance.
Mark, I've got to ask, have you ever reached the edge of the Earth if it is indeed flat? And is it a little bit like the Truman Show? Have we got sort of, wooden...
The Truman Show, yeah. Man, brothers gonna hate me for doing this little bit because a lot of brothers are flat earthers, but man, it's the truth, man. It's the truth. Look at this shit.
sides to the Earth? I mean, what's there at the edge of the Earth?
What we're talking about here? No, we haven't reached it. Of course not. Antarctica is off limits to everybody but military and military scientists. The edge of the Earth is far beyond our reach. Being the Antarctic coastline is just the beginning of the edge, and we are talking about something with walls and a floor and a ceiling, very similar to the Truman Show, which is why I talked about in the documentary and I talked about in my clues, which says that, look, why couldn't it be something like the Truman Show? A planetarium, you see all sorts of sunlight.
Oh, there go the snow globe.
Walk out of a planetarium.
Snow globes and wristwatches.
Do you think, Mark?
Oh, that's a big question. You really want to give that?
I'd like to jump in, right? My friends have been to Antarctica.
First off, it definitely wasn't us. It wasn't human beings. Human beings had nothing to do with the construction of this place. At that point, you're really going off into one of two areas, which is, okay, an advanced civilization that's much older than ourselves and much more powerful, or the divine. And take your pick. Really, you're just splitting hairs because one man's advanced technology is another man's deity.
And are we the only flat Earth, or are there other flat planets out there with domes? Is the deity or other civilizations built other flat Earths?
No, that's an excellent question, because first off, we would say that anything you see in the sky are just pretty lights. So Venus and Mars and Saturn and Jupiter and all those, I mean, they look spherical, but they're just part of a light show. But could there be other domes and other structures out there? Sure, why not? If I was more powerful enough to build this place, I wouldn't make it a one-off. Not by any stretch. I'd make more than one this.
Sorry, I just want to do a thought experiment here. So I think we would probably agree that a good cover-up would involve money, right? That someone is paying to cover it up, right?
Lots of money, yes.
Right. So then people would then profit from this cover-up, right? I think that's kind of...
Profit in a way, sure.
Yeah, right. And then so we would say that NASA is complicit in this to some degree, and so they would be the beneficiaries of this, right?
In this case, we're not covering up for profit. We're covering up for power. So yes,
power's
NASA
money.
And what I'm saying is the only reason NASA was even built, and by that we're talking about the United States military. NASA is absolutely Department of Defense.
NASA's actually civilian, by the way. You can get a job with NASA. You know that, right?
Yeah, NASA's not a military outpost. What the hell? The nigga said, man, these niggas say any goddamn thing. Man.
No, I'm afraid not. NASA's
I'm afraid so, because I work for them.
Defense. Look, fine. They
So no, can I just want to finish my line of reasoning real quick.
And here we go. When you got it's like you gonna tell somebody that has actual personal experience that they wrong, you right. You know, it's like this is the crazy argumentation that happens on the internet all the damn time.
So then, if there is money involved, and then people are paid for it. Now, if I am saying that the Earth is round, which I very much do because I've seen the photos, and the moon and other things, then where's my money? Because my 2008 Ford Focus and my mortgage would disagree that I'm profiting from this.
He's even wearing thongs.
Yeah, I can't even afford pants.
what you're saying is the cover-up would involve millions and millions of people, and I go the exact opposite. I'm saying compartmentalization, need to know. This is one of those things where less is more. You would absolutely keep the fewest amount of people involved. 99% of all the people that are working at NASA don't know anything. They polish capsules and they build fuel systems and they build rockets. The only guys that need to know are the telemetry guys and those guys above them. Scientists, pilots, all the space agencies, except for the high brass, they don't need to know anything.
But
and by the way,
NASA
gets a budget of $52 million a day. I think it was been up to $54 million a day. There's money to be had here, but it's not just about money.
Well, but someone has to be making. So I guess one of the points here is what I'm trying to make is that, you know, we can always go back and forth. You cannot believe what I'm saying, and that's fine. That's not the point. What the point is, when we do in science, we create experiments that are reproducible. I can go out and tell anyone when a lunar eclipse is happening, and you can see that the moon is going to look curved. You can see that as the shadow passes over the moon, it is not flat. It's actually, there's an edge to it. I can say, you know what, for $500, you can buy an off-the-shelf balloon, a tank of helium, and attach an iPhone or a Google phone, but sometimes the Samsungs catch fire, that you can see the curvature for yourself. But you haven't given me an experiment that I can do to show what you're saying.
Okay, let's start off real quick. I don't know how much time we have, but let's run them down real quick. Long distance photography. That'd be the first one. It's the most obvious one that flat earthers jump at, which is the curvature. Sorry, what?
We just saw an image on screen that I took that shows it's curved, but continue.
Oh, got it. Let's say the curvature of the Earth is what mainstream says was 8 inches per mile squared. That's not supposed to be daunting. It's 8 inches per mile, which means that 3 miles is 3 times 3, which is 9 is 72, and 10 times 10, it goes further and further toward 50 miles. You're talking about almost 1,700 feet of curvature. And that's you're looking forward and back. Don't look about left and right now. Forward and back, which means that a boat should go over the curvature of the Earth. It goes behind the curve. It should be gone and gone forever. And yet, and I would have been totally with you there 10 years ago, but HD technology has changed that to where we can see objects way, way further. We can see objects over the hill, and don't start up with mirages, because we can see these in all weather conditions, all light conditions, almost all distance conditions. We can target them with beam radar, we can target them with infrared, and we can destroy them with military technology. I have experts that will testify to this effect. We can do this all day long. That is a test you can absolutely do on the ground. You don't need space to do it.
All right.
Listen,
we'll have to leave that debate there. Head to our Facebook page and vote again. Has this debate changed your mind on whether the Earth is flat?
That's just retarded, man. Let's watch some more.
What's this dude talking about? Resolution? Resolution didn't change the thing.
Yeah.
Listen, resolution changed how you viewed the thing, but it didn't change the thing. Even if you looking through something with a higher resolution into the distance, you still looking at the curvature.
Yeah, I don't understand what the hell you talking about.
Well, I guess that depends on how much wide angle you got on the lens too. How far across on the scene are you looking?
Hey, y'all, I think I said something like that. Hey, this is my echo, man. Hey, man, check this out, man. There's a lot of knowledge in it. You know what I'm saying? And I can learn a lot from it. But they're talking about all of that. I never got into the flat earth, all of the things, because if I can get where I need to go, whether it's walking, boat, plane, bike, or whatever, I don't care. I don't give a damn what shape it is. But like you got mountain time. If you going in the mountains, you know the mountain time is different from the flat time. You better get your ass a 4-wheeler or something. I don't give a damn what shape it is. As long as I know I'm supposed to get there, time when the fuck I'm supposed to get there, I don't care what damn shape it is. I don't know why you arguing, bro. For real, you know what time your ass supposed to be there. I don't give a what shape it is. You know? Why you arguing about what shape it is? You know what time your ass supposed to be there. Yeah. You can get your ass down. You wanna argue about what goddamn shape the motherfucker is. Man, come on, bro.
Man, this is. Let's watch this one.
Now streaming. I'm not supposed to be here. Can you help me get back?
Why? Earth is boring.
You're missing out on the.
Hey everyone, so there's been a resurgence of interest in my channel among flat earthers lately. First, there's this intellectual powerhouse.
Welcome back to Flat Earth and Not Hot Potatoes.
Who tried to debunk my 10 things that all flat earthers say by repeating the 10 things that all flat earthers say. Great work, Slick. Then, the Globe Busters, no doubt still upset about my video that exposed their unparalleled stupidity to millions of people, which continues to get between 10 and 20,000 views per day, are publishing feature-length responses made by some nitwit to my 10 challenges, which literally do not respond to the challenges. I ask for a map, 90 minutes later, I kid you not, no map. So with the dwindling flat earth cult now a pathetic parody of itself, I'm just going to make a few more videos demonstrating how easy it is to destroy flat earth without using any science at all. Last time we looked at the moon, so today let's look at the stars. Flat earthers love to complain about how dumb it is to look up at the sky to determine the shape of the earth, but that's only because doing so specifically proves that it's a sphere, and it's one of the ways we figured out that it's a sphere thousands of years ago. For example, if you're at a northerly latitude facing northwards and you watch the stars for a while, you will notice that they appear to rotate counterclockwise around a point in the sky. This point is roughly aligned with the star Polaris, which we call the North Star. If you were to then travel south for a while, you would see that certain stars are no longer viewable, and at the equator, all the stars move directly east to west through the sky. Then, heading towards the southerly latitudes and facing south, you will see a whole new batch of stars you couldn't see in the north, and they will again be rotating around a point in the sky, though this time clockwise instead of counterclockwise. So how do we make sense of these observations? Do they work on a flat Earth? Not even a little bit. That the sky would be doing different things for different people just because they are standing closer or further from the center of a disk is total nonsense. That's why flat earthers avoid this subject altogether unless they have the balls to invent idiotic sorcery like personal domes and other fantasies that are not even worth deconstructing. Furthermore, why can't people towards the outer edge see the same stars as people towards the center? And vice versa. What's blocking the light? Again, no explanation.
Because the stars on wallpaper.
Here that is
Stars on wallpaper.
Standing up north, whichever point in the sky is aligned with the rotational axis would appear not to move, and everything else would rotate around it, just like we see. Standing in the south, same thing, but the opposite direction from their perspective. Also, any star that would require a line of sight that cuts through the Earth is not visible because we can't see through the Earth. That's why Southerners can't see Polaris and Northerners can't see the Southern Cross. But that's not all. Literally all observations of the sky from the Southern Hemisphere are utterly inexplicable on the flat Earth. Consider people standing towards the southern tips of South America, Africa, and Australia. They all can see the Southern Cross when they look south, and two of them at a time can even see it simultaneously, depending on the time of night. Does that make any sense with these folks all looking in completely different directions? None whatsoever. Come to think of it, what does south even mean on a flat Earth. It's totally nonsensical. But again, on a sphere, south actually means something, and all these people are looking in the same direction towards the south celestial pole, so they can all see the same sky, no problem. Now, most flat earthers have heard all of this before, and instead of admitting to themselves that the logic is airtight, they just ignore all of it and bring up unrelated, objectively incorrect talking points. At least 1,000 times I've been asked why the stars don't change throughout the year if we are orbiting the sun. Well, they do. The stars that lie near the ecliptic are obscured half the year because they are on the other side of the sun, and we can't see stars during the daytime because of how bright the sun is. These are the zodiac constellations, the ones from astrology, so it's shocking that you're not familiar with them since you're so in love with pseudoscience. The stars that can be viewed in a direction closer to perpendicular to the ecliptic are seen throughout the year, and there's no logical basis for thinking that they wouldn't be. They're really far away. Earth's orbital radius is negligible in comparison. But because of Earth's orbit, they do shift their positions slightly throughout the year. It's called stellar parallax. I would link to my tutorial that explains what that is, but I know learning is not really your thing. Here it is anyway. Give it a look if you're feeling bold.
Dude is clowning hard.
Yeah. All you need to do to demonstrate that the Earth is a sphere. And once again, that's how the ancients figured out that the Earth is a sphere, without having a clue about literally anything else. They thought astrology was true, and that demons are real, and yet they got this one down. If you can't manage that, you're allergic to thinking, and there's no point in talking to you. To everyone else, see you next time.
This dude went in. Hey, man, dealing with them will make you be like that, man. He got a part 1 too, man. I hope I don't get flagged.
Google Flag.
Like, and subscribe.
Hey everyone, so you may remember the 10 challenges I offered to flat earthers a couple of months ago, and it's been very amusing watching them run around like chickens with their heads cut off, making pathetic response videos where they puff up their chests and bark at each other for hours without actually responding to any of the challenges. Memorizing the names of logical fallacies and shouting them at random sure seems like a lot of fun, but it's not a working map or a model that shows the seasons with night and day or a legitimate response to anything whatsoever. So at this point, I think it's safe to say that they've thrown in the towel. Of course, there is no need to follow up after such an annihilation, and I did not intend to, but now I find myself quarantined because of the coronavirus with no access to YouTube studios and no way to make my regular content. So, you lucky little flurf balls, I'm back for more. Here's what's going to happen now. Since my 10 challenges made your heads explode, and none of you have the mental capacity to make a map or a model, even at a middle school level, I figured I would dumb it down for you even more. It's very easy to think of things that single-handedly obliterate the flat Earth illusion, like, say, the existence of gravity, but you're so thoroughly science illiterate that you just shout, "Gravity doesn't exist," and pretend that this is not a stupid thing to say. So instead, let's try some proofs that have nothing to do with science at all. There is no challenge. There is no prerequisite information. You just have to listen, acknowledge that the logic is airtight, and then cry yourself to sleep. Are you ready? Here comes one now. What is this object? It's the moon. We've all seen the moon. We've seen it many times. Look at all of these pictures of the moon. What do they have in common? They all show precisely the same features. We all see the same face of the moon. It doesn't change from night to night, and it doesn't change throughout the night. There is no denying this. You can't shout CGI. You can't cry conspiracy. It's the moon. We can all see it with our own eyes.
That's right. They're going to say it's conspiracy. The white man made the moon. Like, the white man powerful as hell to a pseudo. The white man do everything, bro. The white man made the moon. The white man made the planets. The white man tricked us. All that, man.
Yeah, that'd be
the white man, the reason why we believe the earth around, you know what I'm saying? Because we ain't got no damn brain. They ain't got no brain. We can't think for our damn selves. So, no, it's just because the white man.
eyeballs. It's there, and it always looks like this. Now let's place the moon above a flat disk and let it float around in the little magic circles you like to imagine. If the Earth was flat, would we all see the same face of the moon? Here is someone standing.
He killed it. That was a dagger, boy. That boy said if the Earth is flat, will we all see the same face? That's a fact.
That's what. Well, Brother L got a mound, so at least in his model, you wouldn't see it all. At the same time.
Right.
In one spot looking at the moon, they see this. Here is someone standing in another spot looking at the same moon. They see this too. And this person, and this person. You get the idea. So is this possible? No, because that's not how objects work. People on the opposite sides of an object can't see the same face of the object. Go get two of your little buddies and have them stand on opposite sides of you. Can they both see the front of your face at once? No. A spherical moon over a flat Earth is not consistent with reality at all. So is it two-dimensional with the same face on both sides? Then anyone but these two people would see a different shape. So no. Is it pointing down like a spotlight? Then it would change shape as it passes by and only appear circular when directly overhead. So no. Is there any way we can make this work on a flat Earth? No, there is not. So how, pray tell, do all people see the same face of the moon? Because Earth is a sphere and the moon goes around the Earth. It is tidally locked with the Earth, with one face always pointing towards the Earth. That's why everyone sees the same face of the moon, and that's the only way that everyone can see the same face of the moon. And guess what? The direction the moon is pointing even correlates with the observer's latitude. Isn't that something? Whether at the North Pole, South Pole, or anywhere in between, the orientation of the face of the moon that we all see will reveal your latitude on the spherical Earth. Pretty neat, huh? Maybe one day you'll save up enough allowance that you can leave your mom's basement and see the moon from another part of the world. So, my precious little learners, do you now see how pathetically fragile the flat Earth delusion is? Of all the hundreds of individual isolated phenomena that rip it to shreds like it was made of paper mache, some of them don't even require an ounce of scientific knowledge. They just require that you can think with your brain for 5 full seconds. For today's conclusive proof, we didn't have to talk about physics or astronomy or space travel. We didn't have to do any math. There were no equations for you to misunderstand or numbers for you to lie about. We just did a little bit of critical thinking. So now you can see how people figured out that the Earth is round thousands of years ago.
Huh? He going in, man.
Yeah, I said this dude is beast mode.
They had access to specific logic and were able to comprehend simple proofs like this one, of which there are dozens. Just like you, they didn't know anything about gravity or forces or cosmology. And just like you, they had no idea what the moon is or what the sun is or what the stars are. And they figured it out all the same because they didn't have to know what these objects are. They just had fully functional brains and a basic capacity for spatial reasoning. So before you go and spew some emoji-laden nonsense in the comments section, take a moment to reflect and admit to yourself that what we went over here today is irrefutable. There is no way around it. Your usual whinings of conspiracy and CGI have no place here. There is no science for you to blatantly deny. It's just basic logic that even a toddler could understand. If you can't wrap your head around this, there truly is no hope for you. So take a deep breath, let the facts in, and push the delusion out. Have a nice day.
Yo, dude is not playing with nobody, man. That shit was funny. Oh, Malak, you in the black cat.
Man, that dude. Man, he went in. I don't know what.
Yeah, bro, that moon point, the point we all see the same face of the moon. Man, y'all heard of that.
Right. How come we ain't all seeing it at the same time all the time?
Look, this guy is delusional. Malak. Nah, yeah, you. Exactly. We all see the same face of the moon. That's a problem if you're on a flat Earth. That's impossible. Because, like the guy said, you wouldn't all see the same face of the moon if on a flat plane and there's other people on the other side of it. The moon is, hey, see, he said the moon is on the dome. Them brother said the moon is on the dome, the sun is on the dome, the stars on the dome. The same damn dome that's killed, bruh. This one we should do out, Malak. To prove that you
I
can't
mean,
live.
what is it? Is it like a projector? Are they projecting it onto the glass? I'm trying to understand what's going on. I mean, how's the moon on the glass? Is it on the outside of the glass?
Yeah.
So like a conveyor belt or something?
He said the moon is flat. The moon can't be flat because at different angles you'll see different shapes of the moon, and that doesn't happen. Brother, is the
But we know
moon?
it's flat, man, because it's wallpaper. Brother said it's like wallpaper.
Oh, it's wallpaper. There, I forgot. It's not safe to say the moon is flat because if you're on the side of the flat edge, the flat side of it, you'll see the edge. Like if you look at a quarter is flat, right? If you turn it on its side, you're gonna see the edge. It'll be a different shape.
But you're not gonna see that far because there's ice over there. And you can't go that far, okay?
You can't go there. The military got it
You're
shut
just
down.
doing too much. And there's ice all the way around. I mean, what are we talking about? The North Pole and the South Pole? Or is there ice on the line too?
Right.
Closer to the equator? Is there ice there too, or what?
Man, I don't know where they
But
say.
that's what I'm saying. Because we talking about ice, they do, they always point to, okay, you get to the North Pole, that's really surrounding the whole Earth. Okay, well, hold on. If that's surrounding the whole Earth, do we have is there a tropical zone in this whole thing still? Or what? That means it can't be ice all the way around.
Man, these guys are funny. And no, Akmalak, I do not believe that the moon is flat. That's just silly. Y'all trying to make everything flat now. Damn. First it was just Earth, now the moon flat, the sun flat, stars flat. The dome, the only thing that's not flat, the dome. Come on,
That's too much, man. That's too much. Yeah,
he's got a 45-minute. No, I'm not gonna play on that.
Grammarly does more than catch errors. With Grammarly, you can find...
Hey everyone, so some of you may be aware of my recent foray into the Flat Earth community, most notably with this lengthy response to the Globe Busters. For about 2 months now, the comments section of that video has been a consistent hotbed of activity, with hundreds of Flat Earthers stopping by to share their opinions. For people who claim that globe-tards just repeat what they were told in school, you guys sure do all say the exact same things. And I don't just mean the same arguments, I mean the same things word for word, like they were copied and pasted from some manifesto. This is because you all watch the same ridiculous YouTube videos made by the same handful of con men, and you all quote them verbatim without applying a shred of critical thinking. So now that I am intimately familiar with your greatest hits, I just had to make one more video so that I could share the 10 things that all flat earthers say. If you're a regular person and you haven't seen my other 2 flat earth videos, you may want to check those out first for a little bit of context. But if you're a flat earther yourself, don't bother. I'll be speaking directly to you throughout this video. Let's begin. Number one extremely problematic side effect of taking the globe and flattening it out into a plane is that gravity makes no sense, and there is no reason for things to fall to the ground. All objects accelerate towards the ground at 9.8 meters per second squared. That's an indisputable fact. And it is also an indisputable fact that any acceleration requires a force to produce it. This is how cars drive, planes fly, people walk, cats jump. It's how literally all motion works. Even charlatans like the globe busters accept at least this much, which is why they go off on their rants about magnetic magic, as you may have seen in my previous video. But quite comically, most flat earthers don't even do this. Most of you address this problem by simply listing two words: density and buoyancy. Well, I hate to break it to you guys, but these are not forces. Forces are vectors. They have a magnitude, which means a numerical amount, and a direction, which means they have to point somewhere. Density is simply mass per unit volume, or how much matter sits in a particular space. It doesn't point anywhere. And buoyancy is simply a measurement of an object's tendency to float. So allow me to repeat, these are not forces. This is trivial to prove. You say that objects fall down because they are more dense than the air below them. Why down? Why not up? Or sideways? When you let go of a ball, there is air all around it. How does it know to fall down? Also, objects fall down when they are in a vacuum, which means there is no air below them. What's happening there? Face the facts. Things accelerate down towards the ground because of a downward force. That force is gravity, which pulls everything towards the center of the Earth, which is its center of mass. Denser things displace less dense things because gravity exists. More mass means a greater gravitational attraction. This is clearly why things that are less dense than water float on water. Again, because gravity exists. Rocks are pulled down harder than water, which is pulled down harder than air. Some of your more popular retorts to this include wondering how oceans stay on the Earth while birds and insects can fly. It's because birds and insects have wings. They flap them and generate an upward force. If that force exceeds the gravitational force, they go up. Oceans can't do this because oceans don't have wings. Individual water molecules can't evaporate and go up into the sky because they are so tiny. But when they get up to where it is colder and accumulate into clouds, they eventually condense back into liquid water. Guess what happens? They fall back down as rain. Hopefully you are familiar with rain. As for planes and other macroscopic objects, again, they go up only when a force is applied. When you throw a ball up into the sky, the force imparted on the ball by your arm is greater than the gravitational force. But as soon as it leaves your hand, no more force is being applied, and only the gravitational force is acting upon the ball. So that velocity gets smaller and smaller, hits zero, at which point it starts to fall, and it falls faster and faster until it hits the ground. Gravity. Gravity exists, period. Saying it is just a theory does nothing but display that you have no idea what a theory is. Stop repeating what you hear on flat earth videos and catch up to the 17th century. Number 2, flat earthers all say, I shouldn't see this thing, but I do, so the earth is flat. And to justify this claim, you all say the same thing, typically with no context whatsoever. 8 inches per mile squared. None of you have any idea what this means. You can't derive it. You can't calculate anything with it. You can't make a prediction with it. You can't tell me anything about this value at all. When I point this out to you, you get very angry, and instead of answering simple questions, you just link me to a bunch of videos made by con men. Well, I'm sorry, friends. Those people are doing incorrect math, or lying, or both, and they are counting on the fact that you won't do any math at all to check up on them. 8 inches per mile squared is not a valid way to measure Earth's curvature. If you understood math, you would immediately see that this squared on miles is totally out of place. That's because this is a parabolic approximation. This is for doing calculations with a parabola. It's possible that you remember this shape from middle school algebra, but I wouldn't be surprised if you don't. As you can see, the Earth is not shaped like this. So where does it come from, and why do people use it? It comes from the Flat Earth Bible, Zetetic astronomy, and flat earth priests use it because they know it's not accurate. It gives them incorrect values that they can use to claim that they shouldn't be able to see something when in fact they totally should. There are dozens of videos on YouTube demonstrating this, several of which reference the actual formula that actually describes Earth's curvature, which, as you can see, requires trigonometry. Stop blindly repeating what you hear on Flat Earth videos and learn some basic math so that you can do these calculations for yourself.
Google Fi, a phone plan by Google. Stay connected with full-speed hotspot tethering.
So people playing games with the information, man, just to make themselves seem right. Hold on, let me look at the comments. What makes this guy words true? He's just like the guy he is complaining about. Why you can't see the other side of the moon? This brother crazy. All right, man. See you February 7th, brother.
Number 3, all flat earthers say the same two things about water. The first is water doesn't curve, and the second is water finds its own level. The second phrase is completely meaningless, so the fact that you all say that exact thing verbatim is just one of the many demonstrations that you all blindly repeat what you hear without giving it a moment's thought. As for the first phrase, stating that water doesn't curve is at least a coherent thought. However, it is dead wrong. Put a drop of water on a piece of wax paper or a leaf. What does it look like? A freaking sphere. Isn't that something? In your haste to mindlessly parrot what you heard from flat earth priests about water, you forgot to look at water. Water curves, my friends. Look at this curved meniscus. Look at these waves. Water curves all the time. Water is not magic. It is subject to influence by external forces, just like all other matter. With a spherical water droplet, that's the electromagnetic force. Water molecules make hydrogen bonds with one another, which in this context we refer to as cohesive forces. That's why water has a very high surface tension, and that's why a water droplet remains spherical, so that it can maximize the number of hydrogen bonds that are formed and keep the system at the lowest energy possible. So clearly and indisputably, water curves. In this example, it is due to the electromagnetic force. It is therefore quite easy to understand that it can curve under the influence of any force, including gravity. The oceans conform to the curvature of the earth just like the land does, and for the same reason. This is why saying that water finds its own level is absolutely meaningless. You think that level means flat, as though on the globe model, water should just magically project into space at some arbitrary angle. In fact, level just means as close to the center of the earth as possible. What's most hilarious is that even in the tool called the level, which only works because gravity exists, there is a curved bubble right in there.
Right.
If the bubble is curved, what is the liquid, which is mostly water, doing around that bubble? It curves. It is absolutely astonishing how the things you repeat from flat earth videos.
That's a dagger.
This dude is cracking me up.
This dude is a genius, man.
Are incompatible with even the most trivial everyday observations. You should acknowledge that. Number 4, you are all quite perplexed about how Earth's atmosphere can exist next to the vacuum of space. This one is rather amusing because what's happening is that since you have no science education, your only context for the word vacuum is a vacuum cleaner. And again, because you have no science education, none of you understand how a vacuum cleaner works, which is a problem because you seem to think that outer space is a vacuum cleaner. Let's take a moment and clear this up. A vacuum is any region where there is no stuff. Here, there is stuff, like air. In space, there is no stuff, or at least very, very close to no stuff. Space is essentially empty. That's a vacuum. It is not a thing that sucks. Vacuums don't suck. Everyone say it with me together. Vacuums don't suck. Earth's atmosphere displays a gradient because gravity exists. There's a lot of atmosphere right near the ground, and then as you rise, because fewer and fewer molecules will have enough kinetic energy to go so high, it gets thinner and thinner and thinner until there's none left. Then you're in space. It's that simple.
And that's pretty much what I was bringing up to Lance, man. What's keeping those molecules down? And that's why your ears pop when you go higher into higher elevations, man, on a plane.
Number 5. One of your favorite little gotcha challenges is to request that we demonstrate how water can stick to a ball spinning at 1,000 miles per hour. The implication is that water and everything else should fly off of it like a child getting thrown from a merry-go-round. Well, it's very cute that you get overwhelmed by numbers with 4 digits in them, but in actuality, the Earth spins once per day. One time in 24 hours. Get on a merry-go-round and have someone push you one time around over 24 hours. Not a very thrilling ride, is it? The issue is that the Earth is really, really big. So if instead of using rotational velocity to describe a rotating body, like a normal person, you try to use linear tangential velocity, you're going to get a pretty big number. But to be honest, it's still not really that big. Planes go more than half that speed, and sitting on a plane at cruising altitude with no turbulence is just like sitting on a chair on the ground. Flat Earth priests cite these big velocities associated with the Earth and the solar system purely for shock value, and you're falling for it. Stop doing that. Furthermore, this little water doesn't stick to a ball challenge is the strawiest straw man that was ever made of straw. The Earth is huge. It generates an enormous gravitational field. That's why everything sticks to it. A ball is very tiny. It does not generate an enormous gravitational field, so things don't stick to it. Also, unless you're doing this in space, the ball must be very close to the Earth, which, as we just said, generates an enormous gravitational field. So when water drips off the ball onto the ground, your desired demonstration of gravity fails because gravity exists. Stop asking for ridiculous and impossible demonstrations.
That's the same thing I told Akmalak, man.
Having to build an Earth-sized object to show you how water sticks to something as big as the Earth. Number 6. Lots of you say that moonlight is cold. This is astonishing for a number of reasons. The first is that it is not related to any claim you could possibly be making in order to argue for a flat Earth. But the second and much more important detail is that it is the perfect demonstration of the fact that you have no clue how science works. Some flat Earth priest measured the temperature under the moonlight and then again under something providing shade. Wow, moonlight makes it colder. But does it? Shouldn't you add some element of control to your experiment? What's a control, you ask? Fair question. You see, your measurement isn't evidence of anything. You now have to repeat the experiment when there is no moonlight to make sure that the moonlight was indeed the cause of the discrepancy in temperature. This is something you should have learned in middle school, but don't worry, I'll finish the experiment for you. Take the measurements again on a night with a new moon so that there is no moonlight. Look at that. You'll get the same result. So the moonlight absolutely wasn't the reason for the discrepancy in temperature. What was the reason? Well, that thing that is providing the shade from the moonlight is also trapping in heat that is emanating from the Earth while it faces away from the sun. So, case closed. I'll link to at least one empirical demonstration of this fact in the description below. See how important it is to know how to do a science experiment?
Hey, and then they trying to put a glass dome on the building on the whole Earth. That's gonna trap a lot of heat, man.
Maybe you should actually learn science rather than just repeating what you hear on flat Earth videos.
If you've ever wondered how Mint Mobile can be any good for just $15 a month, consider that we don't spend...
Number 7. Many of you say some unintelligible nonsense about water flowing uphill, or that on the globe model, some rivers flow uphill. This one is so stupid that I genuinely can't believe any human could fall for it. You'll look at a globe and say that a river flows this way and that this is somehow uphill because you seem to think that up on the screen is some kind of universal up in space. Well, how about if I turn this a little bit? What do you know? Now it's down. Listen up. There is no up and down in space. This is not up. This is not down. To believe so would be as dumb as thinking that on Earth, whichever way you happen to be facing is north. No one on Earth is upside down or on their side. Up on Earth is away from the surface of the Earth,
right,
no matter where you are on the Earth. Rivers flow from higher elevation to lower elevation, which is a measure of how far away you are from the surface of the Earth. This has nothing to do with flowing in any particular direction along the surface. This is also why people who make videos acting confused about why elevation doesn't change between various sea level locations around the world are among the dumbest people alive. This is sea level. This is sea level. This is above sea level. This is above sea level. That's what elevation means. Learn the definitions of words before you try to use them in a sentence.
God damn, nigga going in right now. God
damn. The idea that
Yeah, this dude off the chain.
So your confusion is one of northern hemisphere narcissism, but it is also one of complete ignorance. Here's the Earth. Here's the light coming from the sun. Look at this portion. It hits the Earth straight on. Look at this portion. Because of the curvature of the Earth, the light hits the surface at an angle and is therefore distributed around a greater area. Same amount of heat distributed around a larger area, lower average temperature. This is absolutely trivial to understand. It's why magnifying glasses can focus light to a point and set things on fire. It's how heat works. Flat Earth priests know this. They just pretend to be confused about things that they know their viewers won't check up on. Number 9. Many flat earthers refer to the body of scientific knowledge as scientism. This is meant to be derogatory, implying that science is a religion. I'm very sorry, but saying this just demonstrates that you know nothing about science and probably didn't pass a single science class in high school. Science students are not told what to believe. They are shown how to perform experiments. Even in high school physics, students use blocks and ramps and balls.
Now, this is the one point I disagree with them on. Because when I went to school, my damn teacher tried to beat that damn evolution shit down my head, man, and tried to force that shit down my throat. So they do tell you what to believe. But this is the only point I disagree with him on.
And pendulums and carts and rulers and timers to derive Newton's laws and many other such pillars of science. They personally do the science that has already been done by others in order to derive the knowledge that we already know and prove its validity to themselves. This continues through college and then on into graduate school, where students do their own research and figure out things that no one else has done yet. So using the word scientism only serves to disqualify you from adult conversation regarding.
Nah, you're wrong about that. Scientism real, because you got a lot of these cults that's pushing false narratives that can't be proven, like macroevolution and Darwinism and all that bullshit. They pushing that, which is all hypotheticals. No experiment can prove it, and they pushing it, and it's pretty much like a goddamn clergy or a damn church. If you don't follow it, you get expelled from their goddamn church, man.
Regarding science. In actuality, it is quite clear why you adopt this viewpoint, because you just accept whatever you hear if it's what you want to believe. This is why your beliefs are baseless. Since you are incapable of doing anything other than repeating what you are told, you assume that others are doing the same thing, but they are not. Those that are educated in the sciences understand how things work and use this information to build technology, such as computers and the internet, both of which you use to claim that the science that produced them isn't real, in a display of irony so thick that you could cut it with a knife. And to wrap things up, number 10.
This brother is extremely sarcastic.
Yeah.
That we have been brainwashed
That's what
by school.
This is what Lance told me today.
By the government, by NASA, by Freemasons, by Hollywood. Take your pick. Well, as I have demonstrated in this clip, you all say the same exact ridiculous things word for word, like you're reciting the oath of the Flat Earth fraternity. So it's a rather silly accusation to be throwing around. The fact that you all say the same things is not surprising in the slightest. What do you do when you want to brainwash someone? You tell them they have already been brainwashed. That's what flat earth priests do. They tell you that you've been brainwashed so that you are nice and receptive to the brainwashing. They tell you that everything you know is a lie so that they can lie to you. It's human psychology 101. Why do they do this? Money, status. It's a way for con men to capitalize on the gullible few who exhibit a combination of ignorance and suggestibility. It's a cult. You're part of a cult. Not like the kill yourselves with Kool-Aid kind, but it's not that far off. So get angry, call me a shill, call me whatever you want. I guarantee that many of you will bring up these 10 things I just talked about while commenting on this very video, demonstrating that you didn't even watch any of it. Most of the rest of you will avoid addressing anything I said and just vomit a bunch of other different flat earth talking points. But maybe a portion of you will have the courage to accept that you've fallen for a hoax. It's not that big a deal. Many of us have fallen for hoaxes or been manipulated at one time or another, myself included. Just admit that to yourself and walk away. And when you're ready to learn science in earnest, my tutorials will be waiting for you. Thanks for watching.
Damn. Damn, man. Damn.
Up, down, north, south. That was a kill shot right there. Hey, you gonna hold you up, brother.
Hey, you gotta make 2 flyers.
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, and before we get out of here, when is James debating Deron Tillett?
Wednesday.
Damn, these niggas at the middle of the week debates and shit. Oh, let me see.
Right, that James said he was cool with that as long as it's after 7. So Wednesday night at 8 o'clock.
Right. Wednesday. Okay, Wednesday is what? Let me see. All right, so we got a debate on the 13th, January 13th at 7 Central Standard Time.
Yep. No, 8 Central.
Damn. 8 Central Standard Time. Our brother James, the Argument King, versus Deron Tillett. And they will be debating.
Hey, listen, brother. That man name is the Scholastic Killmonger, man. What's wrong with you, man? Why you hating on that brother?
I'm not hating on that. So the Scholastic Killmonger versus Deron Tillett. And they're going to be debating what? What's that topic?
Did the Messiah descend from Esau?
Yeah. That's what they're gonna be debating that day. And then we got
Wait a minute, is who Esau?
The Messiah. Did the Messiah descend from Esau?
Yeah, on the 16th. On the 16th, we got General Yashar back in action on does the New Testament teach the law is done away with?
Right. Then we got Lance and King Self debating. I'm trying to remember what date did they let me look. What did they agree to?
Yeah, they're debating what is the actual shape of the earth.
Yeah, that's gonna be on the 23rd of January at 7.
Hey man, we working over here, man, at the source, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And then I'm debating Battle Eye February 7th, which is a Sunday.
Hold up, you debating who?
Battle Eye.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I forgot what time we. I guess we're gonna try 7. I'm gonna let them know.
And what's y'all title?
The globe versus the flat Earth.
Man, I mean, that's almost the same topic as King Seth.
King Seth debating he not debating the flat Earth.
What he debating against the pyramid?
The mound pyramid.
Yeah.
The round mound. Ain't that what they call Charles Barkley?
And if we can get that debate set up with Mr. Scary, Stephen Nazareth, on all the Chinese, the Canaanites, I really want that debate, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll whoop up on him, and if Greg want to do the Abraham debate, I'll beat up on him. That's 3 wins. I'll be what? 12-0. I beat
yeah. It's never closer, man. It's never closer.
I'm trying to get these debates lined up, but shit, niggas don't want to debate me, man. I'm gonna have to retire or some shit.
I really don't think it's fair, man. I think the tournament should count as one win.
Nah,
you know
bro.
what I'm saying? Because I didn't get the luxury of no damn tournament, man.
You call it luxury? The shit I went through? God damn.
No, I was just giving you a hard time, brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm the only one 15-0. You itching too close, brother.
No, you 16-0. You beat JJ.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, man. We working though, man. We got a debate every week, it seems like.
Yeah, man. All praise and glory, man. You know, They said we wasn't gonna last, Joshua. They said we was gonna last about 6 months and we be done, man. You know what I'm saying? We coming on our 1 year anniversary, bro. We
Right.
got to have some kind of celebration, man.
Shit, we get enough brothers, you can have a second tournament.
That's true. Yeah, I heard King Seth talking about that.
But this time I'm gonna sit out and let somebody else, right?
Yeah.
And just host and
Yeah, man. You're transitioning to your legacy status, brother.
shit. I mean, go. I'd rather go sit inside instead of fishing for people to debate because these niggas don't want it, man. That's why. Okay, shout out to Malak, shout out to Zion because them niggas said they'll debate me, man. No bullshit, no nothing. They just want to get in the ring. So I'm always have enough for them,
Who said that?
Malak said Battle said he'd get in the ring with me.
Oh, okay, yeah. Much props to the brother.
Yeah, but everybody else, I gotta beg them, you know what I'm saying? Go on their channel, do all type of goofy stuff, and still don't get a debate.
Yeah, man, you gotta go around like you gotta do them like Muhammad Ali was doing. Who was the first one? Sonny Liston. Yeah, he had to say Sonny Liston for about a year before he got that shot.
Yeah, man, that shit ridiculous. So like I said, man, if Greg want to get in the ring, get popped in the mouth real quick, you know what I'm saying? I knock his ass out so I can accumulate.
Yeah, because he had been talking a lot of smack in the back chat, man. Talking about he bullying us in the back room. And you a back room champion, man. Get out of here, man. Nobody respect that.
Man, when he finally show up to a debate, man, then I'll give some credence to the shit he be saying. But when I see him in the ring, I really don't care what the hell he say, bro. Like, that shit don't mean nothing to me.
I'm still trying to figure out how'd you convince Big L to get in the ring, man. You've been working your magic all day, brother.
Man, I've been trying. I don't even know how. I'm not even sure how that happened. You know what I'm saying?
King Seth, man, he know how to get up under your skin, boy. He's a master of irritation.
Yeah, man. If Sister Diamond want to get in the ring, like I said, we can get a Savio. You know what I'm saying? That's another one. And then King Seth still can debate your Gad next month.
Man, I don't know, man. He got to pay that retainer fee, man. Hold on. You know what I'm saying? You got to pay a re-ignition fee, man. You been telling these brothers about their ignition fees, man? If they don't show up, man.
Yeah, we told Lance about it earlier. So it's on air. It's on air, and I might do a little separate show where I read all the rules out.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, man. Here at the Source family, for those that are watching, we require more than just a debate. I had to end up talking with Santonio Wiggins. I explained to him, man, he told me, I thought we were just gonna be reading the Bible. No, brother, this is the source, man. What's wrong with you, brother? I said, if you don't have no external sources outside the Bible, that's gonna hurt you, brother. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have some kind of example of this new age church in antiquity, brother. You don't just get you understand, from the time of the death, burial, and resurrection of Christ, you got to show an example of this church you talking about. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't, you just come in there with scriptures. You got scriptures on the screen. You did a PowerPoint with all scriptures. It ain't gonna. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You can do it, but we're gonna welcome you to the Source real fast, man. You understand? I want any of you new covenant brothers that are listening to my voice. I want you to show me a New Testament church in antiquity that didn't hold to the law, statutes, and commandments as Israelites. I ain't talking about no heathen churches either. You understand? So I have yet to see that. I've done research on the 1st century church, 2nd century. I've done research on 10th century, right? 1400s, 1600s, 1700s. in West Africa, right? In North Africa, right? And even in certain parts of Europe, such as Spain and England and Scotland. And everywhere I look, Joshua, I see laws, statutes, commandments, customs, high holy days, Sabbaths. Have you seen anything different, brother?
No, it's the same conclusion. Early church, even the churches like 7th, 8th century, like you said, they keeping the commandments. This new age theory that you don't got to keep no commandments is just that new. That's not how they got down. You know what I'm saying? Sabbath reverence. They before the Passover got replaced by Easter, they was keeping Passover, man.
Right.
So
time of separation, cleanliness laws, that's all of the culture and laws, statutes, and commandments found in the Torah.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And I remember James White, they brought up the Didache. I went and bought the Didache and read it. I'm like, y'all don't want to use this because it's basically telling you got to keep the commandments in the damn Didache.
Wow.
Which is supposed to be the teaching of the apostles. So it's like, y'all can't run the no text because you can't get around the foundation of the Bible, which is commandments, the law.
Especially for you Negroes that's claiming to be Israel. You New Covenant Israel brothers, man. You guys, listen. Here's a source for you. Okay, here's a source. Oluda Equiano. First of all, you wouldn't know nothing about you being an Israelite if you can't go into West Africa and identify Israelites in West Africa. And the only way you identify them is by their cultural practices. And to say, okay, well, these group are practicing culture or laws in the Torah. This is how we know these people are equated to Israel. You calling yourself an Israelite, but you can't go into Western Africa, and the only way you can identify them is that way. There's no other way. Is there any other way that Negroes claiming to be descended from slaves, that are descended from slaves, and saying that the slaves are Israelites? Is there any other way to identify them as Israel without the law? That's a great question, Joshua.
Yeah, and that was a kill shot, like my brother Dunn say, because that is one of our biggest tools. It's called material culture. So we actually looking for these things in these West African tribes to verify whether or not they were Israelites or not. We're looking at the laws. And you brought up Equiano, and related his people, the Igbos, to the Jews through the customs.
Right. Oluda Equiano said that they had an outhouse that was built for his mother during the time of her monthly cycle. He talked about their burial rituals and alluding to the cleanliness laws in Leviticus, right? Their meat consumption, right? Certain festivals, the way they name their children, all of these things he equated to being Israel. And I remember talking with, I don't know if it was one of them Dagger Squad brothers, talking about, he said like, as if that disqualifies everything, all the points that he lined up. You understand? He never said that he was Israel. He said he was like Israel. Like that's supposed to disqualify. I mean, it's crazy, man. I mean,
yeah, that's silly deal.
Yeah, man. But these are the things that we gotta deal with and contend with. And it's just asinine. And we know that the laws are practicing the law is not going to lead you to salvation. But nowhere in the scripture does it tells you to turn your back on your culture and your identity as a people. The Bible literally tells us to be separate, be holy. be ye not like the world. If we're not going to be like the world, then who are we going to be like? Because I'm trying to figure out what African culture is not of the. If you do anything outside of the culture of Israel, isn't that the world, Joshua?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I don't get it, brother. That's in the New Testament, right?
Yeah, and another thing is, you brothers are propagating evil, no matter how you dress it up. Because the minute you start saying the law done away with, then you just repealed everything that the Most High told you not to do.
Right.
So how you trying to dress it up? You know, I mean, you can commit adultery, you can do fornication, you can murder, you can do all that. No, brother, that's not what I'm talking about. We under a new law of Christ. It's just confusion, man.
Right. Now we don't have to keep 10 commandments. We only have to keep 9 because we don't have to reverence a day because we reverence every day. I said, Negro, I have to go to work tomorrow. So what the hell are you talking about? I'm going to keep the Sabbath every day. I got to work tomorrow, brother. That is ridiculous and absurd, man.
You Negroes can't refuse.
You know what I'm saying? We're going to keep the Sabbath every day. So you never going to work, brother? Because you're not supposed to work on the Sabbath. So how's the Sabbath every day? Oh, the Sabbath rest in the spirit. See, I'm resting because I'm at peace in the spirit. You Negroes are something else, man.
Hey, Anonymous Hebrew just did the evidence for the Exodus on Debate Talk for You Live.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I want to see that thing, man. I might do live streaming here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I wouldn't mind checking that out.
Yeah.
Debate Talk, man. We got to talk with them, man. Them brothers support the source, man. I appreciate them brothers, man.
Yeah, man. We had a good talk with them brothers, and because brothers try to find any loophole to not debate me. So I'm like, okay, we can do it over there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I beat up all 10 of them niggas that's trying to run from me over there. And them brothers said they'll debate over here. Orthodox War wants to debate brother Adrian over here. Whatever, I don't know his Kemet name. I forgot his name. Far something. Man, y'all names, man. I can't keep up with everybody's names. But anyway, that brother. So he wanted to debate him on an Egyptian topic. And then Anonymous Hebrew wanted to be King Self on the Exodus. Yeah, that's gonna be a good one right there.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Well, look, man. That's all King Self gonna need, man. He's coming after the heavyweight title, man. I mean, how you feel about that, brother?
Man, that's just another debate that we need to have and let happen.
Yeah.
If he get past Lance and he qualifies to challenge me for my belt, and we can debate the age of the earth. I think that's what he said he wanted to do, the age of the earth. He's saying the earth is 4.6 billion years old. I'm saying hell no, man. It's thousands.
Oh my God. 4 billion years old, man. These Negroes is something else, man.
Yeah, man. So we'll see.
4 billion. Okay, so I want the civilization. I want one civilization 100,000 years ago. Right? Give me one 90,000 years ago. Give me the civilization 90,000 years. Oh, they was just tribes, brother. They was just going around and
they were too stupid back then. They were too dumb.
So America has seen some of the greatest human achievements within the last 60, 70 years, right?
Yep.
So 260, 70 years, we had the greatest human achievements. But 40,000 years, they didn't achieve nothing. This is ridiculous, man. 40,000 years, they didn't achieve nothing. No civilization until you get to the Samaritans, man. I mean, not the Samaritans, the Mesopotamia, Salakia.
Well, you gotta understand, we was in Africa running around butt naked. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
These fucking rodents and shit. Being
That's
wild
crazy.
we were wild and savage, man. We didn't have no common sense. We evolved that, brother.
Wow.
Took 40,000. That's why I never follow that bullshit of that BS. And you know, when the scriptures say that we was made after the image of God, I take that to heart because our intelligence. We would
Yeah.
never walk running around in no damn forest,
Right.
butt ass naked, eating rodents and all type of, you know what I'm saying, being wild. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
they can keep that, man. I debate anybody on that.
Well, look, man, I appreciate you, man. We're gonna have to nominate you for Employee of the Month. You're doing a great job, bro, holding things down, man. The whole source came on today. You know, we did it's what, 9, 10 o'clock. What time is it? About to be 10 Central Time. Been on since what, 11 this morning. The whole source came on, man. I seen everybody in here, man. Shout out to Jihad, man. He been a lot more consistent. Proud of that, brother.
You gotta be on every show, bro.
Yeah, man.
Every show.
Yeah,
I think
man.
we was on last night. We was on for 7 hours last night. That brother was right. Yeah. Yeah, we did 17 hours this weekend. No, 19. Yeah, we did 19 hours live.
Man, that's what's up. That's what's up, man.
They was funny as hell too, man. That brother Les had me rolling, man. I ain't gonna lie, that brother Les funny, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man. Shout out to Pro Rizzo, man. He done his thing today, man. He put the hours in today.
Yeah, man. That was beautiful today, man. Don was giving hermeneutical classes today.
Yeah.
Breaking down the third and
Powerful
fourth.
information. I ain't gonna hold you up, man. That breakdown on Egypt, man, and our time there, that was powerful, man. I gotta give it.
Yeah, man. He threw that. He threw that. The 40 years was the cherry on the top. He said, "Okay, 390 plus 40 is what?"
Right.
It makes sense. Yeah, but we are like Shar came through. The only person that come through is the argument king, man, because he was busy. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. We're gonna see him Wednesday.
Right. Shout out to the Scholastic Killmonger, man. Back in action on Wednesday.
I don't know what the hell Deron Tillis is gonna bring to this debate. I'm very interested.
And he said he gonna have a PowerPoint, man. So I'm excited to see what he gonna do.
And then I don't know if you noticed or not, Elton, that was supposed to debate James on the existence of the historical Jesus, he just up and left the group. But before that, he said he was sick, he had COVID. And then he just left the damn group.
I didn't know that. You finally got in contact with him.
Now, after Blue, he just hit him, like this week, he just hit the message group up saying, "Yeah, man, I'm back. I was sick. I had got COVID. COVID ain't no joke." So I responded to him. I said, "Man, we're looking for you. What else?" He never responded back. So out the blue, like Friday, I look at the group. It said he left the group.
Wow.
That nigga really catch COVID or he lying?
Man, I don't know, man. You know, may the Most High be with that brother. But look, man, he gonna have to pay a re-entry fee if he ever show up again. I'm gonna tell you straight up, man. You know what I'm saying? Probably charge him double since he left the group.
Damn, charge. Well, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Let me close out, man. Damn.
Yeah, we had 6 hours, man. Yeah.
Yeah, let me close out. I'm gonna check.
Hey, man, much love to you, brothers, man. I look to talk to y'all soon.
All right, brother. Peace.
All right, peace.
All right, SUC in the building, man. Y'all still here. Y'all still rocking with us. We love y'all. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, the Source Debate League on YouTube. And follow us on Facebook. Join the Source Debate League Facebook group on Facebook. And we out, man. Thank you guys for all your support, man. We appreciate it.